Yo, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. We got day 2 of Champions League going on. There was there was a stream for Puerto Rico, but I felt pretty bad honestly when I woke up this morning. So I woke up, the stream was starting, but I was like, dude, I do not feel very good. So I went back to bed. But I'm feeling a little bit better. Slept in a little bit. So I'm feeling okay right now. I'm feeling fine. Hopefully I'll be able to stay up for the whole... We got a long one today, potentially. I think we got like 8 rounds of Swiss into... What is it? 8 rounds of Swiss into top 16. And then play through everything. That's a lot, man. That's a lot of rounds. It'll probably go a little bit quicker, though, than yesterday's round. Smaller tournament now that we're in today, too, so we'll see. Tor was undefeated in day 1. Yeah, Tor went 7-0. I think Rahul went 6-1. And I think Fabian lost the winning in. For the non-Japanese players that we know about that went. Although I do know another player that went Noah played in as well. This is what Jake said in the chat, but I'm not sure how Noah ended up doing. As you can see on Tor on stream. I mean, if he makes the finals, it's guaranteed. It was weird. Like, Fabian was in a position to be on stream multiple times last time, and they never put him on, which is like weird. It would seem like it'd be pretty hyped to have Fabian on stream, right? Like just a non-Japanese player, because he was at a record better or equal to multiple matches that made their way on stream, but they never put Fabian on stream. So I don't know if they're like against trying to put non-Japanese players on stream. I don't know if that's like a thing. I doubt it. It maybe just didn't come around where they were able to put him on stream for whatever reason. Could have been matchup based. Maybe he didn't. Maybe it's a bad matchup, but I assume if either of them make it, if Rahul or Tord makes it to the finals, I don't think they're gonna not stream the finals. So at the very least, they make the finals, they'll be on stream. But I would have thought Fabian made it on stream on the last one, to be honest. Have you been watching these? Have you ever seen a non-Japanese player on stream? Yeah, Tuan was on stream. Yeah, Tuan. Actually, there's precedent for it, I guess, as well. Though Tuan was on stream. Yeah, Tuan was on stream. The season before last season. So yeah, there's precedent for it, I guess. What do I play tomorrow to League Cup? Polt Nor, Polt Zard, Guardy, or Raging Bolt? Polt Nor. You know, Tord and Rahul are playing at this event? No clue. So I'm going to do a coaching tomorrow with Brent Tonneson. What questions should I ask? Whatever questions you have. You see the Eder match that was just on the Puerto Rico stream? I watched a little bit of it, yeah. I watched a little bit of it because Aaron Curry was on stream. So I was rooting for him in that one. Specifically. I wasn't specifically rooting against Eder or anything like that. Kind of indifferent at this point, but I did see he made his way on stream. I don't know if there's anything else besides that, just the fact that he was on stream. Is that what you were curious about? But is Eder in Japan? No, there's a special event going on in Puerto Rico this weekend that's being streamed that Eder was playing in. Or 7-0, he's playing N. Is he playing the N deck? So will you play against Triff? Maybe. If he wants to play some games, I might be down. When I get back from Europe. When I get back from EIC. What's your thoughts on the Gator deck? It's interesting. I have no idea if it's good though. I haven't played with it at all. Is Rahul and Tord playing with Japan cards? Japanese cards? Yeah. I'm pretty sure you have to. You have to use Japanese cards over there, I'm sure. Are you playing UIC? I will be playing UIC. Yeah, I leave on Wednesday. What do you think about the end deck? I don't know, it's got potential. I don't have played 0 games with it. I have no clue. Ecclesiastes is not legal for tournament play. They are, but there's if you play them, your cards are going to be obviously marked through the back of the cards, through the see-through sleeves. So no one uses clear sleeves because you would just get penalties for it. Yeah, you would just get penalties for it. It's all about the swine deck. True, it is all about the swine deck. That's what I'm talking about. SP is streaming. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna switch over to it though. We'll probably watch. I'll see if I'll see if I'm gonna get up early enough. We'll probably at least watch Top Cut. We'll probably at least watch Top Cut for the Puerto Rico SPE. For sure. I might not wake up for the first 2 rounds. There's only 2 rounds of Swiss, I think. But I think they start. I'll have to see what time they plan to start tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna DM the guy. Appreciate the 51 months there, Villa. Are you going to the Atlanta Regionals? You can use the command in the title. Yo, what's up, Del Cookie? Dream turn on the mic for players at some point. It was a hoot. Wait, in Puerto Rico? What were they saying? Can we get a Greg's tier list when you're in London? Oh yeah, what is Greg's in like a fast food place? If there's one around, if there's one close, nearby to go to, I'll hit up Greg's. Puerto Rico over? No, they're in the last round for day 1. Peter. Last round, day 1. You can look up the results on PokeData though. PokeData. Actually, we could pull those up to be honest. We could take a look at those. Went to last round. I'm not gonna pull up the stream. I'll leave it. I could pull up the stream. Well, maybe I do pull up the stream. Maybe I'm trolling. I don't know. This next round is gonna start. This first round here is probably gonna start pretty soon though. They're already 25 minutes in, 26 minutes. Day 1, what the fuck? There's a day 2. Yeah, there's a day 2. There's 300 players, Peter. There's 300. Dude, Pokemon tournaments are huge, bro. It's all about cap size. Pokemon tournaments at this point are just all about cap size. It feels like. No, that's not true. We're hitting the upper limit of some of the stuff for sure, some of the numbers, but we're like right around the limit. Like I think NAIC could be ridiculously big if it's a big enough cap. If the cap was big enough and it was like advertised soon enough. I think NAIC we could get like 4,000, maybe 5,000 players in Masters TCG, possibly. If the space is available. So you're already preparing with some deck ideas for rotation? No. I don't play with cards until they're out. Like I literally just don't think about cards or play with cards until the cards have been released. At all. There's too much stuff for me to do in the moment to worry about that kind of stuff. You think Mamoswine will be a tier 1 deck going forward? I don't know. Don't ask me rotation questions like that. There's some rotation questions that are okay to ask, but they're very few and far between. And not the ones that you guys ask me all the time. I have no idea if Mamoswine will be a tier 1 deck. I've played 0 games in the format. We've had 0 major tournaments in the format. Talk about rotation. Any interesting deck or tech cards in day 1? There was the Ogerpon deck. It was like Ogerpon, Clefairy Box. That was an interesting deck. We saw the Mamoswine tech cards. I mean, there was like some picnic baskets in some decks for the Dragapult matchup. Dragapult seems to be like... It seems like Dragapult is like the... You think rotation will help the meta? I don't know. This is not things I think about. I don't think about the game in this way. I don't try and analyze this stuff. Could the game possibly be more enjoyable? Well, help the meta just means, is the game more enjoyable? Help the meta is like a, not really a good question. By help the meta, you just mean, do you think the game will be more enjoyable after rotation? And my answer is, I don't know. I just don't think about the game that way. Either it will or won't be. We'll just have to wait and see when we play the game. Appreciate the 51 months there, Villa. Appreciate the Prime subs as well. Darth Rambo and On Jovi. Welcome both to the pack. Got plenty of rotation questions. We're all out of answers. You think you'll enjoy the game more when V-Stars are gone? I don't know. I don't think about these things. So I'm gonna start timing people out soon. Either I will or I won't, but it's not something I'm gonna think about. It just will or won't happen. So do you think rotation will affect the format's card pool? Most definitely. Hazel, what do you think the meta will be like with all these best of one decks, JK? When is the next dude stream? Actually, I think I scheduled that out already. Let me see. I'm pretty sure it's already scheduled out in the Discord. Let's see. Oh, I guess I did miss one, didn't I? I was supposed to do one 2 days ago, but then I was sick. All right, yeah. Well, it is. Yeah, the next dude stream, all the dude streams are scheduled out in the Discord already. Has Torta Rahul been on stream yet? No, because they were playing in Pod C, and Pod C didn't. They only stream matches from Pod A. So, actually, I don't even know if that's true. I kind of like just left. I was actually curious about this. I was gonna check this earlier. Did I like miss any matches yesterday, or when I got off, did the live end? Basically, after I got off. Because it was possible they ran like one more match. Yeah, it was possible that they showed one more match after I left yesterday. Gotta get your antibodies up. Always sick after events. I guess, man. Something's gotta happen. I do be being sick after events. Hazel, have you heard the good word on B-Barrel and Pidgey IDX with Charizard EX? I have seen that, yeah. You think that these new decks will cause people to spend more late nights testing at Denny's? It's possible. The Denny's testing grind is real for sure. Yesterday's live is just not here anymore on the channel. That's weird. Huh. I wonder why. You don't have to watch it, but I need your... What is this link, though? Probably auto taken down due to DMCA or something silly. I doubt it. Maybe though. Would you rather have to eat 24 pancakes at Denny's in 24 hours or take United Wings in the next regional? Eat 24 pancakes at Denny's in 24 hours. Well, that's so easy. 24 pancakes in 24 hours is so easy. The heck? You should 23 months there, Davey. What round is this? Round 8. Or round 1, day 2. No, it's round 8. They keep the record, so it's round 8. Would you rather eat everything at Greg's or not eat everything at Greg's? Probably not eat everything at Greg's, because everything is a lot of things. Yeah, everything is a lot of things. If it was like, yeah, I'd probably just rather not eat Greg's. You guys keep going back to Denny's? Eat 24 pancakes at Denny's in 24 hours. Eat a pancake every hour for 24 hours? Easiest task ever? No, it's eat 24 pancakes in 24 hours. Eat 24 pancakes at Denny's in 24 hours. I just go do it in like 30 minutes and then we're just done. I've been keeping up with the Puerto Rico SB. I have, yeah. I've been I was tuning into it earlier. More spots open up for Monterey. They said they were going to try, yeah. If you check their Twitter, you check Karma Meme on Twitter. Is Denny's a good place for pancakes? Don't have it in the UK. I mean, it's like fine. It's like a chain fast food diner. It's like, yeah, it's nothing special. When we do a meta prediction for the next set, probably not until the set comes out, to be honest. I just don't play with the new cards, so I have no opinion. I don't play with them. I also just don't think about it either, though. That's like another thing. Like, you don't necessarily have to play with stuff to have like form some kind of insight on stuff. But I don't think about that stuff either. I don't really want to think about it either. I'm not trying to like sit here for like a couple hours to think about how you play the Zorg versus whatever matchup. Yeah, I just don't. I'm not trying to think about it. Until it happens. Hazel, did we not watch any games yesterday? No, we watched all 8 rounds yesterday, or 7 rounds. You appreciate the 22 months there, Phil Goodians. Yeah, there were 7 rounds yesterday. Or what's it called? Dude, what is this video? What is the optimal line in Slowking Box versus Turbo Ogerpon Clefable? It's a good question. Broken question. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Rainer Chris ET. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of refrigerators. We got plenty of food. Is there somewhere to keep up with what's going on in tournaments as they're happening? I usually look at them after on Limitless. Yeah, there's a site called pokedata.ovh, which is the best site to use for that. Which is the formats there. Tyrannosaurus, Nyx. Do you consider doing a deck breakdown of your Merida winning deck like you did for new set decks? Maybe. I don't know, I'm just not making videos recently because I'm just sick. Like if I wasn't sick, I'd probably be making videos on stuff, but yeah. There's a new site for City Leagues that's really good. Oh, what is it, Jake? Like not Pokebook or Limitless for City Leagues? Is there something better? The Japanese tourney show a meta share on stream? No, in the past they haven't, no. All right, we got it. We're getting into the games. I'll give you your Bulu bucks back there, Peter. I'll take yours though, Soda. PokemonTCG Let me take a look at this. Interesting. Did you make this, Jake? Or do you know who made this? Not mine, no. Are the Ethan's Pokemon going to be in the English set? It's going to be in our second owner set that comes out in like May or June or whatever. All right, here we go. We got some action. Badoo versus Ursaluna start. And the player with the Badoo is going first. See a nest ball here. We have no idea what the matchup is, so I'll put the prediction up once we know what the matchup is. But we don't know what the matchup is. I see Dark Energy, though. I thought I saw... That's a fire? Maybe a fire Pokemon. Alright, I started up our prediction. They're on EX. Oh, Zorua. Alright, so it is a Zoroark deck. Oh, it's probably Darmanitan. It did look like a non-rule box stage 1 fire Pokemon. It's probably Darmanitan. And there is our... So the end Zoroark deck is literally just like a spread deck. It literally is like a spread deck. When is Tord playing? Tord's playing right now. Which one should I bet my Bulu's on? I mean, one of them opened Ursaluna, so... I would bet against Ursaluna. Alright, this looks like the Ogre Pond deck. This looks like the Ogre Pond box deck. I can't tell what the supporters are. Well, oh, Crispin, okay. And one of them is boss. I did know the back one is boss, I'm sure. Dude, I feel like every time I say that, though, about a full art supporter, I'm wrong. This looks like it has to be a Squawkabilly angle, unfortunately. I don't see how you don't Squawkabilly here. The hand's pretty rough. You appreciate the bits there, Trash Brother. Appreciate the 22 mints there, Platinum Waiter. Is the Billy in there? What is the Psychic for in the Ogre Pond deck? They play Clefairy to 1-hit KO Dragapult. Yeah. Is there an Arcanine equivalent to check matchups? There might be, but I'm not aware of it for tournaments in Japan. It might exist, though. Oh, we do have a Pawn Cycle. Wait, what did they grab off the Ultra Ball? Was it just an Ogre Pawn? No way we're passing, dude. That's so bad. We have nothing else? Okay, we're Crispinine. Squawkabilly must have been prized, right? Or they just don't play it. They could be just hoping to like not draw so miserable in the opening start. They maybe just don't play Squawkabilly. They're hoping for like a Fan Rotom and chill. They don't really need that aggressive of a opening here. What is Zoroark weak to? Is Zoroark weak to grass? This will be interesting because I feel like the Zoroark deck wants to fall behind generally. Like they play the reversal energies and stuff like that. Buddy Poffin get another Zorua. Just one Zorua though. Quite a few bench spaces open as well. I assume that's an Ultra Ball, which I assume is going to get a Zoroark here. We'll get Trade Online. Getting rid of Ends Patch and Boss's Orders there. We go for the Darmanitan. Not a Zoroark. Interesting. We can't use it or anything. And then just into the research. Okay, makes sense. Interesting to go for the Darmanitan over the Zoroark, though. I think Zoroark would be the better grab there. It draws cards, but you have a hard chance of finding Zoroark, I'm sure, than Darmanitan. Probably play like 4 Zoroark, 1 Darman or 2 Darmanitan, so. Just got donked. Best one got me. 6-2. Have no losses left to give. All right. Well, Rahul, how many rounds do you guys have in day 2? Is it 8 rounds? 7-0 from here. I think that's what I think the last one was. It was 7 rounds day 1, 8 rounds day 2. 15 total. So 7-8, yeah. Okay, so you have to go 7-0. Good luck, good luck. You got this. Don't choke. Oh, we actually might have the turn 2 Zoroark attack here. And just copy the Reshiram, just punch this Ursaluna. Because using the Darmanitan seems kind of weak. We'll see, though. Yeah, there's the attachment for turn. So far, it's looking good. I know I just asked this, but I literally forgot. Is Zoroark weak to grass? I literally asked this, and I didn't even look for the chat to respond. Because I'm sure someone in chat responded. I'm paying attention. It is? Okay. So Ogerpon bops here, right? With triple grass, Ogerpon would KO here. But we're living off the top deck in the cycle. Do we have a way to get the Ogerpon in the active to take the knockout? I feel like getting the KO here would be pretty good as well. Like that'd want to be the thing you do. Does it just pass over though? Yeah, just pass. There's the draw. Here comes the trade. Leaving that last bench space open. I feel like this deck definitely you need to get down double Darmanitan, right? Same as the player on the right. This player actually gave it to me and Tord, and we cooked up the list. Oh, you're playing the pawn deck? The pawn deck? Very cool. The pawn deck is interesting for sure. The tool, it's like a toolbox. Honestly, it seems like, so this is what I was saying earlier and I got sidetracked. I don't know if I was answering a question. It seems like Dragapult is the best deck in the format, but Clefairy allows decks like the Ogerpon deck and other decks to just play it to counter Dragapult, which makes Dragapult like the best deck that is easily counterable. Is what it seems like to me so far from what I've seen. It seems like Dragapult's BDIF, but it's like an easily counterable BDIF. So like, it might be one of those things where like the best deck in the format can't actually be played because everyone just like plays decks that beat it, and it's like easy to beat it. But I don't know for sure because we see all these decks with like the Clefairies and stuff. So like they're obviously everyone's respecting Dragapult to a pretty high degree, and it seems like it's pretty hard for Dragapult to keep up with Clefairies bopping like one hit KOing them instantly on spawn. Okay, there's just the pass. Not even gonna KO the Ursaluna because you have to deal with the Ogerpon immediately into draw pass on the other side as well. All right. This is interesting. Fairy pops Bolt and Bolt. Oh, that's true. It also one KOs the Raging Ball. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Is Ogerpon box good pre-rotation too? No, probably not, because you don't have the Clefairy. I feels like the big part of the deck is the Clefairy. Okay, there's End's Castle. We're just going to retreat into the Badoo and go into the item lock. Is scared of drawing a prize card. Or no, is scared of taking the knockout and then having the response to the Ogerpon. Immediately KOing the Zoroark. So just going to go into the Badoo to probably try and clean this thing up. There we go. Immediately draw pass back on from the Ogerpon player. And we're back over to the Zoroark side of things. Got some trades to work with, of course. We're going to go through that. Cycle through those. Probably start to build up this second Zoroark, and then probably try and get down another Darmanitan, or Darumaka, excuse me. Probably want to try and get another Darumaka on the bench here, because we don't want our lone Darmanitan to get boss KO'd, probably. There it is, Darumaka to the bench. What is Darumaka's second attack to? I forget what it does. And there's the Badoo Punch for 10 more damage. We built up 190 on the active now, so 7 Badoo attacks away from knocking it out. And that honestly might be how the KO happens here. The Ursaluna might get attacked 7 times. Trades are coming in. Got to be careful about not decking out too soon to the point where you have to play an Iono to stop yourself from decking out here from the player on the left, to be honest. As they discard an Iono with a trade here. And they built up quite a hand for sure. And it's probably just going to be another Do Punch. Maybe you could wait for like a boss KO on the Ogerpon. Here goes Ultra Ball. Get the second Darmanitan set up. Oh, the list plays Petron. Interesting. Oh, I guess it's maybe good for damage modifier with a Mochi. So you can actually like KO stuff like Ogerpons probably. What else in North Stand? Playing Maximum Belt as well. That's another way to KO the Ogerpon. I guess you could push up a Zoroark and attack with Darmanitan to knock out the Ursaluna, and that would force more energy onto the Ogerpon to actually get the return KO. One of the reasons well, I mean, you have to take a KO eventually. You can't just not take a KO here, so you have to do something eventually for sure. Although maybe we're just waiting for boss, right? I guess we could just be waiting for boss because we could go boss. How much damage does the Reshiram do? Is it 170? So plus maximum belt plus boss KO. Max belt Badoo. I don't know about that one. There's the knockout. I feel like if we're going to take this knockout, though, we should have done it sooner. Because now we've given the player on the right here, the Ogerpon player, like 4 or 5 turns of draw before unlocking the items. And now we go Nest Ball for Pheasantipity. Now we have a higher chance of having draw power. And you see how fast he's playing, too. He's ready to cook. Pheasantipity in play. There's the draw 3. And the Ogerpon does KO the active here, I believe. Water Pawn in hand. Got the Hoots to work with as well. Become Noctowls on a future turn. Honestly, the hand's still looking a little weak, though. I'm not going to lie. The hand is still looking a little weak. You got the knockout. Like, you have the knockout locked up. Oh, he doesn't have a third grass. You're right. Oh, I didn't even realize that. We're short of grass energy here. Bringing up the Darmanitan. I was like, all right, we got the knockout. We're chilling. But no, we don't. We're not chilling. Oh, we're maybe going with a Sob angle. Retreat the Psychic. And then E-switch to the Water Pawn and then Sob block. How much HP does this thing have? Because you could theoretically KO both Darmanitans with Sob block into Snipe, right? Oh, we had the Crystal, so we had the KO. We could have KO, but instead we're going for this Sob block. So we can Sob it this turn, and then next turn we can Gust up the other Darmanitan, and then KO both Darmanitans in the same turn, right? That's got to be the play we're going for. And then we take away the Darmanitan option off the board, and then Zoroark, well, they are playing the Maximum Belt, so Maximum Belt will still be available for one more one-hit KO. But then once the Maximum Belt's gone, their way to get multi-prize knockouts will be limited for sure. There's a Power Glass to the Darmanitan. Shouldn't be able to attack this turn. I wonder if the Zoroark decks probably don't play like switch, right? Because you have ends castle, right? You just play the castle. I mean, something like a Switch or a Turo could still be oh, they had the Petrunt, though. They have the Petrunt, but the bench is locked. Something like Turo, of course, would still be like a pretty powerful card to include in the deck as well. All right, just pass. Power Glass triggers. Okay, so now we're looking for the KO. I'm sure the play here is to look for double Darmanitan KO, but we'll see what they go with. There's two Noctowl on the bottom of the deck. So finding a boss could be tough here if that's what we're going for. Oh, was that me or is that? It's not me, right? It's a stream. Okay, let's jump back to live. Okay. Crispin happened. Crispin's happening. Water Pawn is set up. You could still go for a multi-prize turn, but then you're not killing both Darmanitan, so getting Darmanitan yourself is still a threat. Like you could lose double Hoothoot or something. Oh, just goes for another Sob, just trapping it in the active. What is the attack on the Darmanitan? The first attack. I don't remember what it does. Is it not a threat? The trades are in. Izarua. Damage for each basic energy in your opponent's discard pile. Okay, so not really a huge threat. Another trade. But yeah, I don't think there's anything defined except for. So do you just do 0? So if you have 0 energy, it's not 90 plus, right? It's 90 for each energy. So if you have 0 energy in your discard pile, then the Darmanitan is literally doing 0 damage. Pretty cringe. So you could trap it again for another turn here if you wanted to, if you don't draw it out. Into the Judge. Okay, the Judge. Honestly, that seems decent. Go first. Turn 2 attack plus Judge. Pretty chill. judging out here. Against the Zoroark deck, it's obviously a little bit less effective. I think it's just going to be it has to be a Sob again, right? Sure, the End's Castle. Here comes a cycle on the pawn. And we can Sob one more time. This will put it up to 120 damage. Oh, we got the counter catcher. Okay, that'll do it. Now we KO double Darmanitan. Now Darmanitan's not an option for the Zoroark player. So it'll be tough to get a 2-prize knockout here. You could... Ooh, I wonder if the Zoroark deck plays Thornton. In this situation, it's not even that good to Thornton into a Darmanitan, but I wonder if they do. All right, Badoo's up. You can get Maximum Belt, though. You could go... Thornton doesn't exist. Oh, sheesh. See, this is how little I think about this stuff. This is like a perfect example of like how little I think about rotation. Like, I don't even know what cards rotate. I don't think about these things literally at all. All I know is like all I do work with is what has happened or what is currently available. So when rotation happens or when the new set comes out, then I'll like think about those things. I would simply play Thornton. I'm built different. True. Yo, that's a good strat. Was going to be playing around Phantom cards in rotation? No. I don't think that's ever happened to me. Oh, Petron's also like a good attacker, isn't it? All right, we found the Maximum Belt, so we get another 2 prize cards here. But wait, if we don't have boss for... I feel like there might be a boss in the hand here. And if we have boss KO the grass pawn here, I think we're going to be in an okay spot here. It might be hard to set up another pawn. Nope. No boss, though. So how do we get the last 2 prize cards here as the Zoroark player? Oh, wait, we have the Petron. The Petron is how we do it. The Petron's how we do it. Oh, Petron's broken. What the heck? I literally just mentioned Petron being a good attacker, and then I was like, how do we do this, though? That's tough. What is the play here on the Ogerpon side? I mean, you can hope that they don't find energy, right? Iono was drawn off the prize card, so you could just Iono to 2. You just Iono to 2, and then good to go. Petron or the Poison Tool. True, you could also get Mochi. Mochi plus Dark Energy. What if the best way to play Zoroark is literally just like aggro Zoroark? Like it's just Zoroark, Reshiram, and stuff like that. That could be, I mean, maybe that is just the best way to play the deck. Like Petron, Mochi, Zoroark is the best way to play Zoroark. You don't even play Darmanitan. It's abused trade. Yeah, the Petron being like that that late game attacker. Coming into effect here. There's the Iono. The Iono is in hand. He's going to draw with Fez first. Maybe looking for some more options to utilize with the Ultra Ball for a Noctowl play, potentially. Another Hoot Hoot. We haven't seen a Noctowl hit the board yet. I mean, the win condition is pretty straightforward here, to be honest, though, for the Ogerpon player. It's just KO active and then boss KO Zoroark off the bench next turn. Or the Petron, I guess, at that point. You have to KO this active Zoroark, or you just lose to the Zoroark KO in a 2-prizer next turn. Is there anything that they play that could make it different? Would Bravery Charm matter? What's the most that thing can hit for? Bravery Charm would matter. Oh, ooh, Ursaluna could matter. Maybe Ursaluna KO Petron is the better play. That could be the play here, and then KO. But then you leave another Zoroark trade available. But I guess how many Gust effects does the Zoroark deck have left would be a question for sure. KO Reshi? No, so taking a 1-prize knockout here is probably too slow every time. Because you can give your opponent 2 turns to like figure out a win con. Isn't Petch a bigger threat? Well, trade finds you cards. It depends how many boss are left and how many energy are left, right? Because if you KO Petron, you leave 2 trades to find boss. If you KO Zoroark, you leave 1 trade to find energy, right? But also, you can also like play research to find energy as well, theoretically. If you go Ursaluna KO Reshi into Briar win, does the deck play Briar? I guess that would be a question, right? I don't know if the deck plays Briar. Did we see it on the search there? I wasn't paying attention. If the deck plays Briar, then I don't hate that. I don't hate that line. Oh, we're going for the we're committed to the Iono. Ursaluna did get set up here though. We do see the attachment to the Ursaluna there. If they kill Petch, they lose the Zoroark attack. Not if you attack with Ursaluna though, because Ursaluna has more HP. It would have to be an Ursaluna attack at that point though. There's 4 off Iono. I mean, counter catcher. If we're gonna gust here, we need counter catcher. Can Ursaluna ever KO the active? Is there any other combination of cards we could draw into where Ursaluna somehow KOs the active? Oh, it's just the attack. So we literally lose to an energy. All right, here we go. Is there an energy on the other side? We just need a dark energy at this point. Dude gets pushed. Draw for turn. Not an energy. I don't see an energy in the hand yet. We have 1 trade to work with. We did get Iono, so maybe shuffling the deck could be beneficial as well. Going to the trade first, getting rid of a Zoroark. We get 2. There's not that many cards left in the deck either. Nest Ball, no energy. Yeah, we could just item lock with Badoo though for a turn. We could chill and just item lock with Badoo. Oh, there's a Night Stretcher and a Super Rod left, and a couple Iono and a couple counter catchers. There's no boss. I don't think there's a boss left. But of course, does the opponent know that? There's 1 boss in the discard. The second boss is prized. So you'd want to play around the boss here. But theoretically, discard on the Pheasantipity. Makes sense. Makes sense. Theoretically here, as the Ogerpon player, you could try and make the read that boss is prize, and you could retreat to a Hoot Hoot. Now, you do just win with boss here, but you did just get item locked. So if we don't have a boss ourselves... I see a Crispin. I don't see boss. I don't see Noctowl. Okay. But what if we run to Fan Rotom? We open up the out for counter catcher. Can we just retreat to a 1 prizer until we draw boss? They both prize the boss. Is that the last boss for both players? I don't know if the Noctowl player hasn't played a boss yet. I think they've counter catchered twice. I don't think the Noctowl player has played a boss yet. So they maybe have 1 boss in the deck. So they could like run to a 1 prizer here. Oh, you can't play it. Okay, good catch, good catch. Thank goodness. That'd suck if this game came down to a prize penalty. Maybe you just run to Fan Rotom and pass. What if you just ran to Fan Rotom and passed? Okay, here's the Crispin. We'll get to see the deck here, maybe. 2 minutes left. Is there a boss? Is there a boss? I can't tell. I can't tell. I can't tell. Did we discard a boss earlier? Oh, I didn't even realize you could do that, Jesse. I was like, wait, why did I saw someone timed you out or you got banned or something. I was like, oh shoot, why'd you get timed out? I went and saw your messages and you just like, all right, the boss has been found, but this turns on counter catcher. Counter catcher is now active, but we still need an energy as well. We don't need just counter catcher here. We need counter catcher and energy. Oh no, we have the ends patch in hand, so we don't need. Oh no, but we can't KO anything with the Zoroark. Oh no, wait. Mew's weak to dark. Mew is weak to dark. So we almost have it guaranteed here between the Iono and the trade. To get one of the counter. There's 2 counter catchers left in deck. We have Ends Patch and the other thing. What? The Stadium. Ends Castle. I think there's a castle in hand. No, is there not? Oh, we drew into the castle counter catcher? You have to play counter catcher first, because otherwise you could discard the Mew. Oh no, Latias is also weak to dark, so you can never get rid of both targets. Oof. Oh wait, we have Petron as well though. We have Petch. That's why it doesn't matter. That's why we pushed the Reshiram. I was actually like confused. I thought we had a castle in hand, but I forgot about Petron's ability. Boom, counter catcher brings up Mew. Reshiram knockout. This definitely seems like a favorable matchup for the Ogerpon deck, though, to be honest. I feel like the Ogerpon deck can get ahead on the prize exchange every single time and then can keep it pretty easily, to be honest. I feel like this is definitely a favorable matchup for the Ogerpon deck, but that was such a weird game. And then the end game was super interesting as well. All right. Should have not KO'd the Badoo. Yeah, KOing Badoo, I'm pretty sure was a mistake because the Zoroark player had played 0 counter catcher, and I'm pretty sure pretty much all the Zoroark decks play 2 counter catcher. So it was definitely a mistake to have taken the Badu KO. They should just retreated to Fan Rotom. Maybe leave the energy on the Fan Rotom. Well, no, actually, maybe it's not a mistake, though. Actually, I take that back. Because we don't know if there was a boss left. We could go back and try and see. I'm actually curious if there was a boss left. Because that's the thing. On this, can we see if there was a boss left here on this search? There's Crispy. But, I haven't seen a boss so far. If there is a boss left, I feel like taking the knockout's probably a misplay. Because you know the Zoroark player still has... You know the Zoroark player still has counter catches left. You could just check the discard pile. There might not be a boss left, though, so maybe you have to take the knockout. Is that Pikachu? Is that just for a tank in the early game to throw something up that they can't be hit? Oh no, you can actually... Can you actually attack with it? Yeah, I don't think I see a boss here. Yeah, I think they were at a boss. I think they maybe discarded one earlier. Possibly. Is Tordon Ogerpon or Zoro? Rahul said that they're both on Ogerpon. I think he discarded turn 1. Yeah, they maybe did. I think, yeah, that was the second boss being prized. Yeah, if they didn't have a boss on deck, then going for the knockout there made sense with the Fan Rotom, because you have to, like, do something to win the game. Otherwise, you just eventually lose to your opponent having boss, which you could probably easily assume that there's 2, or there's a boss left for your opponent as well. So, yeah. Definitely correct to take the Fan Rotom knockout, it looked like. Hey, can you attack with the Pikachu? What does Pikachu's attack cost take? You probably could, right? Tornado. Yeah, I saw his tweet. He tweeted out a Pikachu EX and a Noctowl. You can attack if you want a Metal or a Lightning and a Crystal. Well, they have Grass. So yeah, they just need the Metal or the Lightning. I assume they play that ability too if they play the Pikachu. Otherwise, Pikachu might just be a way to like wall your opponent, I guess. Was Tord on stream yesterday? No. Did not. Have we seen the hop deck? We saw one hop deck yesterday. It was like a spread deck though. It wasn't actually like you weren't attacking with the big attack. It was like a Monkey Dory spread TM Devo hop deck. They discarded Mew instead of Fez, no? No, because you had Latios on the bench as well. Latios is the same risk level as Mew. They both died as Orc because they're both weak to Dark. You think our Chaladon will be popular at UIC since your Miraidon list 1? No, I don't think it's going to increase its popularity that much. The deck is just not that good, to be honest. Our Chaladon's just, like, fine. It's better than it was last format, but it's, like, not that good. The deck's, like, super fine. Because your Dragapult matchup and your Guardian matchup just are, like... The Guardian matchup is bad, and then your other matchup is, like, not that good. Although, it is, like, slightly favorable, I think, but it's not great. Also, I think it's very possible that a lot of people still just play it's very possible people play Zapdos. There's nothing stopping people from playing Zapdos. Zapdos isn't like bad in the deck. I don't think I'd play it, but like it's not a bad card. Thoughts on Heavy Baton and Miraidon? It's just hard to get value out of it. The matchups that you use Iron Hands in, it's unlikely that your Iron Hands dies very soon. And then other matchups you use Iron Hands in, the only matchup that Heavy Baton would probably be really good in would be like Lugia, But you win that matchup without that needing a heavy baton. Because against Guardian Dragapult, they don't KO your Iron Hands very fast. And against Mirror Match, they also try and ignore your Iron Hands. If you go like a 4 energy Iron Hands KO Zapdos, they try and ignore your Iron Hands on the next turn. They go like Boss KO Miraidon or something. So yeah, heavy baton just doesn't really trigger that much. It would be heavy baton. Yeah, it's just hard, and it's hard to like line up Iron Hands in matchups like Raging Ball, but Raging Ball's like not even a matchup. So like the best matchup for it right now is like the best matchup for heavy baton right now is Lugia, but you don't want to tech for Lugia. It's already a free matchup. So there was a judge call in the Puerto Rico SB that got an irreversible game state reversed, only for same player to bench and evolve same turn and didn't get caught. Would love to see you at React. Sure. I mean, you can send me the timestamp. I'll go take a look at it if the VOD's up. Let me see if the VOD is up in public or not, and then we can take a look at it in between rounds. I'm down. Yeah, do you have the timestamp? The VOD is up in public on the what's it called? Just tell me the round and when in the round it happened, and I'll look it up. So you're doing a Miraidon guide before UIC? I probably won't have time, to be honest. We'll see. I'm gonna try and do one, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time. I'm gonna do a follow-up on the Metafy group on Monday though, before I leave for UIC. Yeah, I just don't have a lot of time. I leave on Wednesday, so I have 0 time. Am I still sick? Yeah. I mean, not like really bad or anything, but well, I did wake up this morning and I went back to bed eventually because I was like, I woke up this morning, showered. Yeah, I eventually went back to bed because like, man, I don't feel well enough to like stream right now, so I just went back to bed for a little bit. Appreciate the 15 months there, TVB. Also, you have to play around not playing Latias if you use Heavy Baton. Yeah, also true. So do you have a collection? Yeah. Running the Dawn back at UIC? Probably not. But I have to come up with a different deck to play. I'm getting kind of convinced to play Terapagos, but I'm not 100% convinced yet. But I'm close to just like locking that in, to be honest. We'll see. I do have a collection, but it's not a very extensive collection. Any rounds yet today? Yeah, we just finished the first round. We saw and Zoroark beat Ogre. What is it called? What you call it? Ogre box? Like it's like Ogre Pond. It's like an Ogre Pond box deck. So how do you feel about Lost box right now? It's terrible. I don't think you can beat Dragapult. Terapagos Cloth or Terapagos Dusknoir? Terapagos Badoo. Terapagos Badoo, the one built on the Poison Kit? Yeah. I can see Terapagos Dusknoir being also a pretty good deck as well. I just don't know. I don't know. I just haven't played with that deck like at all, so I don't really have like a take on it. But I could see that deck being pretty good. Is this still worth playing Cloth and Terapagos Badoo? Yeah, you need to play one. What are your thoughts on Future Box next rotation? I don't know. Don't ask me questions like that. I don't think that far ahead. What is it better, Ends Lily or Hop? I don't know. I don't think that far ahead. I don't know these things. I haven't played with the new cards. I've barely watched any games with the new format. I've not thought about the new cards. I don't play with the new cards. Bro, I gotta put the thing back in my title. Rotation question equals ban or whatever. What about Lost Box for UIC? It's terrible. Yeah, Lost Box sucks. Lost Box I think is literally just terrible right now. It's just because your Dragapult matchup is so bad. Like besides Dragapult, like the deck is actually fine, to be honest. Like you have a good Miraidon matchup. You have a good Gardevoir matchup, especially if no one's running Manaphy. You have a good Archaludon matchup. But Dragapult's like 15+% of the meta, and the matchup's just terrible. Like, I don't know. If you feel like that, if you feel like your Dragapult matchup's good, then I would say Lost Box is pretty good. But I just feel like the Dragapult matchup is literally just terrible. So what do you think of Lily's? So do you like Pagoda egg rolls? I have no idea what those are. What is the difference between that and like a normal egg roll? Or is it like a brand of egg rolls? If you ninja turn 2, aren't they just cooked as pult? Yeah, but you can't do that. You're getting Badooed. Like, if you don't get turn 1 Greninja going second against Dragapult, you're getting Badooed until they go board wipe Iono. Like, yeah, it's just not happening. Like, it's just not happening. It's just not how the game plays out. Like, Dragapult will sit there and Badoo you for 2 or 3 turns in a row, and then they'll go, like, pop Dusknoir, maybe pop Dusclops, or Nor, Iono to 1, board wipe. Not completely board wipe, but, like, they KO, like, 4 things and leave you with, like, a cram. And you're just, like... You literally are living off your Iono to 1 plus your top deck. You just get cooked. Like you just Badoo feed early and then you just sweep with a Dusknoir or Dragapult attack combo. I don't know. It seems pretty miserable. Because you can do something. You can go like. You could even go like. Because you just put Dusclops in play. Because you're just Badooing them, so they can't. You can't use Greninja, and it's unlikely you get to Sableye. Now, if you can get to Sableye. I don't know how you would. If you can get to Sableye under Badoo, then you could Sableye KO double Duskull before they can evolve. But sometimes they can evolve them before you can get to Sableye, if that even happens. But what happens is they just have a board of Dracloaks and Duskulls, and they can just go like Badoo, Dusclops hit Comfey, Stretcher, Dusclops hit Comfey, Countercatcher your Greninja, KO double Comfey, and leave you with like a cram in play or something. And you just lose. And they also can utilize the damage that they're poking you with as well. The damage they're poking you with, poking your cram with or whatever, with the Badoos, they can also utilize that damage. So yeah, I think that's why I think Lost Box is just a bad deck right now. Is because specifically that matchup. If you feel like that matchup is slightly unfavored or better, then Lost Box is broken right now, but I just don't see. I don't think that's true. I think if you go up against like a decent Dragapult player, you're getting bodied every time. Because like I said, Lost Box, you beat Archaludon, you beat Miraidon. Well, you're favored against Archaludon, you're favored against Miraidon, favored against Guard 4, especially if they don't have Manaphy. But even with Manaphy, I think you're probably still favored. There's like the only is there any other big decks? That's like it, right? Oh, Lugia, you're fine against Lugia as well. Like, Lugia is fine. Probably favorable. I don't even know about that one for sure. Was there a stream for the Puerto Rico SB? There was, yeah. It's over now, but there will be a stream tomorrow for day 2. I'm going to try and wake up on time to restream that for anyone who's interested. We'll see, though. I woke up this morning on time to restream it, but I was just not feeling great, so I went back to bed. But doesn't Lost Box get cooked early by hands? Not really. You just respond to it, knock it out back, and you're fine. Is it a Pokemon official? No, it's not. Not a Pokemon official stream. You think that Pult Zard deck is good? No, I think it's just bad Pult. But I haven't seen that much of it or played around with it in this format, so I don't have too strong an opinion on it. I wouldn't be surprised if it was better than I think it is. Yeah, that's one of those decks that I'm not like super confident it's bad, but yeah, I think Pult Zard is literally just bad Pult Nor, but I'm not super confident in that take. But if you go second as Lost Box and you get turn 1 Greninja against Dragapult, you probably just win, but that just doesn't happen that often. Are you actually favoring Miraidon? They out prize race you with hands. If they get the turn 1 hands, they respond KO your Pokemon that KO your hands with. They have to do his hands one more time. Well, you attack them with Pikachu. Spectral. They can't KO your Pikachu. They can't one hit it for 2. It's pretty free for Lost Box. I don't know. Not when I say free, it's like the line is like super straightforward. You literally just go, you just choose second, try and set up, chill. They hands. And then you go, all right, Pikachu knockout, and then they can't do it again. The way they have to win is hope you have to put Fez in play or Ursaluna, even if you even play them. You have to hope you put that in play, or you have to triple hands to like win the prize trade. But if you go second as Lost Box, you're kind of coasting, to be honest. Go second, use your Colress, just dirtle around, use some Comfies, pass. They go hands for 2, and you go, all right, cool. Pikachu knockout. They go bundle their boss. Yeah, if you can set up triple Iron Hands, sure. If you can set up triple Iron Hands and get around my Pikachu every single time, go for it. I also have Roxanne. Like, yeah, you got it. If you triple Iron Hands me and get around my Pikachu twice as well, you got me. Like, you did it. Congratulations. That's why I hate talking about matchups with people, bro. Also, like, if you're wrong. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, it's favorable for Lost Box. I don't know what you want me to tell you. You're wrong, but yeah. I don't know. I just hate talking matchups with people because they hit everything. You have everything. My bad, you have everything. Yes, if you hit literally everything, Miraidon always beats Lost Box if you hit literally everything. But if you actually play the matchup, you'll come to the conclusion, oh, me hitting literally everything happens 5% of the time. And then actually 70% of the time, you fucking cook me because I can't respond to back-to-back Pikachus. Scoop it up. Let me go next. Also, if the Lost Box plays Badoo, that's fucking annoying. I played against a Lost Box in Merida, and he played fucking Badoo. I was pretty confident he was playing Lost Box, because I had seen his name before, and I knew him as a Lost Box enjoyer. So I played as if he was playing Lost Box, and I didn't play my items aggressively in game 1. And he opened Pheasantipity. I was like, oh, but it's Lost Box, it'll be fine. And then he goes turn 1 Badoo me. I'm like, god damn it. I would have been fine, I think, if I had played my items more aggressively out of hand, but I didn't because I didn't expect the Badoo in Lost Box. But honestly, it was interesting. Also, Lost Box can take advantage of the damage counters that Badoo puts in play, which is interesting. Like with later Sableye follow-ups and stuff. So, he almost cooked me with that. But then it's even worse for Miraidon because sometimes Miraidon doesn't have a good turn 1 going first. So if they play Badoo, they just do you. And then they get so much time to build up to their Pikachu. Or they just get the first 2 prize knockout in general. I don't know if Badoo's correct in Lost Box, but it was definitely very cool. A very cool play. I guess, because I could see actually, like, that maybe is your out to beating. Ooh, okay, maybe that is the move. I could see that being the move, actually. Maybe that's your way to beat Dragapult. Is as Lost Box, you choose second against Dragapult and you Badoo them turn 1, so they can't find their own Badoo to then Badoo you, and then you Radiant Greninja them. Huh. Because right now, as Lost Box, if you go second against Dragapult, you're hoping like your Cram does mad work. Like you're hoping they have a really slow start and then Cram bodies them. Cram attack. You're hoping you get turn 1 Greninja or you get a good Cram attack, and they have like a slow start into a good Cram attack. I feel like. Because then you're getting Badooed the next turn for sure. But if you Badoo them, they maybe can't Badoo you. And then that, if you go second against Dragon Ball, that's enough time to get into Greninja on the next turn. That would be an interesting way to play the matchup, to be honest. Also, the Badoo is really good against Miraidon in Lost Box. Not that you need it, because it's already a favorable matchup, but another piece is another thing you could play. Another thing you could play for sure. That'd be interesting. I'm not missing Ninja. All right, my bad. Jeez. Chill. What do you think about counter gain Badoo? I don't know. What do you mean? Put a counter gain on the Badoo? Also, Pika is miserable for Don. I got cooked by one at San Antonio. Yeah, it's just tough. They just force you to have so much all the time. It's just too much. Should have drawn perfect, Jesse. Idiots. Come on, bro. What the heck? Step it up. That's why you need the double. That's why you need double turbo. Are we counter gaining Badoo? I don't know. That's why I asked the question. I don't understand the interaction we're going for here. Show foreign player on stream, difficulty impossible. Yo, actually though, when is Tordon KW? Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. They haven't put him on. Well, no, day 1 they didn't put him on. because he was in a later. They only show matches from Group A, and Tord was in Group C, which is, I'm sure is all random. So that's whatever. I mean, you got Tord at your tournament 8-0. Tord's 8-0 at your tournament. Oh, you put Tord on. He's 8-0 right now. Yeah, I know. Like right now, you put Tord on. Like, there's not a question. Unless it's a bad matchup. But like, I don't even know. There's so much new stuff about this format. I don't even know if like the people behind the scenes know what is a good or a bad matchup, to be honest. Or like how much of the players even know as well. Yo, what's up, Alejandro? Feels personal? A little bit. Oh, it's just like hype. It's the same thing as like, and it's like, it goes both ways as well, right? Like whenever, I'm always rooting for Japanese players to make it their way on stream at the TPCI events. Cause I think it's just cool to see more international competition. Like that's just cool to see international competition. Yo, Tord winning a Champions League would be kind of crazy though. I'm not gonna lie. That'd be kind of crazy. I'm actually, at this point, I'm kind of confident that he's going to make top cut, to be honest. I'm pretty confident Tord's going to be in cut in this one. Do you think there's a reason why... Don't you think there's a reason why Fabian, Rahul, and Tord are all in Group C? That they never get on stream? True. You figured it out. No, it definitely is random. It's definitely random. Or it could be like based on like when like the first people who got through the sign up or something. I don't know. Probably not. It's probably all random. How do Tord and Rahul get rotation cards when they can't use Japanese cards? They can use Japanese cards. They are using Japanese cards at this tournament for sure. You have to use Japanese cards there. I'm almost positive. They can't. Yeah, there's nothing against them using Japanese cards. What up, Azul? You ever going to a Champion League in Japan? I'm gonna try. I am gonna try. I need to figure that out. The process to like get into the whole registration thing to potentially play there. It's illegal to own cards you can't read. Oh, true. I wonder who got them their decks. I'm sure they know some Japanese players there. You go to any major card store in Japan and easily put together a deck. That is also true, yeah. Maybe they go if you don't compete at Champions Leagues. Is that the new standard? How many Swiss rounds are there? 15. We're going into round 9 coming up here. Appreciate the 24 months there. Sammy. Tord is using Japanese cards. All right, well, it's not Tord. The main feature is not Tord. They're 7-1 going to this round. Most stores will sell you a pre-made version of one of the top decks, yeah? Oh, really? Oh, cool. Guys, this guy went to China to play E-Block, and we're discussing how we can get Japanese cards. Like, yeah, true, yeah. It's a good point. Very good point, very good point. You think the top match would be an undefeated pair? No, they put on like players of like some note as well. Notoriety. Ooh, we got the hot. Oh, but this has to be a. We'll see. Can the Zacian deck beat Raging Bolt? Let's find out, I guess. It looks like the spread hop deck because it's the dark energy in the prize cards. TM Devo build. The right is Champions League Tokyo winner with Bolt. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's why they have him on for sure. Prediction. Oh. All right, here we go. Dude, why are they playing that Hoot Hoot? Like, actually, why are we playing the 80 HP Hoot Hoot? What does his ability say? Dude, why do they have the tank in there, bro? Be thick, bro. 2 retreat cost? 80 HP? Fucking tank, bro. He can't be put to sleep. And he's not sleeping, bro. Like, he is... Dude, that's literally like the bouncer Hoot Hoot. Retreat cost 80 HP. He's not sleeping. He can't be put to sleep. You're not knocking him out. Like, he's kicking you out the club. All right, Squawkabilly's been found. There's also a Latias in hand. That's how we move the thick boy right there. It's the woke Hoot Hoot. The woke Hoot Hoot. Latias on the bench. Squawking Seas. A lot of things to the discard pile. Sada, a couple energy. I can't tell what the... This is a Night Stretcher and something else as well. Area Zero's been found. Some pawns. A Nest Ball. Honestly, the hand's kind of weak, but this Nest Ball could find the Fan Rotom. I assume that is what it's going to grab here. Low as hell, though, to retreat. Yeah. It's a thick lad right there. It's a thick lad. I mean, you can Fan Rotom, get Hoot Hoot double Noctowl, I feel like. Or something like that. Or grab, like, Fan Rotom, Hoot Hoot, Noctowls. I think there's a Noctowl in the discard pile, right? Or am I trolling? We have a Night Stretcher in the hand here. There's a Hoot. We are playing some of the slim lads as well, though. The 70 HPs. Any pulse with Haluchicine yet? No, it's all been Dusknoir, I think. It's all been Dragon Ball Dusknoir. Okay, we have access to Double Owl. Goes ahead and benches the pawn as well. Probably should hold the Area Zero, though. That getting bumped would be pretty bad. Oh, we do a free retreat. Hold up. Run to the Squawk. This makes me think they know the matchup. So they're avoiding a prize card being given. Yeah, this makes me think they actually know what they're up against here. They know they're up against the Hop deck. Gonna start with going into the Tatsugiri. This has to be like a bad matchup for the I'm assuming this is a bad matchup for the Hop deck. I just don't know how you ever win. Because, yeah, I just don't know how you ever win, to be honest. Not sure. Because you're doing so little damage. You're doing so little. You're doing what, 90? I don't know. Maybe you can win. Maybe you can get there eventually. You do play Ursaluna. Maybe that's like the win condition is you just wait till Ursaluna can kind of sweep. You like Ursaluna for 4 or something. All right, we got Hop's bag. And the Hop's tool card, whatever it does. -1 energy, plus 30 damage. There we go. Snorlax and Zacian have been found. Are we going right in? Oh, you do have... Oh, hold on. I always forget about the cram. Can't you just double cram? You go Zacian first. They KO it. They go down to 4. And then you go cram on 4 and 3, right? Yeah, we talked about this yesterday, actually. I remember we talked about this. Like, you just fall behind. You go into a Zacian first. And then you go cram, right? Zacian, cram, Ursaluna. That should be enough damage to win the game, actually. I take it back. That should be definitely a winnable sequence. Plus a Raging Bolt for UIC. Terrible play. He has a good Pult, but Guardy is bad. Pult and Guardy are both bad. The deck just sucks. All right, there we go. The punch is in. Hitting that Latias for 90. 30 making its way to the Squawkabilly. You only cram once? How do you only cram once? Doesn't cram say if your opponent has 4 or 3 prize cards remaining? Am I trolling? Yeah, the tool reduces the energy cost by 1. You can cram, right? I'm not trolling. Okay, so we go Zacian. Cram. Why would you cram twice? What do you mean? Why wouldn't you cram twice? Your opponent can't take another 2... Like, you don't put any 2 prizes in play. So you attack with Zacian, then KO Zacian, then you cram, then you Ursaluna. Something like that. You just don't bench any 2 prizers. The ball player could try and go 1-2-1. etc., than to stop double cram. Yeah, that might be the play here, right? Like the Bolt player here maybe should try and KO a one prizer with like an Iron Bundle player or something here. Yeah. In the scenario I'm suggesting as well, chat, we don't bench another two prizer. It's like use Zacian, cram, Urs. Okay, we're into our Sada here. Yeah, I think the play here is like definitely Gust KO Cram, I think. There's the pawn cycle. Yeah, exactly, Jesse, yeah. At first I thought this matchup was miserable, but no, because we can cram twice, I think that's enough damage to like win the game. Like cram into Ursaluna, that's enough damage for us to actually win. After the opening with the Zacian. Although honestly, I guess one thing that could make things a little tricky would be like a, never mind, that's not a card. Would be a jamming tower or just like some counter stadium. If the Raging Ball player just plays a counter stadium to get rid of some of these damaged Pokemon, that can make things annoying. Okay, there's the retreat. Here comes the Raging Bolt. It looks like it is going to be an attack into the active here, which crams online then at that point. I mean, we could see like counter catcher, cram, KO, Squawk. There we go. And then we could see cram, KO, Latias, and then Ursaluna, KO, Raging Bolt. That could be the line here. That works just fine. Tatsugiri gets sent up. Are we living off the Geary draw? Also, how many counter catcher does this deck play? I imagine quite a few. Based on what we've seen from it. It's a fail? Oh no. Where are we going back in? Nest Ball. If this has to grab Pheasantipity though, that feels pretty bad. They're probably too invested in Area 0 to counter Stadium. I mean, you only need to go wide once as Raging Ball. You don't need to stay wide. It's not like a Terapagos deck. All right, second cram. That's our guy right there. Young Kramathy. I mean, we've got Arvin for like rescue board counter catcher here. Oh, I think we're feeling pretty good. Yeah, that Squawk. Oh, we need energy for the attack as well, though. Hold up. Oh, are we passing? That's brutal. Oh, we're jetting. Punch active is so weak, though. Do we not have a Gust? How much does it hit for? 120, so we're doing 150. Cap out at 210. Oh, we want to chase here for sure. Oh, we got the boss. Okay, hold up. We're not done. Chase the Squawk. Knockout. That's 2. I think it's a Zacian and something. The unfortunate part about having to play it this way, though... Well, I guess we could bench Fez next turn. The big question here is, can we find that Area 0? Well, honestly, no. Area 0 is a big find here for sure. Area 0 is a big find here. Not Area 0, excuse me. Jamming Tower. Get rid of the Latias. I assume we'll be able to find it here if we play. Actually, it might even be in the hand. Because that also shuts off the tool cards on the other side. This deck has to play some kind of counter catcher as well. The Hops deck for sure. There's also Bravery Charms. Ooh, I wonder how many Bravery Charm they play. You could actually go Jamming Tower, get rid of Latias, and an Ogre Pawn, and then Bravery Charm the other Ogre Pawn. And that gets all your stuff out of range of the crams. That could be tough to come back from. Oh, wait, we could Ursa. Oh, we can't double Ursa, though. We can't double Ursa at that point. That's still tough. That's still tough. Oh, we need Sada as well, though. Hold up. We can't. Yeah, we also need Sada still. Hold on. I do see an Ultra Ball in hand, though. So as long as there's an Owl. Oh, we have Owl in hand itself. Okay, we're still cooking. I think Jamming Tower is in the hand here. So if we can grab Sada Bravery Charm here, we can create a board where Cram can't get a knockout. Let's see. Sada Bravery Charm. That's got to be the grabs. They're thinking about it, though. Undine? No, we don't leave this Cram alive. We kill this Cram. There's Sada. Gotta grab the Bravery Charm. Do it! Oh, but Jamming Tower would shut off. But that's fine if Jamming Tower shuts off our own Bravery Charm, because we need Postwick to one-hit KO a fresh Ogre Pawn anyways. So that means the Stadium would get countered, and then we'd have our Bravery Charm online. So that's fine. That's still fine. Yeah, no, the Bravery Charm still makes sense. It still works correctly because Postwick would have to come and we'll play for Cram to be able to do 210, and then we're out of range of 210 because of the Bravery Charm. I mean, on the hop side, they only have a 4-card hand though, so this is still looking kind of rough just based on that, to be honest. I think there is the Jamming Tower in hand, but I'm not actually 100% sure. We'll see here. But they have the play. They have the full play lined up to be able to execute, I think, as long as there's a Jamming Tower in the hand, which I think there is. I think there is. Becomes a Nest Ball. Goes for the Hoot Hoot. Yep, it's pretty good. Okay, so now we just got to go Jamming Tower. Get rid of Latias. Got to get jammy with it. We have jamming? Maybe we don't have jamming. We might not have it. Maybe we don't have it. Oh, we're just going for the knockout. This is huge. No jamming tower? Was it prized? Maybe they don't play it. They also maybe don't play it. Most people do play it, though. Most of them do have it. Okay. Arvin here for Countercatcher Rescue Board. Oh, we need an energy attachment as well. Or if we have Rescue... We need KO the Latias. KO Latias, win with Ursaluna. Iono plus, what's it called, is waiting for us, though, which is going to be tough. Iono plus Bravery Charm on the Raging Bolt is waiting for us on the other side of this KO, though. We can also bench Pheasantipity this turn as well. It's okay to bench Pheasantipity. Or even a Zacian. I guess you could bench Zacian as well. Fail on the bag? Does the bag go to the bench or does it go into your hand? Oh, also, if we KO the Latias this turn and we don't bench a 2-prizer, we don't lose next turn, which is like a big deal as well. If we don't bench a 2-prizer here, we don't lose next, or lose on the following turn. Okay, we need Arvin here. I feel like Arvin gets us there. I'm just kind of assuming. I guess I don't know for sure. Oh my, they did not seem super happy about that. Uh-oh. Oh, Arvin? We could get Briared, though. True. Wonder if they play Briar. A fail, dude. Back-to-back fails off the Tatsugiri is so unfortunate. Like, the Arvin, I think, has been, like, the card we've been looking for both times. We whiffed the Arvin, but, like, not even getting a card is, like... so unfortunate. Well, hold on. They might be... I haven't seen their hand at all, I feel like. I have no idea what's in their hand. It's going to be a research. Okay, so we could still draw into it theoretically. 7, no attachment makes sense because a combination of like Rescue Board plus the tool card. I guess the hand really never had the play anyways, to be honest. Oh, no, the hand did have the play. If we got an Arvin off that, that was the play. Now, I'm just assuming that they play Countercatcher at this point. I actually don't know for sure, but based on how the deck is built, it kind of makes sense that it would. You might be whiffing this turn. Hold up. What is that? All right. Dory. We're building up the Snorlax to now be the way to KO the Latias instead. So we don't have KO this turn with Cram. It's the pass. Okay. So Gust KO Snorlax or just Hand Disrupt KO Tatsugiri. Honestly, Gust KO Snorlax might be the play here. Because otherwise, I don't think there's a 1-prizer that the Hop deck has that can then all of a sudden take a 2-prize knockout. If you just have Gust KO Snorlax here, I think you're in business. Dude, I think it's a Jamming Tower in their hand. I think they trolled last turn by not putting it in play. See. Cycle with the pawn. There's a turtle or a Thornton. I actually can't tell what it is. Well, hold on. There's a Turo in the hand. Is there even a full art Thornton? Does that even exist? Looks like they might even run to the fan rotom here as well. Can't be Thornton. Yeah, I know. It can't be Thornton. Stop talking to me. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Spicy ramen. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Plenty of Thorntons, but we're all out of Turos. There is a full art Thornton. Chill. Alright, Bravery Charm. We got Thornton in hand. There is the Jamming Tower in hand. The Jamming Tower has been in the hand the whole time. They didn't do it last turn. They definitely threw last turn by not Jamming Tower and bumping the Latias. They could have had like an unbeatable board state last turn on the Raging Bolt side, and they misplayed. They've had the Jamming Tower literally the whole time. Unless they got it off their prize card. They could have got it off the prize card. I guess that's the only thing. But otherwise, they had access to the combo and just didn't do it. I don't want to go back and check their prizes now. want to see if they threw or not. Jamming Tower was not prized, so they definitely threw last turn by not. They could have cleaned up their board. They're still in a pretty good spot here. Oh no, the Snorlax lived. We didn't even kill the Snorlax. Okay, hold up, dude. We could have got this Latios off the board as well. Wait, this is dude. The Raging Ball player is throwing, bro. How much? What is Snorlax cap at for damage? How much can Snorlax do? What is this? What is this big boy swinging for? Let me open up the PokemonProxies.com and take a quick peek at these lax stats. 140, 200. Okay, we're into the Arvin here. 140 plus 30 from Tool Card plus Stadium plus its own ability. We're looking at 230, yeah. So once again, we could have had a board here. There could have been a board here from the Raging Ball player where it was safe from a one-hit KO. So once again, the Raging Ball player has thrown. This turn, they could have done the same thing. They could have done the same thing this turn and had a protected board. But dude, insane throws. And also, I don't even know if they had the Stadium. So without the Stadium, you're only looking at being able to KO specifically the Latios. The punish happens, though. They had Turo in hand as well. They could have literally Turo'd it up. Oh my gosh. 2 turns in a row. The second turn, they don't get away with it, though. You love to see the punish coming around on the second time, at least. They got away with it on the first turn by throwing. They did not get punished. The Hot player whiffed, but this turn around, Hot player does not whiff. No punish. And now it's winnable here. It's winnable here. It is still going to be tough, though. We're about to see Iono. Iono come down here. And the Hot player has to draw Ursaluna Gust to be able to win this game. We're going to see Iono plus attack with a Raging Bolt with a Tool Card. I guess we could see Ursaluna plus Jamming Tower, but I don't think they play Jamming Tower, so probably not. You know what would be hilarious? No, there's no way they do it, though. Latios found off the Night Stretcher. That does play around the bench Hoot Hoot getting stuck. The 1 Hoot Hoot with the 2 retreat cost. Yep, there's the Iono. They decide not to bench the Latios, which means the Hoot Hoot could get stuck, actually. I feel like they maybe should have benched that, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like at this point, you maybe bench the Latios. Okay. Gonna be a big draw here. I assume there's probably more than one counter catcher. Oh, we can take the knockout with the Fan Rotom. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't really make a big difference. We need Ursaluna Gust. Doing a little discard pile check-in. Going for Tatsu. Is it Night Stretcher for Tatsu? Retreat into Tatsu? Oh boy. Let's see. Bundle first. Oh, that's big actually. Because they didn't bench Latios, they could have pushed up the Hoot Hoot here. But now, pushing up Hoot Hoot is weird, so you kind of have to push up a Noctowl. You could also push up the Raging Bolt with the Bravery Charm. You setting up the thick Hoot? Noctowl makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay. Into the Night Stretcher. Into the Tatsu. But Tatsu has to get us like research, and we have to like research into Jet Energy Ursaluna Countercatcher. Let's see. Research one time. Another whiff on the Tatsu, dude. This guy's a scam. Dude, why would I never play this guy? I've been saying this for forever. It's such a terrible card. Playing Tatsugiri is like the worst thing you could ever play in your deck. That's why you just don't play it. Tatsu pass. They just need an energy to retreat the Noctowl to win. Prime Catcher also works. Never punished. Raging Bolt gets the dub. Yeah, honestly, the setup was just so weak from the setup was just so weak from the other side. Triple whiff off the fish. Used fish 3 times and hit nothing. All 3 times. The board was super underdeveloped. But honestly, the matchup doesn't seem terrible. I can see how this matchup is actually kind of close. Especially if you can like play a couple researches early on in the matchup and kind of churn through your deck a little bit more aggressively. Thin it out for the late game plays when you need the Ursaluna and stuff. I actually this matchup actually does seem like not terrible for Hop. But Definitely cool to see the Hop deck a little bit more. This like it's like an anti-Dragapult build of Hop as well. With the TM Devo, the Monkey Dories. Like that's what the build is built around. No, we haven't seen anyone play like the metal build, like the big attack build. It's all been like this slow and steady build, which is interesting for sure. The Cram and Snorlax deck? Yeah, basically. Yeah, it basically is a Cram and Snorlax. It depends on the matchup a little bit. Zacian's still pretty important, but... We saw a metal guy yesterday, right? I don't think so. I think the others... the other Hop deck we saw was non-metal as well. It was, what's the other one? Whatever the not metal one is. This is the dark energy stuff still, I think. Metal build still has to be good, right? I mean, it might be. It's a lot higher maintenance, and you kind of have to play it with like Archaladon or something. This build is like super low maintenance, which is kind of cool. Not sure it's better, but does the Hop deck play no two prizers except Ursaluna? No, they play the Zacian still, but or just playing a Ogerpon box deck. Can you still change decks from day 1 to day 2 in Champions Leagues? Or no, can you not do that anymore? Rahul said you can in his latest video. Okay, okay. So how soon do you get your 10K when you're taking a when you're taking a well-deserved holiday? No holidays for a while, bro. I gotta get on the grind, bro. I haven't been streaming. I haven't been doing content. I haven't been playing in tournaments. I've been holidaying. Well, I guess I've been doing the content I have been doing is like I've been doing the videos with Chip. That's like has eaten up some of my my time recently, and will continue to in the future, of course. We do have a new video out as well. We have our Prismatic Evolution ETB video out on the secondary channel. It just went live today, I think. It went live today. How many air fryers can you get with 10K? A lot, depending on how cheap of an air fryer you want. You get a lot of them. Video is doing pretty well as well. Don't forget to pay Uncle Sam. Don't worry, I don't forget. Chip cooked you this time? What do you mean? I don't want to spoil the video. Who won? No leaks. You have to go watch the video if you wanna figure it out. No leaks. You thinking about going to Atlanta? I know you said the next one you're looking forward to is Vancouver. Just come into the title you can use to get that information. What round? We are going into round number 10. Yeah, we're going to round number 10. Coming up. We'll translate it for this. No, not this one. Maybe a future interview though. I don't want to lose my voice. You appreciate the 9 months there. Agree. Tortoise 9-0. Damn, bro, they gotta put him on. I wonder what matchup the Pikachu's like that good against. Oh, I guess you can like. I guess you can Pikachu back-to-back turns though. You just keep the crystal, right, and discard the energy. And then you just go E-switch attach again and Pikachu again against like Raging Bolt, right? The Pikachu's got to be one of your main attacker against Raging Bolt to draw 4. What is Tord playing? Tord's playing Ogre Pawn box. What are the core components of Over On box? Over On box. Just like Ogre Pawns and Pikachu and... What are they putting us in? They're putting us in the middle of a round 9 match of Fraligator versus Conkeldurr. Bro, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Let's get it. What I'm here for, bro. The Fraligator Conkeldurr gameplay. It looks like the Fraligator player just literally has them trapped. They're just stuck. The Fraligator deck is cool because it just literally just doesn't draw prize cards until it draws all of its prize cards. The deck's like, nah, I'm chill. I'll wait. This was this round as well, right? Is it round 9? Yes, it was this round. Wait, why don't they poison the Cronkanaw? Oh, because they could just move it over with Monkey Dory. I guess it's like the same thing, right? I think you may as well poison them, though. I don't know. How many rounds left? 6. Please tell me the Ogre Pawn box uses the Mask Chain Trainer in all 4 of them. No, it's just Water Pawn, Grass Pawn. I doubt they play any masks. Maybe a mask. Maybe they play like 1 mask. Because they do have Noctowl, so you could do like a mask combo thing pretty reasonably. Sableye is not that good in Lost Box at this point. Sableye? No, Sableye is very good. Lost Box just sucks. Yeah, Sableye is broken. Good in the Guardian matchup, good in the Dragon Ball matchup, good in the... I mean, I don't even know if it is good in those matchups, though, because... I don't even know if it is good in those matchups, though. Good enough. Yeah, 3 minutes left. There should be plenty of time to draw. Well, they need to draw 6 prize cards, but they have them in the lock, it looks like. They have them, like, fully locked, it looks like. Dude, fiddling with these beads would be so annoying, though. Yeah, the bead fiddling is... But they're getting close. We're getting close, right? We're about to draw 6. We'll draw 6 here soon. Oh, now the poison's coming in. Okay, okay. There's the pass. Okay. Move 3 off. Dude. This is actually a great time for me to go make some food, to be honest. I'm gonna go make some food real fast, chat. I'll be right back. I'll leave this running. Y'all can enjoy the Fraligator Conkeldurr shenanigans. Yo, Marnie's Grimmsnarl? Let's go! That's hype. Wait, who did the Feraligatr deck win or did it tie? It won? Let's go. All right. So next round should be coming up pretty soon. Why is the background music different on Twitch and YouTube? Because I have two different audio tracks. Because usually I play copyright music on Twitch, and you can't play it on YouTube. So. Currently, I'm playing the exact same playlist from two different sources on YouTube and Twitch, but I'm doing it through two different channels because that's how my stream is set up. They should stream Tord because he's 9-0 right now. They still might not though. We'll see. Your thoughts on Ice Cream? That's pretty good. Which one do you listen to? Twitch. Of course. What the heck? You see Eder was on stream for the Puerto Rico special event? I did, yeah. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know. It's just done. It's over. Are Champions Leagues like their regionals or something? Basically, yeah. I'd say they're like a little bit more prestigious. Or the vibe of them to me feels like they're a little bit more prestigious because there's less of them. There's only 4 each year. But it's basically the same thing. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Gree over to Noisy, Lerny, Emily, Omazos, and Deaver Gaming. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of concern, but we have plenty of differences. Appreciate it. I appreciate the 5 gifted there. Do you know what Rahul is playing? Rahul is playing Ogre Pawn Box, Ogre Pawn Clefairy, whatever. Did you dirty with that Celio? It wasn't that bad. But yeah, I did get to it being a seal Pokemon eventually, but I didn't get the right one. It's kind of weird that Japan have their own format while the rest of Asia have this Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Premier Ball stuff. Yeah, it is honestly a little bit interesting that they're not more unified. It makes sense that they're not the same as TPCI. I guess that makes a little bit more sense, but yeah, I guess it's a little weird that the rest of Asia in general just isn't on the same format, even if they're like restricted regionally from each other. Did you get a lot of breaks due to the fast games at Mirada? No, most of my games went pretty close to time. Tornado, can he be on stream next round or is he in the wrong block? They're all playing in the same tournament now. Only in day 1 is it split up into 3 different groups. How big do you think Atlanta will be? I don't know. Probably pretty big. Like as far as like the regionals go this season, will probably be one of the bigger ones. It always just kind of depends on what they get for the cap though. But they probably got it pretty big, knowing that it could be pretty big. So yeah, I mean I don't know what the numbers are at right now, but it's probably pretty up there. Does this have 3 days or just 2? 2 days. Yo, what's up, Blaziken? I'm doing good. You ever run into cheaters? I mean, not that I know of. But that could mean I don't run into cheaters at all, or they're just good at cheating, right? But yeah, it's not something I really think about. I might be mistaken, but you can do mic and redo the stream room. Same mic, a different room. Yeah, there's 3K registered for Atlanta right now, so it'll be around, you know, probably 2,500 with those numbers currently, or something like that. You going to Wisconsin? All right, Flanders. I've definitely told there's a command in the title. You know about the command in the title. I have to give you a timeout for that one. Favorite board game? I don't really have like a favorite one. Bunny Kingdom is one like more recently that I played. When I say recently, I mean like over the last couple of years, but Bunny Kingdom is one of a good one that I played recently. When I say recently, like not that recently, but yeah, I don't really have like a favorite, I would say, I guess. Do you play any other TCGs? Not really, no. It looks like Dragapult. Is it Dragapult Mirror? Bro, Dragapult definitely is the deck at this tournament. That is for sure. What's your bench max? I don't know. I haven't tried. Do you think higher level players who cheat wouldn't risk cheating against you? I don't know. It's not something I've thought about ever. Not sure. If they cheat to begin with, they are not high level. I mean, that's not 100% true. Well, I guess I can maybe see what you're saying. Like, I mean, what Dylan's asking is like high performing players. You're saying they're actually not that good if they're cheating. But there could be some of the best players in the world theoretically could also be cheaters. They can be both for sure. Like if you didn't cheat, you could still have similarly high placing results. All right, we got Duscles, we got Dreepies. The rest of the hand looked kind of mid though, to be honest. Back over to the other side, there is a Char. Is it just Charizard? Maybe it's just Charizard actually. It's maybe not Charizard and. It might not be Dragapult Mirror. I thought it was a Dragapult Mirror, but it might just be Charizard versus Dragapult, which is pretty bad for Charizard. Matchup's pretty tough, to be honest. It's not a good matchup. We'll see, though. is a TM Evo build. You see the Pidgey off the Artisan. Here comes Poffin. I mean, this should tell us if it's Dragapult or not for sure. Looks like it's literally just Charizard. It's all Charizard. Here's the TM Evo. Probably gonna get a Charmeleon and the Pidgeotto here. I don't believe either of them were prized, so as long as they're not in the hand. Oh, I gotta pay out the last prediction. Hold up. Who won the last game? It wasn't the Fraligator game. The Raging Bolt game. And then who won the Raging Bolt game? The Raging Bolt player won, right? So it's the player on the left. Alright, new prediction is up. Alright, we found a Dracloak, we found a Droopy, we found a Poffin for more Droopy potentially. Looks like going into the Artisan first. Comes the Poffin Badoo, of course. And that will shut down the potential of Candy Dusknoir to KO that Dracloak on the bench. Which is kind of scary, to be honest. They go into the Loke there. Take Boss, it looks like. I'm not sure what they got rid of for that. They have an energy to the other Dreepy. And then, yeah, they'll close out this turn with some Doing. They pull off the attack with the Badoo. 10 damage. Item lock established. Let's see if there's any... I see a Mist Energy in the hand. If we've got any stage 2s, though. Some Charizards, some Pidgeottos. There's just Clops, which could KO the Badoo here. And it looks like going into the Artisan next. Looks like energy was def for Clefairy then, right? Oh yeah, they might play the Clefairy. True, maybe that is what it's for. It might be for Clefairy, yeah. And yeah, there's the Charizard. No Pidgeotto yet, though. Or not Pidgeotto, Pidgeot. No Pidgeot. No Pidgeot. Prediction? The prediction is literally up right now. What's your favorite card in Pokemon right now? I don't have one. This does give the possibility to go KO Pidgeotto on this next turn, potentially. It would be a pretty big investment, I guess, one way or the other to go chase it down, though. You appreciate the 65 months there, Horsey. Out of the decks we've seen so far, is there an archetype you're most excited to try? Mamoswine. Yeah, definitely the Mamoswine. Alright, there's an Iono as well. We can still find... And the Mist Energy actually comes down to the Pidgeot to protect it from Dusclops. The potential of Dusclops plus Dragapult attack. What's your favorite deck of all time? I don't have one. You had to pick between apple and orange juice. Why would it be fruit punch? Probably just be orange juice, to be honest. Apple juice and fruit punch are like too sweet. Oh, we just go with the heat tackle here. Okay, that's kind of cute. I didn't even think about using heat tackle here. There is 2 Dusclops prize, yeah. They announce reprints in these tournaments. Not specifically reprints, but they do like announcements of like set reveals, yeah, card reveals. Favorite archetype to play? Whichever one I'm having the most fun with playing. No shot, you don't have a favorite deck? I don't really have one, no. I don't think about the game. I just don't think about the game that hard in that way. Are you eating watermelon? No, I'm eating strawberries. Okay, Loke number 1. Got Fez down as well. Got Loke number 2 on the way. I think you try and avoid putting Fez in play, but we're down pretty aggressively. We could have used double Loke first before we committed to putting Fez in play. Any Dragon Ball attached. There's the counter catcher on the Pidgeotto. Can also KO the Charmander this turn as well and just remove both those from play. And an Iono to go with it as well. Okay, so pretty powerful turn I feel like here. Yeah, Iono isn't like super important to hand disrupt this turn, I don't think, but progresses your board state as well. A lot of things going down. Decently set. Do we still have one Dracloak available? Oh, we do, okay. I just don't know about the Fez bench. I feel like we could have used both Dracloaks first and then decided if we wanted to use Fezantipity. Push to the KO on the Charmander, and then 2 to the other Charmander. All right, this looks like it's going to get tough for Charizard, to be honest here. No Pidgeot established. Still no Dusclops found off the prize cards, though. It's going to be annoying to actually be able to utilize your own Dusknoirs here as the Dragapult player. Appreciate the 21 months there, Star Char. Does it seem like there's more or less Badoo in this Journey Together format? Seems like about the same. Azul, are you streaming EUIC? No, I'll be playing at EUIC. Awesome Punch 270 knockout. I don't know. That is kind of weird. If you do that and then you don't, I guess that's probably your best play though, right? No, but if you do that, then they just go Dragapult, Punchy Active, KO the Charmander, and then Punchy Active win the game. You just lose, right? I don't know. Why can Japan use English energy and we can't? I don't know. I guess their rules are different. But yeah, they are using... Those aren't Japanese energy, right? On the Charizard? Or am I trolling? Or to the back... Are those Japanese... Are those Japanese energy? Yes, they are. Oh, they are Japanese energy? Oh. It's evolutions. Oh, okay. It still has it in... It still says energy on the front of the card. Interesting. So you've just learned Japanese and you're translating in your head? Oh. Is that what's happening? We've watched enough Champions Leagues. After you watch so many Champions Leagues, you unlock learning how to read Japanese. This was the last Champions League to unlock it. We did it. Let's go. Okay, there's a Fez draw for 3, but it's like another liability on the bench. So another 2 prize liability that can be gone after. I feel like you do have to KO the active Dragapult here by popping Dusclops. It just feels kind of bad to do it, but you would be able to get the KO. But then you have to deal with a follow-up Dragapult. You can even lose the game next turn to just go like Dusknoir or Duskull plus counter catcher or boss with a Dragapult. It seems pretty bad, to be honest. Or Tenno, what a safer cut. I think X2. You have to go like 13 and 2 to make cut. The Torch still has to go 3 and 2 from here. Oh yeah, he will get the Clops off the prize card. That's true. Just goes for the boss knockout on the bench. Okay, doesn't give up any prize cards. We don't KO the Dragapult, but now the Dragapult's alive. This is still seems kind of sketch. Let's see. You didn't even force him to have to find a new Dragapult. Well, I don't know. Maybe this works. It doesn't seem like it's gonna work though. I feel like the Dragapult player is in a good spot here. You just punch the active, KO the Charmander, right? And then it feels like you're cooking. I don't know. The Lokes are in. Loke number 1. Here comes Loke number 2. There's a Briar play for Zard. Oh, there is a Briar play. I didn't even think about Briar, but there is a Briar play. That is true. Wait, what is it? Yeah, we need... So Dragapult attacks the active. KOs the Charmander. You pop Dusclops. You pop Dusknoir. Take a knockout on the bench. But you can't counter Catcher and Briar, can you? Oh, you can just punch the active. Yeah, you can just punch the active. Yeah. Dusknoir the active. Briar knockout active. Yeah. Sure. I guess there is a Briar angle. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Well, what if we KO the Dusclops, though? We have counter Catcher. Counter Catcher, KO Dusclops. Ooh, and the Defiance Band. You could go KO Pheasantipity, KO Charmander, go down to 1. That seems pretty good, right? I mean, it seems good. Or what if you KO this, went down to 2? Oh, maybe this is the better play, actually. Go down to 2, then you're not in 330 range. Okay, that seems pretty good. KO 2. KO the Dusclops, KO the Charmander, put damage on the Fez, and then you win with Boss on Fez, I guess, next turn. And you still have access to potentially Dusclopses and Dusknoirs on the next turn. Oh, goes with the Fez bench and draw 3. Okay, we're not done yet. Hold up. Ooh, did they draw something that changed their mind on how they wanted to play that? Oh, because if they had gotten Candy Dusknoir, they could have Candy Dusknoir, KO Charizard, KO Charmander, right? Yeah, if they had just not played the counter catcher, they could have gone Candy Dusknoir, KO Charizard, KO Charmander. That's also just game, right? That's probably a mistake. Defiance Band plus... That's true, actually. Yeah, Briar plus Defiance Band does still win here for Charizard. It's not even that ridiculous to have. They have a pretty big hand. He definitely should have KO'd double Charizard there for sure. Doesn't Counter Catcher Briar win also? Yeah, Counter Catcher Briar also wins. You KO the Pheasantipity. Yeah, I feel like the Dragapult player definitely messed up on the last turn. They definitely could have played that better. They could have... well, they just need to Pheasantipity first, and then when you draw Candy Dusknoir, you just go KO Dusknoir, KO Charizard, KO Charmander, and you just win the game, right? There's no threat. Radzar doesn't exist anymore, stuff like that, so you just win. There's no Thornton combo potential. So it is possible here. Counter Catcher Briar is a possibility. Clefairy counter gain. Just KO the active. We probably just lose then though, right? Because the Dragapult just KOs our Clefairy on the next turn. They do have outs. Let's see if they find them though. I mean, if they pop the Dusknoir, then you would lose the Clefairy counter gain. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. This all really just came back to No, they have the boss in the hands. They can just boss the Fez. It all just comes back to not being able to establish the thing soon enough, right? Not being able to establish Pidgeot EX soon enough. If you had just established Pidgeot EX sooner, you'd be chilling. But never had it. Cape Fez, counter catcher there, Fez. Well, you have to cape your Oh, I guess you could cape your. Oh, you can cape. They have 2 prize cards left. Oh no, but they have Dusknoir still. No, but you could go down to 1 prize card so they can't pop Dusknoir. Oh wait, okay, hold up. Wait, you're cooking, yeah. Cape Fez, counter catcher Fez. That is a play, actually. That is a play. That is a play. I thought this was cooked no matter what. Does she have counter? Did she get counter catcher off the Arven? I wasn't even paying attention. He has boss. It doesn't matter if he has boss. You can't. There's nothing to KO because of the cape. We have the counter catcher for the Fez though. Otherwise, Dusknoir can be. Oh wait, no, this works too. We have the Defiance Band. We KO. That works. You can't pop Dusknoir. Oh my gosh. But hold on. She can't KO a she can't KO a full HP. So N plus Dragapult is still a win condition here. Because then you have to get boss off of 1 card. Dude, I can't believe this game came back around to this. It's all because he threw though. He threw on the last turn. If he had just gone Candy, Dusknoir, KO, Charizard, KO, Charmander, he just wins every time, right? Yeah, she could get Clops. She would need Clops or Boss off of N to 1. Or Iona to 1, excuse me. Gonna use the Loke before. Not that big of a deal, though. There's the Iona. Maybe wants to draw into the cards that are left in the deck anyways. Like, you maybe want to draw into... If there's a boss in the deck, you just want to increase your odds of drawing into that boss. I don't know if you'll need a boss next turn, though. I feel like you maybe just win. There's the Fez. Have a Loke to work with. Artisan, maybe. There's the boss in hand, though. So you just go knockout... Or punch, excuse me. You don't want to take a knockout, though, I don't think. You don't KO the Duskull. Yeah, just put 6 on the Fez. And then you're looking for boss KO Charizard next turn. And then she needs Dusclops or boss. Dusclops. Candy, Dusknoir, Dusclops, or boss. If not, she's just punching the active for 3 hundo. And then he wins on the next turn. We got anything? Nothing? Punch. Alright, that's it. 3 hundo, draw, punch. Well, I actually got like super close at the end there. That got super close. Why didn't he KO Duskull? Because if he KOs Duskull, then you can draw with Pheasantipity. I think it's probably better to limit the Fez draw, but it does leave open the option of a Dusclops, I guess, or Candy Dusknoir. Oh yeah, also if you take a prize card, then you do 330 with Zard. Yeah, I think you get knocked out. Yeah, we definitely could not take a knockout there. You can't take a knockout there. For sure. Produce you for being sick and streaming. Super pro. Appreciate it. I mean, I wasn't streaming the first couple days when I was sick because I was too sick, but I want to be stream. I want to stream some more as well, to be honest. I want to stream more this week as well, but I was too sick. Jar for Candy previous turn. So I thought she had the Nor. Oh, already in play. Yeah, no Nor in play. I'm supposed to ask him where he got that shirt from. What did someone in chat say? The Yeti shirt? It's definitely a fluffy shirt. The Yeti look. Was the Pulp player able to counter catcher and punch the Fez on the last turn? Oh, maybe. It might have been possible. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. But you have to gust again on the following turn. I don't know. I don't know if he had access to a counter catcher or not. Like force an extra. Well, yeah, would have forced instead of just having just boss, you would also need the way to retreat as well. Yeah. I think they lost the Iono when the counter catcher when they Ionoed, but that would have been the turn to use the counter catcher. Use it before you Iono, and then look for the boss on the next turn. That might have been the play. Yeah. The Fez didn't have energy on it. If I recall correctly, it's weird. If they hit energy, you need to gust, but you force the energy out of them to win, so you don't lose the boss. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, definitely should have probably counter catchered if they had one for sure. May as well have. Wouldn't need a gust again. Ping just pinged last time on Fez. No, he would have because it had the cape. It already had 10 on it. The cape is the thing that put it out of range. Yeah, the cape put the Fez out of range. The Fez already had 10 on it. But if we had a counter catcher, then we bring it up, punch it for 200, then we just boss it again on the next turn, KO it, or even counter catcher again. I guess you could just go counter catcher. But yeah, you may as well force the extra card out of them for sure. Hazel, do you recommend 3 or 4 bosses in Lugia? 4. Are you expecting any reveals tonight? I just kind of assume there is, but I don't know for sure. Usually it says on the schedule, actually, to be honest. So we should technically already know if they have it or not. I think they could vac the cape and then remember to rotate it. Yeah, I've already made that mistake once or twice today already. They said reveals on the schedule. Okay, so there will be reveals. Does Puerto Rico have a stream? It does, yeah. It'll be live again tomorrow at like 6 a.m. Like 6 a.m. time zone am I? West Coast. Yeah, 6 a.m. West Coast time or something like that. Yeah, so I might not wake up. If I get up at like 8, maybe I'll be up in time for like Top Cut. But I don't even know if I'm going to want to stream immediately when I wake up. We'll see. George already qualified for the next Champions League by being 10-0 apparently. Yeah, I think that's what Fabian did as well, right? Didn't Fabian get to like 10 wins and then he tweeted out that he was locked in for the next one? It's pretty cool how you can kind of chain them together if you just do well enough. My rounds until cut. Was that round? I should remember what round this was. Oh, I also have to pay out the prediction. Should do that real fast. This was round 10. We got 5 more rounds of Swiss. 15 rounds of Swiss. So 5 more. So, and then we cut to a top 16. 5 more, and then we cut to a top 16. Or something about cheating in stream. Someone said something about it at Puerto Rico, but I'm not sure when it was or what happened or anything like that. I told them they could send me the timestamp if they wanted to, and I would take a look at it, but they didn't ever send me the timestamp. How's Tor doing? Tor's 10-0. You gotta qualify for Champions League? Thought it was an open tournament like regional, especially with like 5K people playing. The majority of it is like an open lottery system, but you can qualify and get guaranteed spots in a couple different ways. By being part of the Elite Four, by placing well at the last Champions League, or maybe even like Nationals as well. And then also if you win a City League, you get priority registration for Champions League. So I don't know what percentage of it, I don't know what percentage of the Champions League is like pre-qualified for, but probably like around 1,000 of the players. Like, I don't know how many players are at this tournament, but if we say it's 5,000, there's probably like 1,000 of them are like pre-qualified between City Leagues and the previous Champions League, stuff like that. Being part of the Elite Four players, stuff like that. You like Beach Court, the stadium? I mean, not in particular. From Journey Together, which trainer Pokemon would you rate at the top? The most powerful trainer Pokemon coming out in Journey Together is definitely the Lily's Klefki or whatever. Most versatile, powerful one. There was another round in Puerto Rico where Lugia got killed by a Cloth and they missed the resistance and rewound like a turn and a half. Oh yeah, I did see that, yeah. Do you know what Tort is playing? Rahul said he's playing the Ogre Box. He said they're both playing Ogre Box. Are you allowed to live stream a regional while playing? No. You think End Pokemon can be an A tier deck? I don't know. I haven't thought about the new set or rotation or anything. Will there be a new card announced today? Yeah, after Swift before cut is when they do the reveals. So 5 rounds from now. I've been playing around with Melodic and thinking about playing at Atlanta Regionals. Do you think this will be effective since it does well against Dragapult and Raging Bolt? I have no clue, to be honest. So Raging Bolt's not like a deck to worry about or care about, to be honest, as well. You think during matches at regionals, I low-key be getting the munchies? No, you're not supposed to. I have had some opponents like pull up with their food, like they're just about to eat, and they pull up to the round, and then they put it under the table or whatever, but... I wasn't sure if you could do like a GoPro or something and upload it after the fact. No, you can't wear a GoPro while you're playing in a tournament. Ever seen a non-Japanese player be on stream at a Champions League before? Yeah, Tuan Lei was on before. I don't think they're actively like avoiding non-Japanese players to put on stream because they put Tuan on before. It's kind of probably just unfortunate that Fabian didn't make it on stream last Champions League, and then maybe it's a little bit unfortunate Tord hasn't made it on yet. But yeah, I don't think they actively avoid it because they put Tuan on at some point. I take Beach Court out of my Zard deck? Yes, you definitely should. Beach Court is not good in any deck right now. I think we'll see Pokemon get more support for Pokemon Pocket. I have no clue. Not something I think about. I once had a guy spill his cola all over my cards at locals. That is unfortunate. Thankfully, my card, thank goodness for sleeves. Did your mat survive? Beach Court and Fraligator? All right, now you're cooking. Now you're cooking. Should I remove Cape from my Zard Pult deck? I have no clue, to be honest. Depends if people are like playing Vacuum in the decks where it matters most against. Like people have had Vacuum recently in Pult Dustnor, which like makes like something like Cape kind of useless. Cape is like a good card when like no decks are prepared for it. Should I remove Cape from my Miraidon deck? Yes. Cape's, why would you should never play Cape in Miraidon. You should really Prime Catcher or Secret Box. Maybe because Tuan speaks Japanese, it'd be a hassle to have a non-Japanese speaking player on stream without a translator. I don't know. Maybe. It's possible. But if they make it to the finals, it's going to happen no matter what, right? No one expects the Iron Hands with 330 HP. That's definitely unpredictable. That's for sure. Yeah. No one would expect it. No, you said you haven't looked into next format, but what consists in Ogre Box? It's just Water Pawn, Grass Pawn, Clefairy, Pikachu. Like just using Grass Pawn as energy acceleration, and then you have like some other attacking options. Water Pawn like is specifically pretty powerful because no one plays, or because Manaphy rotated, I should say. No one plays Rabska. I think is the best A spec. I think that is a silly question because it doesn't matter. You seem such hope that all tournaments should have a translator. I mean, not really. If the tournament is like for a certain region, then like a translator for what? For every language? Not really. In international tournaments, they do. For all like the relevant regions in Pokemon at ICs and Worlds, they have translators. But if there's like an American regional going on and someone shows up speaking Japanese, like if they don't have someone who can translate Japanese, like I mean, it's an American regional championship. Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. But there's like usually a decent amount of people who are on staff who speak different languages. But I don't think they go out of their way to find people who speak different languages to be on staff at like regionals or region-based tournaments, like Champions Leagues. But there's a decent chance that there's probably someone at the Champions League who can translate English to Japanese. I think that's a pretty common crossover there. So someone there can definitely do a decent amount of translating, I'm sure. Or you can always just use a phone. Like using a phone isn't that big of a deal either. You mentioned earlier that 3K were registered for Atlanta. Where do you get that information? On RK9. If you register for a tournament, it shows you how many people are registered for the tournament. I don't think it doesn't show it to everyone though, so you can't see it unless you're actually registered for the tournament, I think. At NA regionals, I imagine we have most languages covered. It was pretty shocking to me how many other professors around me spoke multiple languages. Yeah, out of coincidence, it maybe just happens. I feel like it's probably not something that they prioritize, but maybe it is. Maybe speaking multiple languages, means you're more likely to be able to like staff events and stuff. Well, for like international events, it would definitely make sense. But for like regionals, I doubt that's like a huge part of the criteria. For some reason in my head though, I'm thinking like RK9 made like the numbers public to everyone, but I think I'm trolling. I think you just have to be registered for the tournament to see the numbers. Yeah, it's not public. Wait, is it? Am I trolling? Maybe I'm trolling. I don't think I'm trolling. Oh no, you can see the live roster. Does that tell you the number? Oh no, but it doesn't actually show you. There's no one on in the live roster. Yeah, you have to be like registered for the tournament to see the number. But besides that, you can't see the number. Live roster is who submitted a deck list. Oh, interesting. It is interesting that they have main feature and sub feature in English on the stream. That actually is interesting. They also have win. It also says win. Is win not a word in... Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. You can see the live roster. I was using it when I was playing VGC at Toronto to find my TCG friend. Yeah, that's during the tournament canvas. That's different. They're talking about like right now. Can you see the player count right now? you speak multiple languages, you have a better chance to judge ICs. Yeah, for sure. I just meant regionals. Then after that, it probably makes you a little bit more likely to judge for anything because you have more experience. True, that's fair. Also says Champions League, to be fair. Honestly, true, to be fair. I was talking to a judge at NAIC, and he was telling me that because we speak 4 languages, because he speaks 4 languages, it's easy for him to get judging gigs. Yeah, maybe it is part of the criteria. Well, for ICs, for sure, it makes sense, or Worlds. But, like, for regionals, I just kind of assumed it didn't really matter that much. So how is your pocket packs going? I'm pulling trash. They've been all right. I pulled my first gold card in the mini set. I still have not pulled a God pack yet, though. I still have not pulled a God pack. Yet. I'll get there eventually, though. I'm going to keep opening. One day. It's still probably close to 2,600 masters alone, though. That's usually what I do. I usually take out like 200 seniors, 200 juniors from the number. It's like, take the number, minus 200 seniors, minus 200 juniors. That's how many masters there are. That's what I said earlier. It's probably around like 2,500 masters. The current number, if like Atlanta happened right now, it'd probably be like 2,500. But I assume they're maybe trying to increase the number of... Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Have they said anything about trying to get more? Wait, is it sold out? Actually, I don't even know. Is Atlanta even sold out, or you can still register for Atlanta? I'm kind of just assuming it's sold out, but I guess I don't even know. Can TPCI players get their invite in Japan? I know it works the other way around. I don't think so, but I actually just don't know. Registrations are still open. Okay. Are you going to Monterey? If I can register for it, yeah. Do you think the future pocket would be part of regionals? I have no clue. Maybe. Yeah, if I can register for Monterey, I'll go to Monterey, but I missed registration on the initial wave, so I have to wait for them to reopen spots, which it sounds like they're gonna do, but probably still be pretty tough to get in because there probably won't be a ton of spots opening back up. When will NAIC registration open? It's usually like 2 months before the tournament happens is when registration's open. So you can still register for Atlanta? Okay, so there won't be any like new spots opening up probably. I'm actually I'm a little bit surprised. I wonder how much more room there is left. There's probably not a ton of room left. It'll probably be the biggest regional of the year so far. I guess I don't know. Is there any other regional that would ever be bigger than Atlanta that we have left? What's something you wish you knew when you started playing Pokemon? I have no clue, to be honest. I would get as big as possible. I would love to judge my 3rd regional this season. But if not, I'm registered as a player. Last time I played was Indy last season. What would you say is your favorite Pokemon? Will Azul be a plush guy on stream guy? Be a plush on stream guy? My favorite Pokemon is Shuppet. But I don't have a plush, no. Even if I did, I wouldn't bring it with the tournament. It's like one more thing I have to worry about carrying around. The Portland venue is kind of small. Yeah, it definitely won't be Portland. Milwaukee. It probably won't be Milwaukee either. But Milwaukee would be the one that it would... Like, if there is going to be one that's bigger than Atlanta... if there is going to be one that's going to be bigger than Atlanta, it definitely would be... Milwaukee, of the ones remaining. It's going to be a whole movie. You should pull up to Atlanta. Party with the kid. I'm down. I'm gonna probably go. I'm gonna probably go, Mike. I'm down to hang out. I also will probably be getting in Thursday. I'll be down to chill. Milwaukee, Portland are the only NAs left. I doubt they'll hit. Really? Is it really just Milwaukee, Portland, and Atlanta? That's it? Oh, Vancouver as well, though. Oh, you mean like left for like registration to open up with? I was like, wait, there's like not that many left. There actually still isn't that many left, I guess. But there was like not that much this year either. Northeast U.S. continues to be disrespected with the lack of regionals. I feel like they gotta give one to the Northeast, man. They definitely, it feels kind of bad. I agree. Puerto Rico thing was round 5, like 60220. Did the VOD. Dude loked when a flutter was in the active and should have turned it off. Then a lot of stuff happened and it got rewound. Interesting. 60220. Okay, we can look at that in between the next round because this next round's probably coming up pretty soon. Are you going to Stockholm this year? I want to. I am registered. I need to figure everything out, dude. I gotta like sit down and just book a bunch of flights one day. To be honest, coming up soon. I gotta figure that out. I gotta figure out I just gotta get a bunch of flights booked and out of the way, so don't have to worry about it and think about it. Yeah. I gotta figure that out. But yeah, I'm registered for Stockholm. I want to do it. I need to figure it out though. I need also, yeah, I would be like the only person in my group going. I don't think anyone else is going to be going, so. What states can't hold regionals due to laws? I'm not sure right now which ones. But in the past, it's been like, what, Seattle maybe still, right? Or not Seattle, Washington, excuse me. Looks like Eder be cheating in the special again. What did he do? Those are myths. Wait, the laws, boo? There's no laws? Lawyers in the building. Like the union shit. So there's no state. People just run with it. There's no state in the US where they couldn't run a regional championship. They just don't run it in some of them. Dude. I do know a lot of the things like that end up not being true when people spread them. Oh wait, but would it prevent the video game from being played for cash prizing though, boo? Not the TCG, but the video game, because the video game is the one that's a hang up, not the TCG. I think the VGC prizing makes it video gambling. How can they not be more nuanced with those things though, and then be like, oh, it's just the Pokemon video game playing a strategy game for cash pricing? We'll allow it. How is that like not more nuanced? If that is a real thing. Lorelei's not staffing UIC, no. And what Puerto Rico 60220? Okay, I can go there. That could be, but that wouldn't make sense since they've had regionals in Utah and Cali. Are the laws not? Is it like similar laws? The reason why it's against the law in Washington because there's cash prizing with minors involved. I mean, that would make sense to me if that's a law. Cash prizing with minors involved. Are you gonna be running another tourney in Utah soon? No plans for that. Okay. Dude, once again, it's not Tord, bro. They just don't want to put Tord on stream. Well, maybe they just expect Tord to make cut, so they're like, okay, we'll put Tord on stream and top cut. It'd be annoying if they like dodged Tord the whole tournament though. Utah is the most oppressive anti-gambling, and there wasn't an issue. I mean, guys signed out currently, so he's already guaranteed, right? No, Tord has to win 3 more games. Tord has to go 3-2 at the very least to make top cut. You have to go 13-2 or better to make top cut. Wait, are they playing Joltik in their deck? Is that Joltik actually do anything? Wait, when was the... Dude, I gotta go back. Oh, no. Who put it in chat? Was it Scrub who put it in chat? Who told me that the time... the timestamp in the VOD. Someone in chat told me the timestamp in the VOD. I literally forgot what it was. It might have been Scrub. What is this? Dink donk? If you're still in chat who told me what time and oh shoot, all right. Asher with the save. 6:02:20. Okay, 6:02:20. We'll watch this in between rounds. We'll see what this is. 6:02:20. We'll see what happens in that at the Puerto Rico special event. This is Swiss still. We still have 5 rounds of Swiss. We got 5 rounds of Swiss still. Lock in. Lock in, chat. We still got 5 rounds. Lock the fuck in or get the fuck out. We don't have time for this bullshit. Shut the fuck up about rotation. Stop talking about rotation. We're watching rotation. You're learning. It's time to learn rotation right now. Lock the fuck in. Alright, so we got Guardy. Guardy mirror? Bro, that's cap, bro. This mirror match, dude. This deck cannot be good enough that there's a mirror match going on, bro. Yo, a lot of Morty's Conviction. We've seen a decent amount of Morty's Conviction. With double Morty prize, I think there's also a Morty in the hand. People be benching Pokemon. Area Zero is everywhere, bro. Guardy mirror has to be cringe. After rotation, though, for sure. First attack definitely isn't probably a big advantage. His first prize card has a big advantage, I would assume. The deck is like a more aggro deck now, for sure. What do you think about using Zorak and Guardy? That doesn't seem great. I do like the builds we've seen so far, though. We saw a trolley build, and then one of these might be a blender build. We'll see. Ooh, the Fez start is also not great. The player on the left is also going first. Immediately into the vessel. I mean, I feel like both players are going to go into Badoo early, right? To slow down Candy Guardy and then try and evolve up through Kirlia first. But if you put Badoo in play, Badoo just dies to Monkey Dory later. And then you're not even winning the prize trade. So maybe you just hope... maybe you just hope that they whiff turn 2 Candy Guardy and you don't put Badoo in play and then you try and get turn 2 Candy Guardy. I don't even know. How do you play this, man? How do you play the Guardy Mirror now? Because people are playing like 1 Monkey Dory and stuff, so you don't have like opportunities to take multi-prize turns. I don't even know if people play like Fluttermane anymore or anything. Well, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Badoo can also get slapped by Screamtail. That is true, especially in this situation. Like if the player on the right here, if he goes retreat into Badoo, use Badoo, you can just go, all right, cool, attach, slap, attach, evolve to Kirlia, slap. Well, ideally, just having the Kirlia in your hand is kind of unlikely, to be honest, but that slap will be slapping, though. The slap will be slapping. Oh, no Ralts? Okay, well, no threat of Candy Guardy. Okay, chill, chill. Well, it's not very chill. Yeah, there's not even a threat of Candy Guardy, so now we're definitely not worried. It is a blender build. Run it up. 5 Psychic Energy hitting the discard pile. Real quick. Oh, there's 5 to get rid of. We still have to retreat, too. One of my locals says he's gonna pair Enzorg with Guardia. I don't think it'll be great though. Yeah, I don't think so. It doesn't make a ton of sense. I don't think so. I think like the blender build makes way more sense. Someone said something in chat that who the fuck made a video about Charizard Arceus because it's plaguing the 1450 ELO bracket right now. Dude, could Arceus be good right now? I did actually like think of this. Oh, they must have a Night Stretcher in hand because they got rid of a Ralts there. Could Arceus be good right now? Arceus Armor Rouge box? Bro, there could be something there. There could be something there. Alright, Nest Ball for Ralts. Isn't Bridge just Arc but better? Maybe? I don't know actually, to be honest. Is that an interesting question? Stop leaking? As we'll read the Discord. Wait, have you guys been talking about Arceus in there? Bro, no way. No, I did not read the Discord. I did not see any Arceus talk from the Discord. I thought about it and then I memed on Makani on Twitter the other day. And I'm thinking about it again because someone put it in chat. I'm like, hey, is there something there with Arceus? Could it be good? I don't know. The Miraidon matchup still seems tough. Lugia is a bad matchup. Guardia is winnable with enough jamming tower or vacuums or something, I guess. And then Dragapult is winnable if you have enough healing. Radiant Serena, Charon's Care. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not though. Maybe not. I mean, you'd want to play it with something. Is there another decent V Pokemon to run it with right now? I don't even know. Besides like an Armor Rouge box. That'd be the only other thing to consider. All right, triple Ralts. Why do we need 3 Ralts? The triple Ralts is interesting. That feels like it's just clogging the bench, to be honest. That feels like it's just clogging the bench. I'm not sure about that. Bro, if the guy on the right plays Badoo, he will cook, no? We don't want a Badoo here. He's gonna get slapped by the Screamtail. And then if they just have Ralts in hand from the because you got Iono, they played Iono here, right? Alright, there we go. There's Iono. No threat of Candy Gardevoir, of course. Probably looking for a Team Evo if you play it. But if not, you're looking probably for at least another Ralts. But honestly, you don't even need the other Ralts here. I don't think it's that big of a deal if you whiff a Ralts. Slap the active for 30 and chill. Hash a Monkey Dory, maybe? Okay. Arc Drago? Arc Dusknoir Grand Tree? Arc Dusknoir Grand Tree. Ooh. Maybe there's something there. All right, Bravery Charm, Dark Energy, put on the Fez and into the Iono. So it looks like not even hoping for the Candy Dusknoir. It looks like settling for a turn 3 Fez attack potentially is the is the play here. Or I guess if you could run to, okay, we did find a Kirlia. That's big. We could run to Badoo here and then still have a way to pivot our Fezandipity later. I guess another thing you could play in Arceus right now, honestly, would be Monkey Dory. You could play Monkey Dory in there as well. Because you could just play Arceus, Dark Energy, Dory. I don't know. It's too much to cook right now before UIC. It's definitely too much to cook before UIC. All right, there's a pass over. We could actually see the first prize card getting drawn here from the player on the left in this situation. If they have Candy, it's just a Kirlia, though. I was going to say, if they have Candy already, but it's just a Kirlia. There's a research. Is that the Drift Blim? I can't tell what that is. Is that Drift Blim? No, it's a Kirlia. Dude, the Ralts in the evolution circle looked like a Drifloon. So I thought it was the Blim. But it's just another Kirlia. Okay. You probably do want to get another Ralts down here on the bench, if possible. For sure. I'm hoping they have a Ralts. Otherwise, they could just get Screamtails here and be in trouble. Okay, we got the Ralts. Another Dory. So they're playing a heavier Dory list. The list we saw yesterday, I think, was single Dory. And all the lists that I've seen online as well have been single Dory lists. We do see double Dory here, though. Oh, yeah, Fez KO's the Kirlia here as well. You can just Fez KO Kirlia here. You maybe just do that anyways and be like, all right, do you have the Candy attack? Yeah, I mean, you might as well, right? Is that you leaving the 2 prizer on the active like that though? But if you attack with Screamtail, even if you KO the Kirlia, even if you Screamtail KO Kirlia, then the other Guardy player can just attack with Mind Bend and then knock you out back. All right, we're committed to the Fez attack. We don't even have our own Guardian play. Got the Fez knockout. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. The Fez does go down to a Guardy EX plus Monkey Dory combo though, as long as there's enough energy. Night Stretcher for the Ralts. Okay. We have Candy Gardevoir. Bro, so far these Gardevoir decks have been like super underwhelming. They've been super under. All right, into Iono. Can we find Candy Guardy? Also, a question from the Guardy player on the left should have been, should they have retreated to Monkey Dory and attacked with Monkey Dory last turn, potentially? Because they could have done that. They could have attacked with Monkey Dory last turn and confused the Pheasantipity. There's an Ultra Ball getting rid of a rare candy, so you got to assume there's another rare candy in the hand. But honestly, without a backup Kirlia on the bench, getting rid of a rare candy is kind of scary still. Because if this Guardy goes down, will you be able to create a follow-up Guardy potentially? I'm not sure about that. Definitely have the candy though. Also don't know what was in the rest of the hand, obviously, as well. So they probably play 3 rare candy, would be my guess. I assume Guardy KO Fez is going to be the play here, but I'm curious to see what they choose to go with. It is going to be the Guardy KO the Fez. Load up 3. They take 6. They move 3 over from the active with the Monkey Dory to the Pheasantipity. And then knock it out with the Guardy, getting 2 prize cards, removing the Pheasantipity's draw power from play. Oh, I think they thought that it wasn't getting KO'd. I think they thought their Fez was surviving there, based on their body language there. It seemed like they thought their Fez was living. All right, what's going to be the play now? I mean, KOing the Monkey Dory is kind of attractive, because if you use Screamtail and KO anything else, then the Monkey Dory could like move the damage back and KO you. Guardy Punch Guard. Is Guardy Punch Guardy ever a play? Maybe. I'm gonna go ahead and send up Ralts. Guardy Punch Guardy might be fine here. I mean, you could also Drifloon 1-hit KO the active as well. If you get Drifloon Bravery Charm, you do just 1-hit the active. And then force another Candy Guardy. Honestly, that's probably the play, right? Now, Monkey Dory would be able to clap back, but you may as well force. I feel like you may as well just kind of go for the force there. That seems like the best play. We did just Ultra Ball away a Bravery Charm, though. Let's see what's found. Excuse me, list I've seen, it seems like play like 2 to 3 Bravery Charm, though. So they play quite a few of them. So we're not out of the potential of the Drifloon play. Yeah, Drifloon's got to be the best play here for sure. Do you think Guardy is better with Hero's Cape Stamp or Secret Box? If all the Dragon Ball players are playing Vacuum, then it's gotta be Secret Box or Stamp. Probably Secret Box. Yeah, it's gotta be Secret Box or Stamp. Probably Secret Box, because like Stamp is like super slow and hard to get value out of in the mirror match and the Dragon Ball matchup because of how long it takes for them to get cooking. But Hyper Aroma Grind Secret Box. Maybe Hyper Aroma as well. Just like a consistency one of them. I don't know which one though. Appreciate the 10 months there, Bagel Blue. I don't know though, but you have, I don't know, Aroma's so mid though. I don't know. I'm not sure to be honest. Ultra Ball coming down, getting rid of our candy. Go get a Kirlia. Monkey Dory setup, Guardy setup. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the play is here. Could do a Screamtail play and KO the Monkey Dory off the bench. That doesn't seem terrible. But then you do risk your Screamtail getting re-KO'd by a Monkey Dory, I think, right? Because you have to put 3 on there. Aroma is better because you're forced to go first now more often. Ooh, that is true. Aroma is good into going second. That's a good, decent reason. Okay, we're going for the Screamtail play. Oh, but is it just going to be to KO Ralts? Are we just KOing Ralts this turn? And then we're looking for the KO on the Guardian next turn. I do like that. I like that. What are they missing? Okay, they got some more energy to work with. It looked like they were missing energy. They're like, wait, where's my energy at? Another one on that Curly on the bench. Okay, they want to maximize their damage from the Monkey Dory. Dory's going to move 3 over to the Monkey Dory. Okay. And then, yeah, Screamtail KO Ralts, I assume, is the play here. We'll see what they go with, though. Yep. Oh, no, it's going to be the KO of the Monkey Dory. Oh, wait, 80. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, okay. I was confused. I didn't think this math lined up, but this does work. This allows us to not have 6 damage counters on our active, so we don't die to a Dory. We would get KO'd by double Dory, but the other Dory doesn't have an energy, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Okay, no, I like this play. Remove the Dory. Keep ourselves out of Dory range. Looks like a Dark Energy was recovered with a Night Stretcher there. So Dory back online. But nothing dies to Dory this turn. Bravery Charm to the Dory. Then retreat into the Screamtail. So they're going to be Screamtail. And are they just doing the exact same play back? 2 to the Screamtail. And then move 30 to the Monkey Dory. Screamtail, KO Monkey Dory. Okay. Wait, shouldn't the Guardy have 30? The Guardy should be down to 0, right? Or am I trolling? Hold up. I think they, like, by accidentally moved damage. Yeah, this damage on the Screamtail shouldn't be anywhere. Then they, like, move the Guardy and they put the damage on the Guardy. Oh, they fixed it. They fixed it. Okay. We're good to go. We're good to go. Is that how the Guardian Mirror is played now? You just KO like Monkey Dories? Is this it? Has it been discovered? The best way to play the Guardian Mirror is just it's a Screamtail KO's Monkey Dory simulator. Okay, so we're behind in the prize exchange currently for the player on the right, but the game can always be closed out by KOing a Guardy EX, but that can be said for both players. Dude, neither of these lists play draw power either, besides Pheasantipity. Neither of them play Dunsparce. You'll appreciate the 6 months there, Dark Fox. Neither play Dunsparce or... I also appreciate the 7 months there, Fammy. Oh, they have Mew. Okay, they play Mew. Dude, just like the lack of draw power, like... There's no way Guardy's good with no draw power. It just seems so bad. I don't know. Maybe Guardy's just that good, though, right? That could always be the thing, though. Guardy might just be that good. Just feels like the lack of draw powers. But you can't play Monkey Dory and draw power either, I don't think. It feels like you can't play... You don't have, like, bench space for, like, Monkey Dory and Zoroark or Monkey Dory and Revavroom. It's like pick between the two things. Maybe you have room for like one Monkey Dory, but you can't do like a double Monkey Dory board state if you play Revavroom or... No, maybe you... Like Revavroom, maybe. But Revavroom is like weird because it has 2 retreat costs. Same thing with Zoroark. It's got 2 retreat cost. Those are both weird. I mean, maybe Mew and Fez are just the way you have to play the deck now. And like heavy draw supporters, of course. These guys are 8-2 in best of 1, so it must be good though. I mean, not really. Ancient Box literally got 2nd place at the last Champions League. Ancient Box sucks. Like, Ancient Box did not become a good deck. And it getting 2nd place at Champions League does not make it a good deck. And that was a higher achievement than what either of these players have achieved so far. I'm not even calling Guardy bad. I'm just calling Ancient Box terrible. Orgasm if it wasn't obvious. Bro, I can't tell though over chats. It's not fair though, because someone would say this genuinely though. That's not fair. You have to put /S. Otherwise it's cheating. Alright, so it's gonna be Screamtail, KO Screamtail in this situation. For 80% win rate, that's goated. /S, thank you. Thank you, Sandy Beach, for making sure I knew. Because people say all that stuff genuinely all the time. People will be like, well, if it made it this far in the tournament, it's not bad. It's like, well, it's not really how it works. And I think we both have like similar understandings of what we would call bad. So, like whenever someone says something like that as well, it's not like we don't have like a different understanding of what we think is good or bad. We both would like agree that most of the decks that we both think are bad, and decks we both think are good. But is Morty's Conviction the GOAT in Japan? Honestly, he kind of seems like it, for sure. He would be the grandpa that trash talks Ancient Box out of nowhere at Christmas. Honestly, true. Okay, to the active, to the retreat. 2 damage counters back into the Screamtail. And then is it going to be a similar situation? Are we going to go Screamtail, KO the Monkey Dory? Dude, Guardy Mirrors are so boring. This is so boring now. Well, I don't even know what the Guardy Mirrors look like this format either. It's probably also pretty boring where it's just KO Curlia Simulator. Except now it's a KO Monkey Dory Simulator. Ooh, Tatsugiri established. That's a recovery under the Iono. That's probably on the way here. It's gotta be, I think this has gotta be the Iono turn. We'll see though. Is there an Iono? Oh, dude. Ooh, Countercatcher KO Guardy plus Iono is kind of just, that's game, right? There's no way you recover from this. This is the play you're building up towards. And that 1 damage was left on the guard for. Not that there was a way to have actually removed it, but I'm unfortunate that it is there. And watching Guardy's been painfully underwhelming. Well, that's in the mirror match. Probably because of the mirror match. Like, mirror match Guardy is like hella cringe for sure. And there's the Iono. Dude, how do you... Sheesh. I mean, it's going to have to be like a... What do you need here? You need... Like, you need to, like, Tatsugiri into research. Research into Candy, Guardvor, Drifloon, Bravery Charm. There's Artisan in play to get you the Drifloon, I guess, at the very least. Countercatcher, KO Guardy, right? That's what we need. It's a big combo. It's possible, though. They did overbench double Ralt, so now they can't go Fez. If they play Fez, they can't Fez and Drifloon, though. That might have been a mistake on that, on, like, 2 turns ago when they benched double Ralts. There's the retreat. We've got 5 minutes left, so we got plenty of time here. Yeah, we got plenty of time. No worries about that. Oh, there's not a lot of energy in the discard pile, I don't think. Actually, all of them are maybe going to be put on the Drifloon here. Maybe trapping Guardy EX is also a potential play. There's only 4. Don't we need 5? Okay, we need 5. Oh, wait. Isn't Monkey Dory live for the return knockout? Oh, Monkey Dory is live for the return KO. Interesting. So you actually don't need the Gust. You don't need to Gust here. You just need to find Drifloon Bravery Charm. Oh, no, but the Guardian on the bench is full HP. Oh, wait, could you make that work with... Oh, and our energy's kind of stuck, isn't it? We have 1 on the Tatsugiri, 2 on the Screamtail. Ooh, can we even get 5 in the discard pile? It's a 1-hit KO. All right, so it might have to be a countercatcher play. No, we can win with Screamtail. What am I saying? Wait, do we have just game on board? Am I trolling? No, we don't have game on board. Yeah, we can just win with Screamtail here. We just need to find Candy Guardy. If we find Candy Guardy, we win. I'm trolling. Yeah, Candy Guardy is a win. Candy Guardy is a win here. I wonder if that candy that we discarded earlier in the game will come back to bite us here. I guess we'll find out. They at least have 1 candy left. Oh, they already found the research. Discarded Mew. We find Candy Guard for if there's an Ultra Ball. There's a candy. They got it. And the blender. Well, you don't need the blender, but we got Candy Guardy. Oh my gosh. We didn't even need the Ultra Ball. Oh, that's fine. I actually got kind of nervous there for a second. I thought that was a misplay, but it's actually not that big of a deal. And then Screamtail, snipe the opposing Screamtail or whatever on the bench, and then... Load them up just in case. You know, just in case you forget. Yep, there we go. KO the Curlia. Just in case you did the math wrong. That's what I meant to say. That was definitely an interesting back and forth. I mean, it's kind of boring, though. It is kind of boring. It's just literally just KO the Monkey Dory simulator. It does seem like the early Bravery Charms... Countercatcher is also a game. You can countercatcher Screamtail, move damage to Drifloon KO with Monkey Dory attack. That is true. Yeah, if you got energy for the Monkey Dory. So chase Monkey... So you want to put Bravery Charms on your Monkey Dories then, right? Like your early Bravery Charms end up on your Monkey Dories. Towards 10 and 1, rip. He'll be fine. He has to go 2 and 2. No, he has to go 3 and 1. Ooh, okay. He has to go through. He has to not go 2 and 2. If you word it that way, Tort has to not go 2 and 2 in his last 4 rounds. I think Tord can go 3 and 1 in his last 4 rounds. He'll be all right. Best of 1 is brutal though, man. Best of 1 is no fun. How's Fabian doing? Fabian didn't make day 2. Oh, that's a good question. Who actually won? Yeah, player unlocked one. I've been trying the Badoo and Lost on box. You talked about yesterday as well, and it's been cooking. It definitely seems decent. Did I talk about it yesterday? I feel like I talked about it today. Maybe it was yesterday. Dude, am I tripping? Everything's just blending together. It's so weird that people found a loophole to play in these Japan tournaments. Should just get rid of the loophole then. I don't know how much of a loophole it is. How well? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It kind of does feel like a loophole. I don't know what the situation really is, to be honest. I don't know, like, what the... I would definitely be hesitant to maybe trying to do it. Playing in China, on the other hand, would be different, but... Yeah, playing in China, on the other hand, would be different, because the terms in China apparently are just open to anyone. It's not a loophole. Well, it depends who they intend to be able to play in tournaments in Japan. That's the question. I don't know the answer to that question, though. Whether or not you can register to get into the lottery to play in the tournament has nothing to do with who they intend to be allowed to be able to play in the tournament, right? I don't know who that is intended for, so... Potential loophole. I'm going to UIC? I am, yeah. What's your favorite brand of sleeves to use for double sleeving? Dude, never ask me that question ever again. I would never double sleeve. I've never double sleeved before. If Armor Rouge was favorite until a majority of matchups, already pulled, etc., but Miraidon is so prevalent in the meta for UIC, should it even be a consideration? What do you think? I think it'd be a fine play still. Miraidon wouldn't be a reason I wouldn't play it. I don't think Miraidon's gonna be that popular at UIC. I could be wrong about that. I don't think it'll be that popular though. I would be comfortable taking a bad Miraidon matchup if I thought the deck was that good against everything else. I think. Although I don't know how popular Miraidon has like potentially become. I'm actually not sure about that. So that would be part of that as well. Thoughts on Cloth in this meta right now? It's like fine. I'm gonna have some questions about a couple matchups, but I'm starting to get like my opinion is starting to change on the deck a little bit. I think I might actually grind the deck for UIC. If you have a deck that takes a good matchup into everything but Pult, would you play it? No. If you have a bad Pult matchup, the deck is bad. Well, it's maybe not a bad deck. The deck is a bad play. I want to try and clarify that more. If you have a deck that has a bad Pult matchup, the deck is a bad play. Appreciate the primes up there, Fabian. AzulGG with a Terra and Noctowl was good? No. I played your Rhydom to a cup yesterday and got a second. That was cool. That is pretty cool. Congrats on the finish there, Brian. His favorite in Guardy versus Pult? I used to think Guardy was like solid, was like definitely favored. Maybe not by a whole ton, but my opinion is that has started to sway a little bit, to be honest. I think it's pretty close to Dragapult favored now, is like my take. What if the deck beats everything but has a 50-50 into Pult? Well, then you just found the broken deck. You found the best deck in the format. What bad matchups are there for Pult? Lugia is unfavorable. Archalon might be unfavorable, but I have to play that one more. But I think both those are like unfavorable, but not by like a ton. Pult doesn't have like really that many terrible matchups. Lugia is honestly kind of close. Lugia might just be like 50-50, to be honest. As long as you have Sinnoh. With Sinnoh, Lugia might just be 50-50. Archalon also might just be 50-50. Archalon has like other problems though, I feel like your Guardy matchup and stuff like that. Isn't Bolt terrible? No, Bolt's fine because you have Badoo now. Guardy with Pidgeot good? No. I think Lost on Box is unfavored against Pult? Yes. Unless maybe you have Badoo. That would maybe be the deal breaker, to be honest. Or the difference maker. The Guardian matchup is fine for Arch, IMO. Nah, you're trolling. It's definitely unfavorable, but it's not like abysmal, I don't think. What champion mat did you win in Mexico? Latios one? I actually don't know. I haven't looked at it. Yeah, it is Latios or Latios. I don't know which one it is, though. In my binder somewhere. Not my binder, it's in my suitcase. I didn't put it in my binder. It's in my suitcase somewhere. Haven't even looked at it? No. I put it in... I got it, put it in the box, put it in my suitcase. Yeah, it's in my luggage binder. Oh. Hang on. New round. New round just dropped. Wait, isn't that guy on the right usually one of the commentators? Am I trolling? Oh, no. That's one of the Elite Four. I don't know if he's Elite Four this season, but he was Elite Four last season. Wait, does he commentate sometimes too? Maybe the suit is just what's throwing me off, to be honest. He's no longer Elite Four. Dude, no longer Elite. He's got to make his way back to the top. What's his name? It's... Sasaki? Tale of Sasaki from once Elite Four player. Now has to work his way back to the top. He chose to bring for Alligator. Is he winning this situation? Does Raging Bolt even play a way to deal with Mimikyu? Oh, they got Fighting Pawn. Yeah, they do have a way to deal with it. Wait, honestly, he's kind of cooked here, it looks like. Oh no, the cape keeps you alive though. Oh, hold up. Oh no, but the cape is down right now because of Jamming Tower. Never mind. They have Fan Rotom. Oh, they do also have Fan Rotom. That is true, yeah. You don't want to Fan Rotom into that because then the Monkey Door just moves the damage over. No, Fan Rotom's not enough to beat it because you just get the damage just gets doried. Patch active. Oh, they went with the Burst Roar here. Okay, taking their time. Chilling. They could have retreated to the Fighting Pawn there and then just taken the knockout. Oh, no. No, they could have taken the knockout this because there's the cape's turned off right now. What's even the play here? All right, well, the Gator's online. I see a Feebas in the hand, so they're playing Melodic. Whether it's the no scoop up Melodic or that's more likely is the Melodic EX. It is Melodic EX. Dude, this deck is so weird. How good is this deck? Like, genuinely, how good? This deck seems decent next format, but how good is this deck right now? Because this deck can be played right now. Is this deck just a meme right now? I know you have Irida right now. Like you lose Irida, but right now it sucks for some reason. Guardian matchup is pretty bad right now. Lost Box eats it alive. Yeah, but you're not teching for Lost Box. You're not like picking a deck choice based on Lost Box matchup. How was Zard post rotation? Probably still okay, but not as good as it has been. Miraidon will cook the Gator. Yeah, Miraidon definitely probably destroys this, right? Like, the deck's too slow to keep up with Miraidon. You can one-hit KO the Miraidons, but the deck is just, like, too slow to keep up with it. You just go hands, bop, push Mimikyu, and they go, all right, cool, Iron Bundle or Boss. Another hands, bop. Here's hands bopping the whole way through. All right, Gator online. Are we just going to KO the... What are we going to KO here, actually? Now I'm curious. Double Dory, all the damage off the active. Oh, are we just going to KO the Raging Bolt here? Oh, it is just going to be a KO on the Raging Bolt. Okay. Can the Water Pawn return knock this out? Only a 3-card hand here to work with. The Water Pawn has 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. Oh, wait. The Water Pawn can't even KO this. Wait, is this... Oh, there's a Jamming Tower in the hand, though. No. Wait, but they need one more energy still, though, right? They need one more energy. Dude, these scamming towers, man. Oh, dude, he has jamming. He just threw. He thought he had the KO. He forgot about the cape. Dude, huge throws. That's insane. Wait, the win is real now. Literally had the scamming tower. Here we go. 6 over to the Ogre Pawn. Goes with the hit and run. Back into the Mimikyu. The Fighting Pawn is still there. And we have the... Wait, that's not a... Oh, it's not a jamming tower. It's a boss's orders. Bro, I swear it was a jamming tower. It's not a jamming tower. It's a boss's orders. It's a boss's orders. It's still it's a blue card. One of them was good there. Honestly, though, boss KO Monkey Dory, we definitely should have bossed around the Fraligator. So it was still a pretty big misplay, though, to be honest. Because we definitely should have bossed around the Fraligator and taken a prize card. So it's still a mistake for sure. Here goes the Superior. Cycle and Energy. Another Pawn and a Lightning. The hand's kind of bad. We attach. We boss. Okay, we got the KO on this Fraligator. How much damage is on that bench? We got 120. Okay, so we could push up Fraligator. If we get a water energy, we can KO the active. We could still run to Mimikyu, I guess, technically. There's only 3 cards left in the deck? Oh my gosh. We're near the end of it all. Maybe 4 cards left in the deck. Dark Energy to Mimikyu. It's going to have to be a hit and run turn. A couple Melodics. Dude, there's nothing left. Holy smokes. There was a Night Stretcher. Oh, we have Lana's 8 in hand, so we could knock out the active here, but then we get knocked out by the Fighting Pawn. So it's got to be a hit and run turn, I think. I think we have to hit and run here. 3 minutes left. Should have plenty of time still. I think we're hitting and running, though. Lana's 8. I think we got back Dark, Water. Oh, wait, the hit and run does how much? 150? It's 120 plus 3150. Why would we not knock out the Ogre Pawn here? Oh, if we KO, we give Pheasantipity draw, I guess. Yeah, I guess we don't want to give Pheasantipity draw over, right? We do still keep around the pawn cycle, though. Palpad back the boss and then cycle with pawn, draw boss. Boss's game here. How many cards are left in the deck? Dude, there's like nothing left. Yo, you got to get a Judge Shuffle involved on this one for sure. No shot. We're always calling a Judge Shuffle there. It's like a 1. Ultra Ball. Oh, but they discarded the Mew earlier. They discarded Mew earlier. Otherwise, they could have... Oh, do they have Prime Catcher left, though? Can they sod onto Prime? Ooh, there's no Raging Bolts left. Oh my gosh. They also could have Artisan for Hoot Hoot last turn to then Ultra Ball for Noctowl now. Wait, they had a Hoot Hoot Noctowl in the deck the whole time? Bruh. Maybe they didn't want to put it on the bench so it didn't just die to a bunch of Dory damage? I don't know. Alright, here comes the Pawn Punch, but it's not enough. Mega Throwing? Yeah, the Raging Ball player definitely had some better plays to be made for sure. Here comes the Dory. Moves it over to the Ogre Pawn gets knocked out. And then we have Water Energy in hand from the Lana's 8 on the last turn, so we can retreat into the Fraligator. Boom, boom. Attach return. Knockout. Last 2 prize cards. Or last prize card. We're getting all of our prize cards. And moves on to 9 and 2. So not even close to cut. We're so far from top cut still. It's insane. 10, 11. We have 4 rounds left. Honestly, seeing how like the lack of bench barrier in the format kind of changes how decks can be built and how you have to strategize certain matchups definitely makes things more interesting. Not kind of having like a catch-all, not catch-all. Well, it is kind of like catch-all bench protection, right? Because like damage spread, like a Sableye attack is yeah, it's still pretty good. What am I saying? What the fuck am I saying? Bench barrier is super dumb. I agree, bench barrier is super dumb. Yeah, having things be a little bit more intricate, like having ways to still protect against certain things, but Manaphy is kind of a little bit too much of a catch-all. I feel the same. I talked about like, and I don't really like care that much. I don't like diving too deep into like game design stuff because I don't think about it too much. But that is true for that. It's also kind of true for like Boss's Orders. Boss's Orders is just the gust effect, which is just kind of annoying. It's kind of lame. But yeah, it's kind of lame. But it's like less lame. Where's Tord? Yo, leak Tord. Less lame. Tord is 8th. Oh, someone said his name was gonna be Tord on the thing, not what's it called. It wouldn't be in Japanese characters. Someone in chat lied to me. Dude, see, this is why I have trust issues, chat. You guys are always lying. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't. Like, mentally, I can't handle this. How did Rahul do? He's X and 3 right now, so he's out of cut contention. Is X2 cut? X2 is cut, yeah. Rahul / Tord stole my spot /S. Why do these tournaments have so many Swiss rounds? It's best of 1. You're always like, all right, the way you want to think about it is the more Swiss rounds, the better. The more Swiss rounds, the better, because the better players, the better deck builders, whatever, the people who put more time and effort into the game are more likely to come out on top. So you always want more Swiss rounds, but time is a factor in the real world, so you can't have infinite time, and you want things to be finish and happen in a reasonable amount of time. So it's a balance of things happening in a sufficient amount of time / trying to play as many rounds as possible, basically. And then that is the number that you end with, usually. Is like that's how you determine what the round. Well, yeah, I guess for us over in our region, in TPCI land, we're just following the true Swiss system, so it's a little bit different, I guess. But that is also like a system that is like just reasonable to play a 2-day tournament in as well. So, but that's like how you want to think about it. Like theoretically, you want infinite rounds, but you can't do infinite rounds. It's like, well, how many rounds can we do? Well, we have 2 days. We're doing a 2-day tournament. It's like, okay. But you don't want people to be playing for 16 hours a day, so we have to cut it back from that. They even cut it back further than that until you get to like a comfortable amount of time / rounds being achieved. Puerto Rico thing? All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this Puerto Rico thing. Yeah, we can do this in between rounds here. All right, so I don't fully know. Hang on, let me go. Okay, so this is the Puerto Rico stream, the special event. It happened, or it's happening right now. This was day 1. Day 2 is happening tomorrow. I don't know exactly what happened. They used Dracloak with Fluttermane in the active. I think the question is just like, was this the correct ruling? Is this how this should have been ruled? So let's watch what happens here. I put in 2x speed. So Dracloak gets used by Anthony here. I don't think there's no question of, also before we get into this, there's no question of if anyone cheated, I don't think, with this clip. I don't think anyone was like, oh my gosh, did someone cheat? or how did they cheat? There's no question of that. The question is just like, was this ruling correct? So Anthony here uses Dracloak with Fluttermane in the active. Neither player catches it. Gets Nest Ball, uses Nest Ball, gets Pheasantipity. And then we'll see how long this goes on for and how many actions actually are taken. And my understanding is that they actually end up reverting the whole thing back. There's the Fez draw. Boom, boom. I mean, could you even tell what cards were drawn there? Is that even revertible? Maybe you can if you like watch it. How much further does this go? There's Charizard. Charizard's ability gets used. I mean, you can track that. Get him out of the hand. Put the fire energy back. If we can tell the cards that were drawn off Dracloak and Pheasantipity, theoretically, as of right now, it seems revertible as long as the deck was random to begin the turn. Oh, now they realize. Okay, now they realize. All right, let's skip ahead here. There's a realization. The judge gets involved. If the deck was random to start the turn, which actually I don't know the answer to that, to be honest, then how do you not notice this as the Fluttermane player? I mean, why are you even fielding that card or putting it in your deck? You just don't notice some cards. That's not like why you play Fluttermane. You don't play it to shut down the active Pokemon's Dracloak in the middle of the game. Like, it's not like an interaction you think about when you're using the card. You use it to spread damage and then shut down like specific things, but not the Dracloak in the middle of the game. Like, okay, so my understanding is from here that they revert it. But let's go ahead and skip a little bit forward ahead. Oh, here we go. I assume they had to go back onto the stream VOD to like confirm the cards though, because the opponent probably can't confirm any of the cards. Is this the discard pile we're looking at here? What the fuck are we looking at here? Or is this the hand? Okay, they're going through all the cards. There's the Nest Ball that was gotten off of the Dracloak, I believe. Oh, no, maybe not. I might be wrong on that. Okay, found all the cards. The Charizard looks like it was found off the Pheasantipity. It all goes back to the deck. Shuffle up the deck. And then they continue play from there. Okay. I mean, honestly, I don't even think that's that bad. I don't think that's that bad of a conclusion, a result from the situation. That seems like okay. I don't hate that. Can we tell what cards were taken off this? But the Nest Ball was definitely taken off that. Okay, so we know the Nest Ball was taken off the Dracloak for sure. That's easy to find. Can we easily tell what was taken off the Dracloak from here? And then Fez draw 3. Gotta catch your Charizard Super Rod. Oh yeah, we literally see all the cards. Yeah, it seems fine. Off stream is the game loss for sure. Yeah, off stream it's a game loss for sure, but on stream we can tell what all the cards are. That seems fine. To like, if you can use the stream to revert it, and it's pretty easy to revert from there. I think that's a reasonable outcome. For them to revert it and then just give a warning. I think that's fine. If it happened again, even if it was on stream, maybe that should become like a game loss. Yeah, I'm okay with that result there, to be honest. For them to just revert it and then probably give them a warning, and then it's like fine. It's on both players though, right? It is also on both players. Yeah, it is also on both players to an extent. So double warning, revert game state, continue play. If it happened again, then Anthony should probably get a penalty. The opponent would probably get a warning again. DPL though, no, I don't think there needs to be a DPL here. You just revert it back. You can completely fix the board state. I don't think there needs to be a DPL. It's fine. As long as the deck was random beforehand, then it should be okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Like, I don't think it's different I don't think it's fair for a punishment to be different based on whether you're on stream or not. Why? What if there was like a judge walking by and what if there's a he said, she said, but a judge was present for the situation, just happened to be walking by while the he said, she said situation was happening. So then the judge could confirm one over the other, and then they go with that situation just because the judge happened to be there. Well, these players just happen to be on stream, so why would you not use extra evidence if possible? Should it always be blind, fully blind? Like no one who is near the situation has, like you can't have anyone near the situation put input. It has to be two people who are removed from the situation entirely to then make a judgment call based on what the players say. Doesn't make any sense. The judge could walk by any match, but not every match could just be on stream. Yeah, sure, but this one happens to be on stream. Like what? Why would you not want to fix as much as possible? But this one does happen to be on stream. I assume it wasn't a double prize penalty from there as well. I assume it was just continue play. Oh shoot, we're into the next round? Chill! Yo, they were cooking faster than I thought. Alright, let me get the prediction up. We are far from top cut. All right, so we got this is the ogre box. A lot of people have been asking about the ogre box. Dude. dude, that's what I'm saying, Jaggers. Player on the right is the final boss for real, for real. I didn't even look at them. I was looking at the player on the left or the left side of the field. This is the ogre box for anyone who's curious. I looking at the player on the right, bro. He's got the massive puffy jacket, the shades. Oh my gosh. All right. Also, do you have any suggestions for what to play at a cup tomorrow? The good deck that you know best. Let's see what we got here. Is it just Raging Bolt? I can't actually tell. Also, what the fuck is this? What is this card? Brock? What does this card do? There's a deck for one basic or one Evo? Two basics or one Evo? Broken, bro. Insane card. Let's go. Honestly, two basics turn one is pretty powerful. That's pretty good. And we see the squawk getting searched out here. Maybe it also synergizes decently with Ogre Pawn because you can find like double pawn off a Noctowl search. I don't hate it, I guess. Brock Scouting. Dude, the Brock Scouting is crazy. You've literally discussed this card so many times. I have not. That is just not true. You're literally lying. I don't know why you're lying. Upgraded Pokemon Fan Club. Always the power creep man. Shake my head. True. What an insanely broken card. Clefairy searched out alongside Squawkabilly. Are we going for like an aggressive, or are we discarding? No, why would you ever get Clefairy and then discard it? We're always benching whatever we get here. It looks like pawn box versus pawn box here though. With the cards that are in hand. It does look like a mirror match. You've mentioned Brock Scouting. Oh, maybe talked about the card before. You said I've literally discussed this card so many times. I was like, no, I've definitely not discussed this card so many times. I maybe talked about it once before. They both have Clefairy. What is Clefairy 20 plus 20 for each of your bench? That's not even hitting that hard then, right? Or is it 20 plus 20 for every bench? Oh no, it is every bench, isn't it? So Clefairy might be like the... Wait, why would we get a... No, that makes sense. We need to get we have Fan Rotom in the active. I'm trolling. I'm literally trolling. I was like, why don't we have a Fan Rotom? But we have Fan Rotom. The Clefairy is like your big attacker in this matchup then, I guess. We got Crispin in hand for next turn. Another Hoot as well. Honestly, the hand's kind of good for next turn. This turn, obviously, we're coming up a little bit short. And we're probably going to get Water Pond. And we're going to lose the active and a Hoot here to the Water Pond on the next turn. Double Hoots. Latias hits the field. Do you ever retreat, I guess, the active into Latias to avoid the pawn double prize turn? That could be a thing, right? Where's the Bouffalance? Yo, true. We need that protection. True. Yeah, I do. Retreat to Latias here seems pretty reasonable, to be honest. Because it feels like the deck can't mess with it very well. Can't deal with it. No, but it is Leap Fan Totem active. So the Water Pawn play is available for a 2 prize turn. And we're immediately into the Noctowl to start things off. And we're lining up the Crystal and Boss. Ooh, double Hoot getting KO'd. That would be pretty good. Completely removing the Hoots would definitely be good. Yeah, the Hoots are going down. Hootin' and hollering all the way to the discard pile. Pheasantipity also gets benched here. All right, goodbye, Hoots. You're cooked. Get out of here, buddy. Energy back to the deck. Okay, that might be tough to recover from. We do have the Crispin in hand, though. So we can just... Does Clefairy just knock it out right now if we go full bench Crispin? I think we have the KO here. I think we have the KO. Bunch of hootenanny going on. Having the Crispin in hand is pretty big here. I think that's what we're going to see here is just Crispin attack. But that should be good enough. Oh, we have Nest Ball for Pheasantipity as well if we really want it, I guess. We don't have bench space for a Terra Pokemon, though. Ooh, one thing about this situation, to be honest, though, is if we left the 2 Hoots on the bench... The player on the right had no Terra Pokemon in play, so you couldn't Area 0, and you couldn't Noctowl. So what if instead of punching the double Hoots, what if you bossed up the Clefairy and punched the Clefairy and like the Latias or something instead? Because he bench locked himself out of a Terra Pokemon by benching Latias. That would have made things pretty interesting, to be honest. You could have done that instead. You would have got no prize cards yourself, but you're still scared of Clefairy punching you, but he did it again. Yeah, but in this situation, he's threatening the Clefairy, so it's a little bit different. The bench lock here is a little bit less worse because he has Clefairy as a threat. On the last turn, though, Clefairy wasn't set up yet, but I guess he knew he could get to Clefairy, so maybe it was fine for him to bench lock himself because he knew he could get to Clefairy, and Clefairy seems to be a pretty powerful attacker. Does he not have a Psychic? Oh, no. He got Lone Grass. He prized both his Psychics? Did he really? Oh, no. Let's go back and take a look at those prize cards. Oh, double Psychic prized. And all the other energy got discarded early on. It's a Motivate angle. We lost both of our Waters and our Lightning in the initial Squawk and Seas. Well, our Clefairy is set up, but it doesn't matter. We don't have Psychics. Holy smokes. All right, this is what happens when you don't check your prize cards. You get cooked. That's unfortunate. And if he had checked his prize cards, he would have played this completely differently as well. If he had just checked his Pokemon and his energy, you check your energy, you realize, oh, shoot. I mean, it still sucks, but you at least play differently, right? You do at least play differently. No prize checking, though. That's going to be tough to deal with now. Ultra Ball coming out here. Maybe the Owl is on the way. It looks like maybe going for a Crispin. Ooh, the hand's not that good, though. The hand's kind of mid. The Owl would get us a Water Pawn attack off, but I don't even know if that's... What if you just, like... No, the hand kind of sucks. What if you... Well, I don't know. KO, punching the Clefairy is pretty good here, though. Like, punching active, punching Clefairy still seems pretty good. What if you just sobbed? What if you just sobbed the Squawk ability for a couple turns? Just chilled, set it up to get knocked out by a snipe attack, or by like a bigger attack in like 3 turns from now. What if we just sobbed for like 3 turns? And then we do the big Ogre Pawn attack. All right, looks like Nest Ball for Mew, and then here comes the Crispin. So it looks like the Water Pawn attack is happening. Yep, we're gonna Water Pawn again here. We could still sob. Now we could still sob. We could use Terrapagos for those situations with all the energy types. You definitely could play a Terrapagos in here just to have like an attack. But I think Clefairy basically does what Terrapagos does. That's why they probably don't play it. Okay. We did get to Mew here. We did get into the Mew here for some draw power. So we do have some draw power on board. It was feeling a little sketchy if we were just like water pawning, not drawing any prize cards, and then kind of leaving ourselves with a dead hand. But I assume we're going to punch Clefairy here. We could also just like KO another Hoot, to be honest. That's the question, is do you hit the Clefairy or do you take the Hoot KO? And it looks like it might be the Hoot KO. I don't hate that, to be honest. I don't hate that. But if you punch the Clefairy, you could win next turn with another Water Pawn attack. You could win next turn with like a Crispin E-Switch combo. Go KO Clefairy, KO Squawkabilly. That'd be pretty good. So this play does set up game. And honestly, it might just be game. There's no Terra Pokemon in play. You have no access to Noctowls. Wait, did he just draw twice? Am I trolling? Wait, hold up. I gotta go back and watch. I swear he drew twice, but maybe I'm tripping. Oh no, he put it back. He put it back. He put it back. And then he goes to cut, and then he goes to draw for turn. Let him draw the whole deck. Yeah, honestly, at this point, it wouldn't matter. I think he could draw the whole deck and he'd still lose. But you can't play the Nest Ball. You don't have a Terra Pokemon. Yeah, the bench locking was actually pretty bad now. The bench locking this turn around is also terrible because he didn't actually have the Clefairy attack. If you had the Clefairy attack, bench locking yourself is like... Honestly, it's probably still not great, but it's still probably bad. But now it's like truly terrible. Like that you... Wait, can you actually just not do anything? But yeah, he actually just doesn't have a play. Is he going to try a Noctowl? That would be kind of funny, I'm not going to lie. Where he has phase 2, he is the final boss. Yeah, that's the phase where he has access to psychic energy. Did you attack him with Rotom Sun? Yeah, he's only out, right? He has to attack with Rotom. Man, this was rough. This is a rough one. I mean, it all comes back to just not checking prize cards, right? Because if he literally just checks prize cards on his first Brock Scouting, if he just like checked prize cards when he used Brock Scouting, he would know Psychic Surprise and he would play more heavily for Ogre Pawn attacks, but or Water Pawn even, or even going for his own Water Pawn to like take out the owls on the other side. Nope. I don't even blame him for these mistakes because like at this point you're just like so tilted and out of it. Like I don't actually blame him for these mistakes. Like it's like there's literally nothing he can do, bro. He's just like trying till he's like, all right, well, fuck, I can't use Area 0. I can't play my Nest Ball. I'll try it. I'll Noctowl. Fuck it. Let me get some trainer cards. I'll boss KO the Hoot off the bench or something. And then it's like, no, you still don't have a Terra Pokemon. It's like, oh, shit. It's bad. It's all right. This one's cooked. There we go. 70 damage to the active here. And this game could end this turn. I think it's unlikely. It could end this turn. We could see attach, Grass Pawn, E-Switch, boss. I think it's unlikely to happen. Honestly, even just attach active is pretty brutal to deal with. That's a lot to deal with here. Ursaluna getting established as well now. There's the Mew for 1. Found that Pikachu. Just gonna go with the Sob. Has another energy in next turn in hand. So next turn you could go with a snipe attack, KO active, KO Hoot, take away the potential of the owls off the board. But if you draw a boss, you also just win the game. You can win the game by going KO Clefairy, KO Squawk on this next turn. Possibly, so yeah. I mean, this one's like kind of chalked no matter what. I think it's basically over, but there's the Fan. Rotom for 70. Holds the Iono, which is probably correct. Only 3 cards in the hand here. Checking the math. Okay, we're all good. Draw for turn is E-Switch. Just gonna go with the attach active. Can't draw any with the Mew. Gonna go with the attack. KO active, KO Hoot has to be the play here, I feel like. Goes for the Clefairy. The Clefairy KO doesn't make any sense, though, because you know there's no Psychic Energy available. The KO on the Hoot, I think, is the play here every time. I think it's actually a mistake here. You know there's no Psychic Energy in the deck, because the Clefairy would have already bopped you if there was. So with that information, you definitely go after the Hoot here, because you're about to open up the bench space for a Terra Pokemon. Oh, I think it's a mistake there. Yeah, here comes the Ogre Pawn. Grass Pawn, whatever you want to call it. This lets Boss Rotom KO win, but I don't know if that's worth it. But you could do that anyways on the Squawkabilly, right? You still have that available with Squawkabilly. Oh wait, would you not? No, you would still have that no matter what, right? The Squawkabilly would still be there. It's still the same play, or that play is still available. Did the energy go back to the deck? Yeah, that's how Water Pawn works. It shuffles the energy back in the deck. The Water Pawn sure is cooking. It's been putting in the work for sure. Okay, we got a Water Pawn now for the other side here. So maybe you could go KO active plus KO Hoot Hoot to take away the possibility of Noctowl. That still leaves Pheasantipity and Mew EX in play for draw power, but it's a start, I guess. I guess it's a start. Definitely a start. Will never read YouTube chats. Shake my head. No, I do sometimes. I mean, I do. I read it as much as I read Twitch chat. Are we getting top cut today as well? Yeah, the tournament ends today. All right, we're going for the Water Pawn play. We still need a lot though. We're still missing E-Switch. Well, we have the energy on the Squawkabilly, so I guess we don't need... We could just go E-Switch plus attach. We're actually pretty close, to be honest. We're not super far off. What attackers are using that needs a lighting energy? Terrapagos? They play Pikachu. They play the Pikachu. We saw Ursaluna and play for the tie. Is that the out? Yo, honestly, if we're playing for the tie, it never makes any sense in Japan. That's not cooking. That's not. You're not cooking. You're not cooking. Okay, there's the Iono. Iono down to 1. We still need a couple cards here. Actually, we just need an E-Switch. We just need an E-Switch here to get the knockout. There's the E-Switch. Okay. We got the Water Pawn attack off. All right. This might be enough. Here comes the Fez for a couple cards as well. 3 off the Fez. Things are coming together a little bit here. You think Japan time rules are better than ours or nah? No. Everything about Japan's tournament structure is just worse than our tournament structure. Like literally every single thing. I don't think there's one thing you can name that's better, to be honest. It's just literally all worse. It's literally just all worse. There's an Ultra Ball for an Ursaluna, which we could use Ursaluna here. But I feel like we're going for the Water Pawn attack. Is there a reason to not go for the Water Pawn attack? I guess maybe the question. They have more rounds on us? Yeah, but it's at the we know it's at the trade-off of best 2 out of 3. So you can't have 15 best 2 out of 3 rounds. So the trade-off is we know it's a trade-off. We know it's a trade-off. We did last season. Oh, I mean, I guess you're right. Never mind. I guess you're right. Wait, but it's still better. We still know ours is still better though. They still don't have anything that's better than us. Even our tournament structure being worse is still better than theirs. Okay, starting with the Mew draw here. Wait, hold on. Maybe we'll attach first instead. We could attach to the Fan Rotom. Yeah, we could attach to Fan Rotom here, I guess. Maybe we're not going to commit the energy, though. I'm thinking about it. What about reporting from phones? Okay, true. All right, they have one thing that's better than us. All right, there is one. Being able to report your record on your phone actually is better than what we have. We don't have that. Dude, this comeback would be insane. If the comeback happens here, that is going to be insane. Energy gets committed to Ursaluna. So we can't win this turn anymore. And into the Iono. Just goes for the hand disruption play this turn. Just going to chill. then draw with Mew, and then draw with Fez. Card in their hand that they could bench. They opt not to. You draw first. Now we're going into the Fez draw. 4 minutes left. I don't see a boss in hand. I do see a Badoo. Badingus might be pretty good here, actually. They have E-Switch. They have grass. They're just missing a grass pawn, I think. Are they going to run to the Ursaluna here? Is running to Badoo not better? Is item locking not the play here? That's interesting. I would assume just using Badoo here makes the most sense. It's just pass. Ursaluna pass. They do just need to go attach attack to win. But I feel like you'd want to take away stuff like counter catcher from your opponent. Because right now you could get counter catchered to get around your Ursaluna. Like we could see Iono counter catcher Ursaluna KO Pheasantipity or something like that. And you don't have a direct answer to that. Three minutes left. I see an E-Switch in the hand. I don't know what else they have. Night Stretcher. They have a grass pawn on their bench, so they could Night Stretcher for a grass energy to cycle it, I guess. Yeah, they really don't have that much else. I think it's got to be Gig Back Grass, cycle grass here. Badoo would have cooked here. Yeah, I feel like Badoo was definitely the play. I think it has to have been a misplay on that last turn. Not using Badoo there makes 0 sense. And I can think of, I guess the Badoo, okay, maybe what they're, okay. Maybe they were playing around Sob. Maybe they're like, this can't be sobbed, but your Badoo could be sobbed. I appreciate the 86 months there, Punch X. Subzul, might play a cup tomorrow. Haven't played this entire season. What's the most brainless deck in the meta? For good decks, probably Miraidon. Just go with the Don. Okay, that's a reason to not go into Badoo here, to be honest, to play around Sob. So it's going to be Ursaluna, Punch Ursaluna. And then Ursaluna can't KO Ursaluna. And there's no boss in the hand. They do have a Vessel. Goodbye, Badingus. I mean, attach Punch means you just win next turn by going punching it with Sob. I think we're assuming that the Ursaluna gets retreated here, though. Oh, you could also win with Clefairy as well, right? Couldn't you win with Clefairy this turn? Clefairy, actually, Clefairy could KO Ursaluna here. That's what we could use to KO Ursaluna. Is Miraidon more brainless than Raging Bolt? Probably not, but it's better. So it's like it's a balance of like playing a good deck versus a bad deck. Yeah, it's a balance of playing a good deck versus a bad deck, I think, for sure. There's the research, thinning out the deck. All that garbage. Got 2 minutes left. Iron Bundle. Oh, I didn't even... Yeah, okay. Iron Bundle's game. Ursaluna knockout for the final prize card. And that will do it. And the winner is... Pawn Box. Unfortunately, the... Dude, it's just like so unsatisfying. It's so unfortunate that Top Cut is best of one, man. It's so unfortunate. Your list? Yeah, and if you think there's going to be a lot of Archaludon locally, I'd put a Zapdos in over the over the Lightning Energy, but... Full Top Cut is best of one. Yeah, all of Top Cut is best of one. Is Finals best of one or do they switch to best of three? Nope, Finals is best of one. It's all best of one. Every best of one. This best of one, that best of one. Tor's on Terra Box as well? I believe so, yeah. I believe Tord is on the Terra Box as well. Ozula, you're done with events till Worlds then since you won one, or do you still plan on going to a few more? There's a command in the title that you can use to see what events I plan to attend this season. Ogerpon with... Dude, I have no idea what you just said. Can activate his effect if it only discards 2 energy? Yeah, Ogerpon's effect can be activated by putting 2 energy back in the deck. It's kind of a do as much as you can scenario. Like if you play research and you have 2 cards left in your deck, you can still play research. Just think of it that way. Just don't overthink it and know that that is the correct ruling on the card. Like don't read Water Pond and then think about it further. Because if you read Water Pond and think about it further, you'll start second guessing whether or not that's how it should work. That's just how it works. Don't second guess it past knowing that's how it works. How many rounds until top cut? There's 15 Swiss rounds and then top cut. Top cut is today. Any favorite decks from this event so far? The Mammoth one, of course. Ready to approach the Maraudon versus Archaladon matchup? KO stuff with Iron Hands. Use Iron Hands because they can't KO Iron Hands with Archaladon, basically. And then be able to KO Dialga V if they bench it. You know any good counters to Gardevoir? Just other good decks. Dragapult, Miraidon. Alligator seems really strong this format. Being able to hit and run into a Mimikyu versus Pult and retreat lock things seems really good strong. I don't know, I haven't tested the deck. I have no clue. So are you going in anymore? Gosh darn it. Yeah, the Froligator deck, I don't know. It could be. I played 0 games with the deck. Definitely seems pretty cool next format for sure. It could be good right now. I don't actually know though. I would definitely be sick if it is a good deck, but I've played 0 games with it. Favorite Dorito flavor? Cool Ranch. Oh no, not Cool Ranch. It's the purple ones. The purple ones are the best ones. Cool Ranch used to be my favorite until they invented the purple ones. Did this Champions League have any card reveals? They happen after Swiss, before Top Cut. So a couple rounds from now. Azul lost in a real this format. Good matchup into Don and Pult. Where's some of your guys' information coming from? It has a bad Don matchup. Yeah, Tina has a bad Don matchup. The Pult matchup is, honestly, I don't even know if it's good. It's probably fine. It doesn't seem terrible. But what games are you guys playing, bro? Guardian matchup I'm unsure about, to be honest. I don't even know if you have a good Guardian matchup. It might be fine. But you have a bad Miraidon matchup. That I know for sure. Besides that, I'm not sure. It could be okay, but it's one of I've played 0 games with the deck. Also, it has a bad Lugia matchup. It's got a terrible Lugia matchup. Also, Lugias are playing like heavier Mist energy now. Eder caught cheating again in Puerto Rico special. When? Where? Was it on stream or was it not on stream? Where is this coming from? Multiple people have come into the chat and said this, but then have not said anything past that. Actually, if you don't say something, Andre's line, Eder Urillo caught cheating again in Puerto Rico special event! Exclamation point. If you don't tell me when, where, and why, I'm gonna ban you on stream. Okay, what was the situation? Did he go through the VOD? There was something during round 7 of Puerto Rico, but not sure what it is. Round 7. Okay. What time? Did anyone have the timestamp of when it happened? Ban them now. Uh-oh. Tord is 10-2. Tord lost. No, bro. Dude. Wait, hang on. We got another round. Hold up. Lock in chat. Prediction up. Round 7 was Eder's round. Yeah, but what? 8 hours 30-ish in the stream-ish. Okay, I'll check it. Thank you, Gabriel. Appreciate it. .30-ish. Double fan Rotom starts. Rotom seems to be everywhere. I mean, Noctowl was kind of broken. It's a pretty good card. It's a pretty good one. Oh, it is an evolution deck. Azul also lost Tina with Ursaluna, and Crispin is fine into Dawn now. Maybe. Ursaluna could be I could see Ursaluna being a difference maker. Probably not though. It's still probably a bad matchup. What do you think about Counter Catcher and Minior and Miraidon? I think Counter Catcher is bad now. A Minior is fine if you want to beat Stall. Otherwise, I just play more switch cards. If you just want more switch cards. You think it's better, the Owl or Inteleon? I don't know. They're both cards. I mean, in their format. Well, we haven't seen the Owl fully play out. I mean, Inteleon was probably a more impactful card in its format, but it doesn't really matter. Actually, they both suck. I take it back. E-Barrel. Can't send the link. It's alright, I have it. I have the link. Wait, just tell me the timestamp. Just tell me the timestamp. Someone said 8:50 or 8:30-ish. Is that correct? No, it's not correct. So it looks like we got Pawn Box. Or should we call it Terra Box? Terra Pawn Box. Was it just the cloth thing where the cloth took the knockout, but the cloth shouldn't have taken the knockout? All right, so we got Ogre, we got a Hoot, into the Iono. Still got Fandorm to use. On box versus the Flareon deck. Is the Flareon deck just Flareon, or is there other evolutions in there? Like, what does the rest of the deck look like? Draw here seems kind of mid, but we still have the Fandorm to work with, so we have plenty of stuff to work with here. And we got a Vessel. No, this is definitely a fine hand. Zul, got my first cup win with Dragapult. Been watching you for a while now and felt like all your knowledge really helped. Keep up the good work. Congrats on the finish. Glad you could put my ramblings to use. What would you prefer? Having all TPCI events be run by Copag forever, or sit on a fire anthill for 5 minutes only in your underwear? I just don't know. I can't comprehend this right now. It's uncomprehendable. Flareon can either be straight 4/3 Flareon or throw in a Leafeon and Jolteon in it. Leafeon and Jolteon as well. Is Flareon really that powerful that like it's like just by itself is like enough? Jolteon is in there. Okay. I gotta reread these evolutions, man. Oh, they're going with the 0 here as well. Oh, they can actually attack with the... Oh, they got the kill on the Eevee. Wait, that's huge. Dude, what? Turn 1? What are they, cheating? Dude. This is a big someone check NPC moment for sure. That's insane, because now they don't even have a Terra Pokemon to work with the Noctowls, potentially. Wait, their hand just might be dead no matter what. Eevee or no Eevee? No, they have an Iono. They have an Iono. Dude, this is not normally. Can that Eevee evolve right away? It can, so they can still get to a Flareon, but not having an Eevee in play to work with to get to the Flareon is annoying. But they do have a Nest Ball in hand, so maybe they'll be fine. They might be fine. They might be fine. They have to refine the Eevee now. Knocking out on the Eevee isn't a big deal. What do you mean it's not? It's definitely a big deal. Y'all are capping, bro. They have to find another Eevee. Nobody wants to find another Eevee. Are you kidding me? Y'all are trolling on this one for sure. Also, they lost their energy attachment for turn as well. No, that's definitely a huge deal. Sure, they can still get to Flareon. But, yeah, losing your Eevee and losing the energy. The energy is almost like the bigger thing, to be honest, I feel like. Do any of these post-rotation decks exist in some form today, or are they all brand new archetypes? A lot of them exist in some form today, yeah. Oh, a lot of them are also just bad today as well. Do they have Sylveon? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. They might. All right, here we go. Fresh 6 on the way. I mean, if they could find like counter catcher KO Ogerpon off the bench here with Flareon, that'd be kind of sick actually. That's like a lot to pull off though. Have they used Fez yet? If we saw a Fez draw, it's still possible. Yeah, see, the problem is the EV has to get to the active to become Flareon. And then if you do that... Ooh, but they did draw Switch. But then you need the EV to get into... Dude, it's just so annoying. It's so roundabout. Because how are you getting the energy on the EV? Oh, you have the crystal, don't you? Okay, hold on. Maybe they are cooking. Maybe they'll be fine. Because they do have the crystal. Okay. All right, maybe it's chilling. Maybe it's chilling. Because they have the sparkling crystal to be able to pull off the attack still. So they are. It looks like they'll probably be able to pull together. I forgot about sparkling crystal. I thought we needed glass trumpet. Does this deck even play glass trumpet though? I actually don't even know if this deck plays glass trumpet. I couldn't actually tell you. Yeah, they have an ultra ball, so they should be able to get the Noctowl and do it. If they also have counter catcher, I think they're short one piece to do counter catcher KO Ogerpon though. I think they're just one piece short. Oh no, they could double ultra ball. They could ultra ball for ultra ball and crystal into ultra ball. There's a Sylveon in there, and then to ultra ball for Noctowl, for Vessel or Night Stretcher, probably Night Stretcher, and counter catcher, and then KO this Ogerpon off the bench, which does seem pretty good to be honest. That seems like a pretty good play. We'll see what they got. Eevee can evolve right away. Yeah, as long as Eevee's in the active, it can evolve. What was I gonna ask? Wait, Aaron, what did you finish at in Puerto Rico? What was I gonna ask? Chip's question threw me off. Dude, I don't even remember what I was gonna ask. Jolteon versions play trumpet. Oh, I did ask about that, but I was gonna ask something else. 6-2, need to go to bed. Good luck tomorrow. Hopefully you don't hit any more Lugias. Yeah, hopefully you don't hit any more Lugias. Dude, it seems like Lugia's doing super well over there as well, though. It seems like Lugia's like dominating the tournament. Every time I went on stream, there was a Lugia beating somebody. Wait, what is the timestamp for this thing, chat, on for the special event stream? What's the timestamp for when it happened? Is the thing that you guys are talking about with Eder just when the Lugia gets KO'd? Is that the only thing? Oh, did we get the counter catcher play? Damn, we do be cooking like that. Okay, it happened. Wait, did the thing that I said was gonna happen? Sarah Ledge was at table 1, round 7 or 8. The Sarah Ledge, bro? Chill. Ultra Ball from Noctowl. Okay, yeah. Ultra Ball, that's the move there. That's the play there. Noctowl for another Ultra Ball. It feels terrible to do, though, but it is the play. And we got the counter catcher KO. Now there's no Terra Pokemon in play. It didn't do anything shady in our game. I forgot to play Switch Cart into Valiant and screwed up the entire game. Oh, okay. I heard it was just the resistance thing. But people were saying that like Eder cheated on stream, but I was like, I don't think he did. I think it's just the resistance thing with the Lugia. People just want Eder to do something on stream, but if he doesn't do anything on stream, making something out of nothing, people are being, what is it? It's literally Boy Who Cried Wolf situation. It was only the resistance thing? Okay, so it was nothing then. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, is that a Raging Bolt? Oh, I thought it was... I swear I didn't see a Raging Bolt. Wait, no, did I know that? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I overthought it. I just kind of assumed it was Ogerpon box. But it turns out it was Raging Bolt the whole freaking time. What the heck? Yeah, I didn't think this was Raging Bolt at all. It does make sense though. Why they had Prime Catcher. Actually, I probably could have assumed that because of the Prime Catcher for sure. Because of the Prime Catcher that got played. We probably could have assumed it was Raging Bolt. Now they might be in a little bit of a situation though. Their bench is kind of scuffed. And they don't have actually a knockout on the active here. They might just have to attack with Fan Rotom to set up for a 2-hit. I think it's actually the reality here is they just have to punch with Fan Rotom. Yeah, she's going to have to be punch active. This is actually looking pretty good for the Flareon player at this point. You have so much energy in play. You should be able to pretty easily chain attacks here, I feel like. Latias comes down. Also, that now, once again, we see another bench lock situation. I mean, we did put Jamming Tower in play, but it's another bench lock situation where you don't have access to a Terra Pokemon, so you don't have access to Noctowl. The Area Zero is not in place, so you don't have access to Area Zero. Are we Burst Roaring? We're even Burst Roaring on top of everything else. Jeez. That's as bad as it gets. Or you could hit for a 210, I guess. Whatever. But yeah, we're definitely Burst Roaring here. Is that a Water Energy? Wait, that's an E-Switch. Wait, what's in this deck, bro? All right, now I'm tripping. Like, it is Raging Bolt, but it also has E-Switch. I think it's Pult Pawn Box. Yo, this guy went one step further than everyone else and put Raging Bolt. Or is he a step behind? What came first? The Ogre Box or the Ogre Bolt Box? Classic chicken or the egg situation. All right. The Jamming Tower plus run to Raging Ball could be enough to slow him down. The price trade is still in the Flareon player's favor. We're only getting 4 cards here off the draw. If you don't get... Oh, but there's a Vessel. So we can at the very least just punch the active, set up some more energy in play. I guess the question is, where does the energy go? Probably just put one on the bench EV, I guess. There's some lists that play 1 Ogre Mask to change Grass Pond for Water Pond. Oh, that is kind of sneaky, actually. Yeah, honestly, the mask is kind of... Dude, the mask is hella sneaky. That allows you to actually, like, chain Water Ponds more efficiently, even in the Water Pond deck. Because you can, like, attack with Water Pond, have a Grass Energy on a Grass Pond on the bench. And then go attach Grass Pond XL, mask to the Water Pond again. Ooh. Kind of gross. Okay, there's the 130 punch. Get to accelerate some more energy into play. I actually don't know exactly how the energy acceleration works. Is it 2 energy to 1 Pokemon on the bench, or... Why does this guy play second Fan Rotom? Because he wanted to Prime Catcher with the 1 off the bench. Okay, which one to Prime Catcher with the 1 off the bench was the play? Energy to any Pokemon, including the active. Dude, already, instantly from chat. YouTube chatter. 2 energy to any Pokemon, including the active. 2 energy to 1 Pokemon. Okay. Whichever one is right, I'm banning the other chat. Forever. So this is between Arthur and Skydeer. Whoever's correct saves their chat, and whoever's wrong, the other chat goes to the abyss. Forever. I don't actually know the correct search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards, attach them to 1 of your Pokemon, then shuffle your deck. Ooh, all right, YouTube chat. I'm sorry. What if they're both wrong? Then I just retire, I guess. I quit content. Okay. Got the 1 hit this turn, but once again, the board is still super underdeveloped on the Raging Bolt side. I don't even know if they should have bumped the Area Zero, to be honest. They kind of need that. Because even if you just knock out the active, you don't get that much else set up. How's the Raging Bolt player going to ever respond? Like, if you don't put an Area Zero in play here as the Flareon player, like, how does the Raging Bolt player ever respond to this board state? I feel like they can't. Is that Ursaluna? I can't tell what that card is. Terra Orb gets the... Oh, we're going to the Sylveon here. Okay. Oh, don't we take, like, reduced damage on the next turn or something? Ursaluna's getting set up as well. Okay, I mean, this is looking like a pretty, a decent, like, checkmate board state scenario. It's going to be pretty hard to overcome this, especially from the board state that is on the other side for the Raging Bolt player. Looking pretty good for evolutions here. Why do they keep bench locking themselves? I don't know. They just keep doing it, though. Oh, we still have our Fez draw as well. Okay, get a little bit more. Ooh, I don't know if I like that, though. Getting a Hoot down is nice, but now this lets the Raging Ball player bench Ogerpon first to get access to more bench spaces and actually maybe able to get a knockout here. I don't think I like that Area 0 placement there, to be honest. Like, I feel like this gives an out to the Raging Ball player. We'll see how it goes. Briar could work. I don't think so. No, I don't think Briar is possible here. I don't think there's a combination of cards where you could play Briar with. There's not a combination of cards that this deck would ever play where you'd play Briar and somehow get a 3-prize turn. I don't think so. I don't think so. Could this Ogre box be good right now? It can't, right? Clefairy is like a big part of it, right? We're missing Clefairy. Concentration Raging Ball looks very fun. What do you think of it? It looks like Water Pond or Bandifeed ruins it. Oh, that's true. It looks like Raging Bolt. It looks just like bad Raging Bolt. I don't know. It's been pretty successful at the City League so far, but it just looks like worse Raging Bolt. I mean, every deck gets worse, but like Raging Bolt already wasn't fun to begin with. I mean, Raging Bolt wasn't not fun though. I enjoyed playing a couple of different builds of Raging Bolt, but it looks like Raging Bolt that is less terrible to play against because they don't have Pokestop and catchers. Yeah, exactly. It feels like you're just playing a weak. Playing Raging Bolt to begin with was sort of like super linear, but now you're playing weak Raging Bolt. Playing weak Raging Bolt sounds miserable. Very mandatory for beating Bolt and Bolt. Makes sense for sure. You can still play catchers technically. That's true, I guess. You could still play them. Is there a reason to not have Corneliant 2 turns ago as the Eevee box? I don't know what that is. Is that one of the attacks? Does the Bolt player not play Charms? I'd be surprised if they don't. I assume Charms are probably in the list. They're going for Boss. Okay, this is a good play. Boss on the Hoot with the Fan Rotom attack. Kind of zoned out there for a little bit, I'm not going to lie. Ursaluna gets pushed up here. I assume that means there's just a boss in hand and the game. Yep, there's the boss. Boom, boss on Latias. Knock out Latias with Ursaluna. Last 2 prize cards. All right, we're going into round 13 coming up. This was our... Wait, was this the first game of round 12? No, this is the second game of round 12, right? Dude, what the heck? This is the second round 12 match we've seen, I think. This was also round 12. Okay, it is, yes. They just cut over to it live. Has Tord been on stream? Tord has not been on stream. And now Tord is X2. So Tord is on the winning in. Tord is on the winning in for the winning in right now. He has to win the next 2 to win, to make cut. Maybe they'll put him on now, though, I guess? I don't know. Is Ends that big a threat to make Lily's Clefairy necessary? The Lily's Clefairy is not for Ends decks. It's for Dragapult. Seems weird he hasn't been on. Isn't he an insanely popular player over there too? Yeah, he is for sure. There's no way he's not. I don't know why they haven't put him on, to be honest, shit. But, I mean, okay, so the thing is, like, it was also interesting that they didn't put Fabian on last Champions League. But they also put, then there was, like, the question is, like, do they just not want to put a non-Japanese person on stream? But they put Tuan on stream, like, 2 seasons ago. It was, like, it's a little bit removed, I guess, but... So there's, like, precedent for them putting non-Japanese players on stream at these tournaments. It does seem weird that they didn't put, like, I don't know, just kind of hyped to see. I don't know. I think Tuan only got on when they were in Top Cut. I don't remember. That's maybe true. I don't remember. Maybe because Tuan speaks Japanese? I mean, I guess maybe. Tuan live in Japan? I don't know. Yeah, but, like, they don't know that Tor doesn't live in Japan, right? Theoretically. I guess, like, I mean, that could be like maybe the reason, but they could just like not have an interview after the round either, right? Like if they don't have a translator on hand to like do a translating if Tord won, they could just like not do an interview. But I feel like having him on stream is worth more than doing the interview, right? Yeah, just don't do an interview then. I think that makes sense. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, it does seem weird that they didn't put. He's definitely been in a prime position to be on stream multiple times now, and they just haven't put him on stream. Or put him on the feature match because they don't interview the feature match, right? The side match. They don't interview the side station people after their win. They only interview the main match people, so they could just put him on the side stage and then cut to him after the main match is done, right? But maybe they are trying to avoid putting non-Japanese players on stream, possibly. Which is kind of cringe, but I don't know. That could be it. Definitely cringe. If that is the reason. Japan chat is obsessed with Tor. They are following closely. I don't think it's that serious. Nothing to conspire about. Maybe, but it is weird. Like, Fabian is one thing, right? Fabian not making it on stream as like the only non-Japanese player in the tournament there, not making it on stream. But now you have like Tord over there, who's like definitely in position to be on stream and then not putting on stream. It's a little weird, right? Like, I mean, unless they just kind of view it differently, they might view it differently. But I'm sure, like, I guess I don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty sure, like, when you have people like the Japanese players coming over to the TPCI tournaments and doing well, I'm sure that's like a top priority is to get some of the Japanese players on stream. And for me, as a viewer, I want to see the Japanese players play on stream. Like when Ryuki was making his run in Europe, like I wanted them to put Ryuki on, not every round, but I definitely wanted to see him be on stream. And I'm sure the production there, that was probably one of their priorities, was to try and get Ryuki on stream at some point. And he obviously got all the way to the finals and won the tournament, so he was always going to be on stream at some point. But as a viewer, I want to see the international competition. I feel like the majority of people, some people maybe just don't think about it, but I think most people in chat, if you stop and think about it, it's like, would you rather watch, like at an American regional, would you rather watch two Americans play against each other, or an American versus one of the Europeans that came over to the tournament? You'd always rather watch the American versus the European, right? Like every single time. Unless it's like, I mean, there could be like 2 names that are American players that maybe that'd be more significant, but maybe they don't view it the same way. And I assume in the back end and production side of things, they probably view it similarly for the TPCI tournaments. But maybe in Japan, they don't view it the same way. They don't think about it like that at all. They just like pick some players and throw them on. Although they do seem to go out of their way to pick Japanese players, either like the Elite Four or like names we would know for sure. So they definitely seem to put. Also, those players are the ones that are going to be doing better in the tournament anyway, so it's more likely we're going to see them. But they definitely seem to go out of their way to put people like Daichi and Shintaro and stuff on stream to some extent, or like the last guy we just saw in the suit, right? The last guy we just saw in the suit, who was like one of the Elite Four like last season or whatever, but not this season. They're an actual Elite Four. Yeah, they have like a thing in Japan where there's like 4 players who are like, well, they're like the Elite Four of Japan for the TCG. Have you thought about playing in a Japanese tournament? I definitely want to try, as long as it's like reasonable for me to potentially enter to try and get into one. Is it cool to see Japanese players on stream and TPCI tournaments? I'd imagine they're targeted to go on and show some representation from all areas. Yeah, for sure. I think it's definitely something you'd want to do. I mean, it's just cooler. It adds more to the stream or like the tournament in general, I feel like, for sure. The 4 Heavenly Kings. Oh yeah, that's like their official title. The 4 Heavenly Kings is what it's called. Someone has just referenced it to me as the Elite Four before, so I just used the term the Elite Four. But yeah, the 4 Heavenly Kings. What will be my Elite Four for NA? I have no clue. I have to think about it. The Elite Four for NA would be I'd look at the standings this year, but it would probably be like obviously it wouldn't be North America, right? It'd be US and Canada. Not Mexico. Like you and Grant. No, it'd be like me, Henry, Ian, and one other person. Me, Henry, Ian, and maybe Hedrick. Yeah, maybe Hedrick. Directly translates as the 4 Heavenly Kings. Would it be the Elite Four for all purposes? Theme of Pokemon. When they preview new cards, it's kind of pointless for us, right? They'll be Japanese print. What do you mean, Riley? Well, you can translate them. Well, no, we still know what new cards are coming out. We're gonna get those new cards eventually, a little bit later. Some of us can read. Why can't English Pokemon cards be as good quality as Japanese Pokemon cards? Who knows? I can't read English either. Not sure if you know or have answered that already, but how exactly did Tord and Rahul get in the tourney? I don't know. I don't know how they exactly got in the tourney. I'm not sure. And 2s. Bro, 13 and 2 is so... That seems like so much. I guess it's not that bad, though. It's not too far off of what we have to do right now at our bigger tournaments, I guess, right? What do we have to achieve? 9-4. 11 and 2 versus 13 and 2. But we get to play best out at 3. HM, thanks for sending my Latias hat. Merida? Yeah, no problem. Tord won? No. Tord lost. Are either of those features Tord? No. You can read the cards. I might have Google Translate on my phone and just translate it. Get a picture and translate. Kieran Erasure in chat is wild. No, there's no Kieran Erasure. He's close, but he's like top 10. US and Canada. I don't think he makes the Elite Four cut. Close though. How's Japan do prizing for championships? I think they just give you like the trophy and a card or something. I don't think there's cash prizing in Japan. Okay, here are the standings. There's 1-12-0. So no one's locked up for cut yet. No one's locked up for cut yet, but we're getting close. Did you find the editor thing? I did. It's nothing. It's a nothing burger. Classic chat with the nothing burger. Garden Cooks or what? Not this format. Or this format, not next format. Are nothing burgers vegan friendly? I mean, it seems like they should be, right? Because they're technically nothing. What's the point in playing if there's no money? No one plays PTCG and has fun. Well, then what the fuck? Why the fuck are you playing the why do you play the PokemonTCG then, Surge? Because there's no way you're winning any freaking money out here. What are you doing? You're not having fun. You're not winning money. What are you doing? You saw the prize card like other Japanese games. How much do they go for though? Get pizzas for winning Champions Leagues. With sarcasm, bro. I gotta cook you, bro. Bro, you guys always hide behind this sarcasm, bro. I can't read sarcasm in the chat, bro. Well, you guys can make things more seemingly sarcastic. Or maybe there was enough sarcasm in there. You know what? I was being sarcastic. I was kind of being sarcastic. Taking advantage of you being sick? Maybe. I'm not on my game today, I guess. I'll call a truce with official Surge. I'll call a truce. There's asymmetrical cut there? No, they just cut to a top 16. So technically, X3 can make cut, I'm pretty sure. Appreciate the 8 months there, Nog. Yeah, so I think technically an X3 could make cut, or an X2 could whiff cut. Truce accepted. I'm ill as well. All right, good deal. Did you try any Campbell's chicken noodle soup? No, I did not. Dude, chicken noodle soup is just not that good, bro. I don't hate soup. I'd rather just eat literally anything else. Honestly, soup is one of those foods where it's like, if I was like kind of hungry and someone had food and it was soup, I would maybe say no. There's not many foods where if I'm like kind of hungry and someone offered me food, I would say no. But soup is so mid, man. I don't know. There's definitely some soups that are better than other, like tomato soup, I rank higher. French onion soup, I rank a little bit higher than most soups. But just in general, dude, I'm just not a soup fan, bro. Gotta be like the liquid thing as well, because it's not just soup. Like I don't really like ramen either. Honestly, I just don't like the flavor of ramen that much though. But it's similar because it's like soup. I'm not a big fan of ramen or pho or whatever. Call it pho or pho? Pho? I'm not a big fan of ramen or pho. They're both like mid. They're both just like soup. Broccoli cheddar. Broccoli cheddar is decent, but once again, it's still just like soup. I just would be like, I'd just rather have anything else. I would like rather have anything else. That's kind of like the thing than soup. Or like mac and cheese. Yeah. Blue cheese with tomato soup. It's good. Wait, were they waving by? Are we done? Stream move to part 2. Oh, do I have to like... Are they going to end the stream and then start up the stream again? So the VOD... like the VOD keeps or whatever? A2 part 2. Now we have to go to the I have to go to the secret stream. Oh, I see it, yeah. Oh, I don't know if I had to switch off it though. I don't think I had to switch off it, but oh wait, the day 1 VOD is back. I want to check if I actually ended up missing a round in the end. Oh, we did miss a round yesterday. They put it on a round with Daichi at the end there. Because I got off instantly after we saw the... What match did we see? The Guardy versus Fraligator game. I immediately got off. But they actually showed another match from that round. Daichi with the Ogerpon deck. Alright, hang on, let me get back to the stream. I know y'all can't see what I'm seeing. Oh, they're shuffling up for a game too. Holy smokes. We're back, folks. We're back. We did it. Missed that shit on the bonus match, I believe. Yeah, I did. I would have stayed and watched it if I thought I was going to be there, but... Dude, I don't like keep up with... Someone mentioned they're cutting it up like the Attack on Titan final season. Bro, watching anime is annoying for me because I don't like keep up with like when stuff is coming out, or like the Attack on Titan final season thing. Like I had no idea what was going on. I was like, when is this coming out? How much is coming out? Are we in the final season? What is it going to be? Is it going to be a movie? Is it a season? Is it a... I don't even know where to go like find that information. I guess I could probably just Google it, to be honest. Solo leveling season 2 is fire. Bro, I keep seeing stuff about... I saw something about solo leveling on Twitter this morning. Apparently it's just solo leveling is it. The final season already came out. Yeah, Attack on Titan's over. Like I was just saying, like it was just like when trying to keep up with it, I was like, I don't even know. I don't really know when stuff is coming out either. But it's... Well, no, actually that's not even true. Whenever I Google it, there's... You can't find anything. Like I'll Google... When does Attack on Titan dubbed final season come out? And then there'll be like the first thing on Google will be like a Reddit thread where someone asks the question, and someone will be like, yeah, probably in a couple months. The top comment is always like, yeah, probably towards the end of the year or like in a couple months or something. It's like there's no date ever out there. Dubbed? Yeah, I watch everything dubbed. Bro, I can't lock in and read. The only thing I've been able to lock in and read for where I've wanted to has been Squid Game. But honestly, I haven't like disliked the dub, like any of the dubbed anime I've watched. It's all like it's never been... If I ever watched an anime dubbed and it would ever like took me out of the anime because the dub was so bad, I probably would go watch it subbed. But I've never had watched an anime where I'm like, oh, this is really bad. I'm gonna watch it in a different way. The dubs are pretty good. I feel, but I watch like every anime I watch is like a modern anime. Like it's like an anime that is currently coming out. All the dubs for new anime seem pretty good. Maybe I need to watch one sub to actually get a comparison. Maybe that's it. But it also like none of it like it seems none of it is like jarring or takes me out of the show or anything like that. Dub hate is so forced. It does feel that way, Grady. It does feel like the dub hate is forced. People just like think it's cool to watch it subbed, so they're just cringe and they say like, yeah, that dub is cringe, but really they're cringe. We know. Prediction? I got you. Prediction up. So it is Hops versus Charizard. I have to imagine this is a good matchup for Charizard. I gotta imagine this is a good Charizard matchup. I actually don't know for sure, to be honest. Here comes the Poffin. Gonna get the squad. Charizard is going first here as well. Which I have to imagine the Hop deck probably wants to go second. You just turn one attack with Zacian, put some pressure on, build up some options. But honestly, in this matchup, if this is like the Zacian deck, you probably don't want to draw prize cards, right? Oh, holy shit. You see, this is why I have to change my... This is why I need slow mode. This is why I need slow mode on, because like shit like that happens on YouTube. Hold up. I took slow mode off once. I thought I was safe. We need slow mode. All right, hopefully slow mode works properly this time because it's bugged out in the past. What the fuck was that? It was a bot. It was a YouTube bot. All right, Pidgey's been found. Charmander's been found. But yeah, I don't even think you want to take knockouts here as Zacian, right? You don't want your Zacian to get one hit. You probably just want to chill. Why was that the bot's name? I'll let you guess. That is the point. Like, it's just like a hate bot. That's literally all it is. That is the point of the bot. How many rounds left before cut? 13, 14, 15. 3 rounds. 3 rounds left. I'm digging these mayo sleeves. The mayo sleeves? Here comes the Ultra Ball. You think they'll announce new cards tonight? Yes. After Swiss, before cut. New cards will be revealed after Swiss, before cut. If only there was a way to donk that Mander. I mean, if they could find Prime Catcher, they could KO the lone Mander. I guess you don't have to play around Thorin anymore, so maybe going after lone Mander makes sense. I don't know. I feel like just drawing prize cards in this matchup is really bad. Like, I feel like just spreading damage has to be the way to go, but we'll see how they approach it. I'm curious to see how they go about it. There's the Postwick, there's Latias, then here comes Iono. I assume, well, now we put Postwick in place. So if we attack with Zacian, we're knocking out the active here. But then we get knocked out by Candy Charizard Defiance Band, which feels kind of scary. Why y'all calling them Mayo sleeves? They're ivory. Don't ruin my sleeves for me. Yeah, honestly, the Mayo sleeve statement is kind of wild. Mayo sleeves. Yo, I'm digging the Mayos. What are you rocking this weekend for sleeves? I got the, I got the new Mayos. The Mayo 32s. Oh, it's an Archaludon build. So they actually can one-hit KO Charizard. Okay. I just kind of assumed it was like the Monkey Dory spread build where they wouldn't have any potential for that. But it is it's the big boy build. All right. Here we go. We're swinging. Dead Punch, Knockout Duskull. I assume 30 on Charmander, so you just need less modifiers next turn. Yeah, you need less modifiers next turn. Yep, 30 on Charmander. And we'll see what happens here, what gets pushed. Alright, Pidgey to the active. There's an Arven. Like I said, Candy Charizard. Defiance Band KOs the active. Honestly, Candy Charizard... Ooh, but that's a Charmeleon, so we're not candying Charizard here. I was going to say, Candy Charizard Counter Catcher KO Duraludon would also be pretty good. Wait, doesn't the Zacian's attack cost... Isn't it 4? Isn't it double colorless, double metal? So you need... like, if we KO the Duraludon here... If Duraludon gets KO'd here... 3 with the tool. Yeah, 3 with the tool. If Duraludon gets KO'd here, though, we can't attack with the Zacian next turn. Like, we need the Duraludon. I was thinking we could go attach tool, attach metal, but it's metal, metal, metal. Oh, it's metal. Wait. It's metal, 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 colorless. Okay, okay. Oh, they got the max belt. They went for TM Evo and a Nest Ball. Nest Ball for the Fez. If they can find a fire here, they could TM Evo into... Well, they need another Pidgey. Is like another is a big thing they need. They need to find Pidgey here first. I mean, they could get Candy Pidgeot off of this Fez draw. That'd be pretty sick. I think they have a Pidgey in hand, actually. They can get that to the Pidgeotto. They might have 2... Do I see 2 Pidgeys in their hand? Maybe they have the Pidgeotto in their hand. They won't be able to TM Evo it. They did draw the fire. They do have a Candy. I think they're missing. Might have been just 1 Pidgey. So I guess TM Evo is going to happen here. If they have evolutions in the deck to work with. Then go get another Charmeleon if they have it. Then go get another... Or then go get a Pidgeotto if they have it as well. Pidgeotto's in the prizes. I guess we'll see here, right? I guess they could also play 2 Pidgeotto, but that seems kind of crazy. But I guess the deck is heavily built to have to deal with Badoo, right? Like Badoo's well, even if they prize 1 Pidgeotto, they have another. I also saw a Chi. What does that baby Chi Yu do? They have a Chi Yu in the deck. A baby Chi Yu. Bro, this board from the Zacian player is so I guess opening Cram is the thing that made things awkward, to be honest. I was like, it's just so disgusting. Like, they just have so much garbage on the bench. But if they didn't open Cram, it wouldn't be as disgusting. $110 if there's a stadium in play for 2 fire. What matchup is that for? Is it just for Mimikyu, maybe? Might just be a Mimikyu answer. Ogre Pawns? It does KO Pawns, yeah. Oh, true, yeah, it does KO Pawns. True. I guess that makes sense. Alright, double Dur in play, and then we go for the Poke Gear. I assume looking for a research. We have Arven in hand that we could have played. Chose not to. Is Boss ever really good here, though? Boss doesn't ever seem super powerful. I felt like maybe just playing the Arven to go get a Vessel. I assume they play Vessel, maybe they don't. Just Vessel to find energy. There's the research. The research was found. Seems like the other card to go for here, but now it doesn't even... Well, you guys, you always take it, unless there's something else to grab here. Even if you play the Arven this turn, then you have the research for next turn. And the question is, do you play the Arven, or are you just going to go and play the research to draw a bunch of cards? You definitely want to get another energy on this Zacian, so you're attach plus attach tool away from being able to attack. You definitely want that. You could Arven for it, like I said. You could just go Arven for Vessel. The research attaches the tool to the Cram. We just want energy for Zacian now. Do we find? I think, oh, plenty of energy, plenty of energy. Oh, is playing Pokemon Catcher. We were just talking about Pokemon Catcher earlier. Would you ever go for a Pokemon Catcher? I get Pokemon Catcher KO the... How much are we doing? We're doing 90. Or do we just save the catchers to close out the game later? Because we're still getting our knockout for turn here. I was like thinking, what would we want to catch our heads here? Could KO the Charmeleon. Could, I mean, the Pidgeotto is probably the bigger KO, right? I feel like Pidgeotto's got to be the thing we go after here. Okay, there's a Pidgeotto chase. Also, saving catchers for later seems reasonable as well. UIC is going to be my first big tournament. Any tips for a first timer? Just don't overthink anything. Yeah. Ooh, we attached to the Duraludon. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, just don't overthink it. Playing some Pokemon. Spreads 30 more to the other Charmander, getting that one closer to being range. If they're playing Archelodon, I wonder if they're playing the Relicanth as well, maybe. Usually our bench is just so... we have so many bad Pokemon on our bench. Cram, Snorlax, Latias. And then we're playing Archelodon, so we have to have all the Duraludons and stuff on the bench as well. Alright, Fez draws in. We have Ultra Ball, we have Art, and we have Drayton. Hey, we got Drayton here. Zacian Fire Week? I believe it is, yes. Oh wait, can we actually get the KO with the little guy? Can Chiyu KO Zacian here? That'd actually be pretty funny. Let's see Ultra Ball. Goodbye, Drayton. Into the discard pile where it belongs. With the Duskull as well. That feels a little bit worse to have to lose there, but the other cards seem pretty good. Boss, Turo were in hand. And our Pidgeot. And we have our Candy that can be found off of the Arven. We have the KO here on the Zacian. Knock this thing out. Chiyu does 280. Oh, we have Candy in hand. So actually we could do the Chiyu play still. There's a couple different things we could do here. I think we're KOing the Zacian always. We could KO with Chiyu though, I guess. If we wanted to. See what they opt for. I guess that's how you'd want to do it, right? He'd need the max belt. Not for the Chiyu. Right? The Chiyu should just bonk here. Is there enough energy in the deck is probably the only question. They also chose to leave the energy on the Pidgeot, but I guess maybe that makes sense because Pidgeot can KO Cram, right? Not that you'd really want to attack with Pidgeot, but if it made sense for the situation, I guess you could go for it. There we go. Chi-Yu online. Here comes the Charizard. I assume this means we have the energy in the deck that we need. We also need to we need to have 3 energy in the deck here though, because we need 1 on the Charizard as well. Otherwise our next turn is going to be a lot more difficult to set up. 1, 2, 1 to Charizard. Okay, got the 1 for Charizard. We're chilling. Are you going to Monterey? If I can register for it, yeah. I have to wait for them to open more seats though, because I missed registration on the first wave. I forgot. Ooh, we have energy in hand as well. What the heck? The whole squad set up here. There we go. Chi-Yu bonk. First 2 prize knockout. This is like one of the reasons I almost wanted to see us keep the catcher. Like, now we're in a situation where it's like, well, we kind of wish we had a catcher. Because if we go through Chi-Yu, I feel like we just lose. Like, I don't think we can afford to attack Chi-Yu. I think we just lose the prize trade if we attack Chi-Yu. So now we need to like gust up Pheasantipity or Charizard or something. I mean, it's gonna be hard, but now we don't have that catcher to work with. We have 1 less catcher to work with. There's probably more catcher in the deck, I would assume, but yeah. All right, starting with Nest Ball. Going for Pheasantipity. Okay. I mean, I guess Cram KO. Oh, hang on. I guess Cram KO's Pheasantipity here, right? Yeah, I guess Cram KO's Pheasantipity here. That can be our play this turn. And how are we winning? No, we could win next turn. So okay. If we can get Cram KO Fez, we're cooking. We're cooking. Okay. Maybe it's happening. Maybe it's happening. We're at Fez. We need to find a Gust effect. Yeah, if we don't take a 2 prize knockout this turn, though, I don't see how we win ever. Well, it's still possible, I guess. The Charizard player could not set up a second Charizard, but it seems unlikely. The thing, though, as well, is if we KO the Fez, the Chi-Yu is coming back to the active. So once again, we'll have to gust around the Chi-Yu again. Well, I guess that's not true. I guess we could see Charizard KO Fez plus Iono or something. I guess Cram KO active. No, this is pretty bad, to be honest. We're in a pretty bad spot. How can the Cram KO Fez? It does 120, and then the Tool, the Stadium, and Snorlax make it do 90 more damage. So it'll be doing 210. Our player can't really use Chi-Yu next turn. Well, no, I'm saying if the Cram KO'd Pheasantipity, we could Chi-Yu again next turn and not go for a 2 prize chase. Hazel, I'm going to my Atlanta for my first regional, and I plan on playing a Dragapult right now. Any tips for my 2 months of prep besides just playing as much as possible? Not really, just play as much as possible. Get to grinding. You're already like way ahead of so many players by simply having picked a deck 2 months before the tournament, knowing what you're playing. Now just spend all the time grinding the deck. That's it. All right, Pidgeot to the active. I mean, this seems pretty straightforward from here. Between Fez draws and Quick Search, like we should be able to pull together Candy Charizard plus Gust KO if we have to. But a 2 prizer might be in the active on the next turn, so this should be a pretty clean dub here for Charizard. We'll see. The draws could be really, really bad on Pheasantipity, I guess, and that could lead to a whiff. But I already see a Charizard in the hand and an Iono. So I counter catcher Iono this turn, KO Pheasantipity seems pretty good to me. The hard part is not getting convinced to switch off your deck. Bro, I don't even understand how that's hard at this point. I don't know. Who is like, who is out there convincing people? Like I feel like the message is so clear now of how to prep for a tournament. And it's so simple. It's just pick a good deck, get good with good deck, optimize good deck. Who is convincing someone to not play the deck that they've been prepping, and who is letting themselves get convinced to switch off the deck that they've been prepping with for like the last 3 weeks to a month before a major tournament? Like, I feel like the message is so clear at this point and so widespread in the community. Like, how is that happening? Yeah, I'm convincing people that their deck is bad and they should play what I'm playing. It's me. I did it. I'm the deck. Like, I feel like the results are just so clear. And then even what the top players in the game have been preaching recently as well. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this game is cooked. Even what the top players have been preaching recently as well is like the same message, right? And the results speak for themselves as well. So, I don't know. Yeah, this turn we can even go Countercatcher Fez plus Iono down to 3. And then we have a backup Charizard already ready to go. It's cooked. Does Atlanta take place after rotation? It does, yeah. Yep, Countercatcher on Fez. Here comes the Iono. Yeah, it's cooked. He tells the truth. I was the sleeves. What's the top player's message? Pick a deck a decent amount of time before a tournament, and then pick a good deck a decent amount of time before the tournament, and just grind the deck. You know what Tor was playing? Tor was playing the Terra box. All right, there's a Zard KO. Even if a Zacian KO happens, then you just respond with the other Charizard. Is there ever a line here? Because if you go Archaludon KO, no, there's just never a line, right? This is like literal like checkmate. Like there's no play. No play exists. I can't think of a play. It's just checkmate on board. The only thing you could hope is that both bosses are prized, maybe, and there's some play where there's no gust effect left. Countercatch Stall Fez, hope Turo is prized. Oh, maybe. I guess maybe that's the only win con, to be honest. Actually, you might be right, Chip. That might be the only win con. Hope Turo's prized, or hope there's no energy left or something. Yeah. But it seems checkmate. Feels checkmate, man. Wait, why don't we attach the tool card at least to the Snorlax? That's trolling. Or made to cut, I think. Or is 11 and 2? No, he's got to go 13 and 2. I'm pretty sure it's 15 rounds. And cut is X2, so you have to go 13 and 2. Unless I was misinformed about how many rounds there are, but I'm pretty sure it's 15 rounds. The Torch got to win 2 more. 12-3 is the bubble. Yeah, that's why the 12-3 could make cut, yeah. It is possible for 12-3 to maybe make a cut. Or a 12, maybe a 13-2 could whiff cut. And it's a massive bubble. Oh, is 12-3 confirmed and cut, Jake? All right, there's just going to be a punch. But this is still... Oh, no, this is game with boss, right? We just go boss KO Latias and the game's over. Are the standings they post resistant accurate? Tord was first of the X2s. Probably, yeah. They probably are resistant accurate. So yeah, they would just be pulling the standings, right? Yeah. There we go. Quick search boss. This one was cooked for a while. How do you know you like a deck? Well, when you play with it, you either like it or you don't like it. Like asking how you know you like anything. How do you know, Azul, how do you know you don't like soup? It's trash. It's just garbage. What deck do you think you will win Champions League? I mean, it seems like most of the better players are playing the Water Pond box. So I'm going to put my money on the Terra box. Did you hear Eder cheated again? Bro, Eder didn't cheat. This is just... I'm going to start banning people who say Eder cheated, bro. I'm all for catching cheaters and calling out people who actually cheated. Eder didn't cheat. People are making something out of nothing. It's a nothing burger. People want so bad for Eder to cheat that they are turning the situation that happened on stream into Eder cheating. What happened? Nothing. Manifest the cheating. Nothing ever happens. Nothing happens. Nothing's ever happened. Nothing will ever happen. Nothing could ever happen. Don't talk to me. I'm not sure what happened. Heard it from someone? Yeah, I know, Eric. Everyone heard it from someone, and then everyone comes into the chat and is like, "Yo, did you hear Eder cheated?" And it's like, he didn't cheat. There was a mistake made on stream, and that was literally it. You keep saying Terra Box. What is Terra Box? It's like Grass Pond, Water Pond, Pikachu, Clefairy, Lily's Clefairy, all in one deck. What does the deck do? Attacks with all those Pokemon. It attacks with all those Pokemon. All the Pokemon I just listed. Wait, Pikachu? Does it attack? Yeah. Pikachu is probably the attacker for like the Raging Ball matchup and stuff. Or maybe could be okay in Mirror, but Clefairy is probably the better attacker in Mirror. I guess Pikachu's good because it doesn't die though. It doesn't get KO'd back. Is there a list for this Terra Box somewhere? Maybe in City League results, but not from the ones from Champions League yet. I'm sure some of them will make cut, so we'll see some lists after the decks get published next week on Limitless at some point. Has Tor been on stream? No, but there's been a couple Terra Box players on stream so far. There's been a lot of them actually. I assume there'll be a decent amount of them in Top Cut. There's been a lot on stream, so definitely be some in Top Cut. Or just playing Terra Box. Jordan Rahul, one of the players who made it on stream, Rahul said that they got the list from that player, the Japanese player, who was also playing Terra Box. Needs to be a popular choice. Yeah, definitely. A lot of people running the Terra Box. You like Badoo? I don't like him, but I don't dislike him specifically. Or yeah. How's Rahul doing? X and 3 at the very best, so no top cut potential. They have a junior senior division in Japan events. They do have at least one lower division. It might be juniors and seniors, but they have at least one lower division for sure. You have any interest in signing up for one of these? Yeah, definitely at some point, maybe, if it's possible. I was trying to put together a Noctowl Ogerpon box deck earlier today. I'm glad I wasn't thinking too crazy. Do any of them play the Cornerstone or just the water? I haven't seen any Cornerstone. It seems to be all Water Pond and Grass Pond. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the other ones. Card reveal is tomorrow, I think. That'd be crazy because there's no tournament happening tomorrow. You think Pokemon is upset that Tor and the rest of the world's players got in? I have no clue. There was one Cornerstone earlier, if I recall correctly. Yeah, but it wasn't in... It was in Raging Bolt. People are playing Cornerstone and Raging Bolt. Does Pika need water to attack? No, it's metal, lightning, grass. So they play grass, metal, and then the sparkling crystal provides the lightning. What's your worst Pokemon take? I don't really have any bad Pokemon takes, I don't think. Nothing too crazy. You watched Puerto Rico SB earlier? I watched a little bit of it, yeah. I might try and restream though most of it tomorrow. I'll probably feel too sick tomorrow when I wake up to restream it though. So I'll probably just start the stream later and pick a deck for the for EYC. That's your worst take? That you don't have any bad takes? I mean, if someone can come up with any take that they think is bad of mine, then we can discuss it, but... Pikachu a attacker in the deck? Yeah, it's an attacker. There's plenty of other chair Pokemon to get access to Area Zero and stuff. You know if this is the same format as Atlanta? This is the exact same format as Atlanta, yes. I don't even know if they have the Grimmsnarl, if they have the Marnie or Steven stuff yet. I don't think they do. So it's the exact same format as Atlanta. So what hand motion do you hit when you're still making a decision in a deck search? I have no clue. I don't think I do make one. I think I just keep searching the deck. Or pick up the deck again to search it again. Hazel, did your Dawn deck for Merida run any metal or grass energies? And if not, I saw you using Terra Pikachu. What was it for? It was to get access to Area Zero. Would you rather never win another Pokemon event or have to eat soup 3 times a week? Probably, I don't know. Honestly, that's kind of tough. There's just not... Dude, soup 3 times a week? There's not that much good soup out there. I saw you in Merida. You're a great player and you take the time to take our photo. Of course, no problem, Omar. You think Froggetter will come in play here? At the tournament or in general? Not true, cuz. Not true. They have Blaziken EX and we don't know if we will. Oh, true. They do have Blaziken. Yeah, we don't know when we're getting Blaziken. It'll be a slightly different format, but hopefully... Well, we haven't seen any Blaziken on stream yet, so it doesn't seem like a relevant card, but it is still kind of cringe that we won't have it. That's just super cringe. Definitely cringe. Is soup that bad? Damn. It's not terrible. It's just like, I don't know. I don't want to eat. I just don't ever want soup. You just need to find good ramen or pho or something. I mean, I think I've had good of both. I just don't like that food. I just don't like the soup style foods. They're just not that good. Yeah, it's just not that good. I just find all kinds of soup mid. How do you feel about Terrapico Zard? Dude, how am I still getting asked about this deck? It's just bad Charizard. Might be better next format, but it's probably still just bad Charizard. I never knew Azul's biggest enemy would be soup. Yeah, it was the soup. Why did Tord and Rahul get invited to Japan but not you? They didn't get invited. They just entered the lottery system and got into the lottery system. I should enter in the lottery system. Also, if they had gotten invited and I didn't, I also just wouldn't know. It's okay. The soup I'm talking about hits different. No, it doesn't, bro. Like everyone who thinks they have like some secret soup, your soup is still just soup, bro. And I also just will not like your soup. It's fine though. It's fine. There's enough soup enjoyers in the world to like soup, and there's enough soup haters in the world to hate soup. The balance is there, and enough soup gets eaten and made every single day that I'll live on for forever. Yeah, you don't have some kind of secret soup, bro. You don't have the secret soup. Did Tord auto qualify from the last Champions League? No, that was Fabian. What's your opinion on stews? I actually don't know the definitional difference, but it's literally just a soup category food, so it's still mid. Nah, my soup hits different though. Nah, your soup is ass. Is there a limit on how many players outside of Japan can join the Champions League? No, as far as I know. In your opinion, what are top 3 foods right now? Not soup. Soup doesn't qualify. Do you see that what Wemby and Chris Paul did at the All-Star game skills competition? No, I didn't. What did they do? Eat soup? What's your favorite deck to play right now? Any deck that has no soup in its name. So how do you feel about the whole trainer card mechanic? I don't like it as much as past gimmicks, not gonna lie. I don't really have an opinion. I just never have opinions on those things though. I just don't care. What about curry? Curry's pretty good, but I don't think it's soup. It's just not soup. It's different. You put curry on rice. I subscribe to a very strict definition of soup. No ice cream, no cereal. There are even more. There are even some chilies that don't qualify, to be honest. Yeah, I wouldn't say cereal or ice cream is a soup. Zul hates the good soup meme. No, I love the good soup meme. The good soup meme is one of my favorite memes. Or like the soup time meme. Maybe not the good soup meme. The soup time is like the frog. The frog with his nightcap or whatever. And the meme is literally just soup time. Dude, that's literally one of my favorite memes. I don't like soup. You share with the class? Bro, if you don't know, you can't. That's not how it works. My hand, let me see this clip, shit. Oh wait, they're just trying to be done fast? So they don't even shoot the balls? They just threw them because they're just trying to get done fast, as opposed to... They got DQ'd too? Wait, actually? They got booed? They're trying to play the system? They got disqualified? That's funny. They had a strategy going into it. That's funny. Coming back, what happened? They had to cancel the tournament because a belly bolt exploded in the entrance area, so I had to shut it all down. They're canceling the tournament. Final standings are the players' final finishes. So, yeah, they're doing their final clear out. That's why there's no players at the tables or anything or any judges, because everyone went home. Or everyone's headed home, I guess. They're probably not all home yet. Yeah, they had to shut it all down. The stupid belly bowl exploded. It's unfortunate, but I shut it all down. Right. Let me know the Champions League soon. I do have no... Where are the players, to be honest? Where are the players at? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, got belly bolted. Yeah. Why'd they choose Hop's dub wool for the background? What do you got against the wool? What the heck? Crazy. Or needs to win 2 more. Tor needs to win the next 2. You have to go X and 2. There's 15 rounds. X and 2, 15 rounds. 13 and 2. 13 and 2. Wait, is there anyone undefeated still, actually? I didn't see that when they put out the standings. No undefeated. Oh, this is the winning in, though. For everyone who has 12 wins, they can win up to 13. 13 is cut. 13 is guaranteed. Some 12 and 3s might make cut. You'll appreciate 23 months there, Gengar guy. And the 46 months there, smart. I was gonna go make some freaking food, but I didn't because I thought the match was about to start. But now I feel like I should go make food. But now I feel like it's like too late. I feel like it's too late to go make food. They cut to a top 16. Make some soup? No. No soup. What's your favorite British food? From what I've had, just fish and chips, to be honest. But do you guys have anything besides that? What else is a British food? Beans. Beans on toast. I've never had beans on toast. Beef Wellington. I've never had a beef Wellington. It looks good. It's definitely something that I'd probably like, to be honest. Yeah, fish and chips is pretty good though. It's good stuff. Would Colorado be a good place for a regional? It'd be fine, probably. It wouldn't be great, I don't think. Colorado? No, I don't think so. We had one in we had one there before. It was fine, but yeah, I don't think so. It'd be like, yeah, probably not optimal. Yeah, they had Denver, Colorado regionals before, but it was like fine. It's probably, it's not terrible. It's like whatever. Top cut is tonight. The whole tournament concludes tonight. 2 more rounds of Swiss into top 16. Between Swiss and top cut, they will be revealing the new cards. Appreciate the prompts up there, Augied. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of belly bolts. We got plenty of Champions Leagues. Did they ever stream any non-Japanese players? Only Tuan, but that was like 2 years ago, or 2 seasons ago, 3 seasons ago, a little while ago. Not this tournament, no. But Tord is still in contention for top cut, so if he makes the finals, they have to stream him. Also, box 1 Puerto Rico. That was in seniors. Seniors doesn't count, or juniors. I don't know, seniors or juniors. That's not actually. That's not. It's fake. That's like the, yeah, it's a fake tournament. It's not real. Tiki masala is good British food. Is Indian food British food though? Is Indian food not Indian food? Like Indian food is Indian food, right? It's not British food. There's good Indian food in Britain, like in London, there's good Indian food places, but it's called Indian food for a reason, right? Indian British food is like Indian British food is like Tex-Mex. Is it? I feel like you're capping on that one for sure. I mean, is Panda Express orange chicken American / Chinese or Chinese food? I mean, I would consider it Chinese food. I wouldn't call it American food. I wouldn't call Panda Express, but it's not like authentic Chinese food, but I would call Panda Express Chinese food. I wouldn't call it American food. Like American food is like burgers and fries and steak and mashed potatoes and hot dogs and corn dogs and other fried foods. Chinese American food, easy. Maybe. It's never how I've thought about categorizing stuff, but The 4 months there, bus driver. Chicken tikka masala is basically the UK's national dish. Is it actually? Like, no memes? If you're memeing right now, you're done. Pile shuffling doesn't rotate? No, next rotation. Pile shuffling rotates. We did add a new shuffle though for this rotation. So that'll be interesting. Prediction? Chill, calm down. We don't even know what decks they're playing yet. Oh, we have to pay out the last prediction. Dude, how do I always forget to pay them out? Was that the last game we saw? Had the hair? The player on the left one? If Tor got the finalists of the tournament, we might see him competing in the next Elite Four tournament. Oh yeah, is that how that would work? That'd be interesting, actually. Maybe they wouldn't allow that though. Maybe it'd have to be like a resident, like someone who lived in Japan. For sure for that. All right, I'm putting up the. It looks like. Honestly, I don't. Water energy, psychic energy, dark energy. What is that? Oh, Fraligator? Is that the gator? It might be gator time. Versus, it looks like Terra Box. I have to imagine the gator struggles against Water Pond, right? That sounds really annoying to deal with. Gator soup time? Gator soup? Gators shouldn't be playing Psychic. Maybe they play like one so they can attack with... They might play... What if they played one Psychic so they can attack with Mimikyu? Psychic, Water... Or maybe it's a different like box type deck. And maybe the hand didn't really tell me the whole time. Maybe the prize cards tell us more. Mimi. Bravery. I mean, it still looks like Gator, right? It still looks like Gator. Attack with Mimi and Monkey? Yeah, I guess, yeah. They might just play a basic Psychic, even if it's not the norm. Well, I was prized. I mean, it's probably a 4/4 hour line, though, so they should be chilling for the first couple prize cards. Okay, Monkey Dory. I see Heroescape in the active now, too. Latias start on the other side. What else do they got? I know they have a Nest Ball. Ideally, you'd want to get Fan Rotom here. That's what they're lining up. Definitely looks like Terra Box here for sure. Is the Gator deck real? Seems decently real. I don't know how actually good it is though. I don't know, but it is like, yeah, I don't know. It's like decently popular. It's not like we just seen one person playing it. We've seen like a decent amount of Gators, to be honest. It does seem decently real. I think the question is going to be how does it handle this Pawn Box deck more so than anything. Terra Box. Probably checking the energy now. Well, they play a lightning and a metal, so they're trying to swing with the peak. What makes Gator better than Flygon? The ability. It's more of like a Monkey Dory spread deck than anything, I feel like. It's not really like a hit and run deck. A hit and run is just like an option, but it's just like the versatility of everything. The Totodile traps things in the active. You have hit and run with Croconaw. You have hit really hard with... Oh, so we gotta go with the Squawkabilly here, so the hand's not great. Can't even go for the Fan Rotom, which is what we definitely would have liked to have gone for. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, a single shuffle there is kind of criminal. We got Clefairy Tool though, that's nice. Area 0 as well. We're not even gonna attach an energy to the Clefairy? I guess you want to try and attach to Water Pond probably on the first turn if possible. That makes sense. And there's Water Pond and Vessel and Crystal. Oh my gosh. That's all we have though. The hand is literally attack with Water Pond and that's it. But I mean, that's a good start. Turn 2 attack with Water Pond is what we want to do, but that's literally all we have. Yeah, I mean, it's a good start. It's a good start. That's what we want to do turn 2. But, I mean, we need more than that as the game progresses. And the first couple prize cards we're going to draw are Noctowls. So we have no Hoot Hoots in play. There's the pass over. Okay, let's see what we can get turn 1 here from the Gator deck. It's Gator time. Nothing. Oh, they play Melodic. Ooh, they play the Melodic. I guess Clefairy can hit through Melodic, right? So it's not that scary. Oh, the Giraffe, though. They have an out to the Giraffe. Ooh, is Giraffe him? Oh, this isn't Gator. It's Walls, right? It's not Gator. There's the Arven. Get the baby Giraffe. Get the TM Evo. Maybe. No Gators here. All Walls. Little prize checking going on. Hey, do they have a way to deal with the Giraffe? Or is the Giraffe just sweep? Giraffe might just sweep here, to be honest. I don't know if they have an out. The Amiibo's in the deck. Goes for Nest Ball. Oh, does the Giraffe have more than 70 HP? You can't Poffin for it? It's kind of an L. Cornerstone? They don't play Cornerstone. They play Fighting Energy. Alright, Monkey Dingus getting set up here. Maybe we should have attached a Water active instead of, and save the Psychic. But I guess this lets us attack with the Monkey Dory next turn, I guess. Is that it? Is that game? What does Giraffe's attack do? Is it like 160, 60 or something? This guy's like, oh shoot. All right, how fucked am I? He's like, son of a bitch. God damn it. All EXs? Those look like a Clefairy again. It's like, please don't be an EX. God damn it. Top deck's another dead card. I can't believe I'm dead drawing out here about to lose to a fucking Giraffe. Are you kidding me right now? I can hit with Noctowl and Fan Rotom. The Terror deck not run Corner Pawn? No, it does not run Corner Pawn. Let me read that, please. God damn it. Saw block Monkey. You lose. Alright, attach to Giraffe, pass. Draw for turn is a Turo. Ass dude. This is cooked. Alright, Clefairy's online. I guess we're just gonna... We don't even knock out the active. We don't even KO it. We're just punching it. Vessel top deck. Okay, now we're cooking, baby. Let's go. Get a couple energies. Psychic and something, and we're swinging. Production's like played out for the content. I'm thinking, I was curious, dude, this makes it, is Walls good right now? Can't beat Gardevoir, right? Is it possible for Walls to beat Gardevoir right now, or is Gardevoir too hard to beat? Dude, see, I just don't have enough time to like grind any of these decks to like play for EIC. Lugia sucks too. Lugia's tough as well. You can beat like Miraidon and stuff, right? Huh. You beat Lugia or Guardi, right? Dude, honestly, those are matchups I'm not... I would be okay losing to... I don't know, losing to both those decks is tough, though. You can attack with Noctowl. True. Gotta get the owls involved. Dude, it is cooked. It is cooked. All right, Noctowl's here. But Noctowl gets one hit back. Maybe he has something else in here. We'll see. Maybe he's cooking. Maybe he's cooking. I mean, if you can start swinging with Fan Rotom, if you just start chaining Fan Rotoms, I guess. I don't know. Maybe there's a... Is there a play? Did he only grab one thing off Noctowl? Nah, dude, my man's knows he's cooked. He's about to load up Noctowl with a Crispin. He's literally about to load up Noctowl with a Crispin. Oh, ooh, that's so gross. You know you're cooked when your owl's got 2 energy on it. You know you're cooked. And 60 punch. And he's dead. The bird's dead. He's dead. Just have to do it 6 more times. Yeah, 6 more times. Oh, he didn't even bench a second giraffe. He had a second giraffe he could have benched there. Chose not to. I feel like that would have been the time to bench it. You can't insta evolve it ever, right? So it has to like be benched first. Sheesh. Dude, honestly, he was cooking with the walls deck, though. He's cooking with bringing walls. Good call. Because also, this deck probably just beats... I guess if the Raging Ball players have the Fighting Pawn, it's close. It's going to be closer, right? Fighting, but you have the Cape, so they have to 3-hit you. We have Fan Rotoms involved as well, though, maybe. Ultra Balls away the Crystal and a Turo. It's Pheasantipity, but it just does not matter. Getting 3 here off the Fez. I mean, you gotta find like a Fan Rotom. You want to keep up the attacks. You gotta find a Fan Rotom this turn. We found Super Rod to recover the Noctowl. Owls can be recovered. You could Night Charger for Hoot Hoot here, and you have Noctowl in hand for next turn. Get Fan Rotom this turn, punch for 70. Can we ever get there? Fan Rotom for 70. Knockout. Fan Rotom for 70. Knockout. How much is on there? 60 right now. So we're looking at 200. If they play a Jamming Tower, maybe. But if not, then I don't think so. If they play a Jamming Tower, then I think they can get there. I honestly should just be testing and proxying for this format. I'm not going to anything prior to NAIC. I mean, NAIC is going to be a different format, though. There's going to be another major set release before that. If jamming is possible. Yeah, if you have jamming, it is possible. The guy on the left didn't take 3 prize cards because of the Pearl on the Lily's Clefairy, which says the prize cards are reduced by to 1. To 1 or by 1. One of those. Clefairy's only worth 1 prize card because of the Pearl. And I see we'll have Destined Rivals legal. Yeah, there'll be a new set. Yeah, we'll have 2 more sets before NAIC. All right. Knockout. Brave Charm found. Back into the turn. I didn't attack with Fan Rotom last turn. Going to the Fez for 3. But yeah, this one is definitely chalked at this point. I am surprised that they didn't try and set up another giraffe. Just like have something else that they needed to be chased or something. To give you like another turn out of your giraffe maybe, but not a huge deal. Yeah, not going down without a fight. I guess for sure. They're getting They're getting the owls back. Trying to do the best that they can. I mean, he's still cooking. He's still thinking. You can see him thinking about plays and stuff, but it's just not going to matter. Phantom not better grab over owls? Yeah, I feel like Phantom should have swung last turn, but I don't know. Maybe he's hoping to buy a turn by the act of getting punched. Okay, now Phantom's getting searched out. If there was a Devo. Oh, is there a Devo? There probably isn't a Devo. But if there was, that would be an out. Wait, no, does it? No. It wouldn't prevent effects in that way. Okay, Fan Ortem online. We have E-Switch up to the active. Then we have a research after that. Or we're not going to research here. We might have an owl in hand, actually. Okay, there's a punch for 70. Devo isn't out because Cape. We have to do one more attack, and then Devo would be coming out. Is this even for alligator? No, it's not for alligator. It's just walls. It's melodic giraffe walls. There we go. Iono off the Pokegear. Devo's the only win con here, right? That or Jamming Tower, but I don't think they play either of them. Yeah, I don't think they have either of those cards. They don't play either of them. But those would be like technical outs at this point. But yeah, not realistic outs because, yeah, I don't think they play them. Okay, another energy to the active just in case. Never know. It'd be funny if they played like a cook or something and just healed 70. That'd be so rude to have a cook. Or even a mist energy. Get that mist on them. Just drop Regigigas, double E-Switch Crispin. Yo, chill. Yo, that is a tech for the matchup though, right? You could just play Regigigas and you eventually build it up in your hand and then fully combo it out. Wasn't Iono a better play to get rid of Owl? I don't think he knows the Owl's in the hand. Yeah, you definitely could tech for this matchup. Honestly, the Regigigas seems like a really good tech for this matchup, actually, if you really need to tech for walls. I don't know if there's anything better. Regigigas is probably the play, because you can just eventually build up to a big E-Switch combo. Alright, Hoot sent up. We should be able to see a punch for 60 happen, I guess. Is there another Crispin to work with here or something? There's a Crispin, but they're basically out of resources. There's like nothing left in the deck at this point. There's an S-Ball. Are we getting another Owl? Bruh. There's no Devo. No, there's no Devo or anything. Those would be like all it's all theoretical outs, but those aren't real outs. He doesn't play either of those cards. Wait, oh, hold on. Was that a Jamming Tower? That probably was it? What are we looking at here? 190? Was there a Jamming Tower in there? Am I trolling? I think I'm trolling. I probably saw something. It probably is a boss. It's probably a boss. But Fan Rotom attack plus Jamming Tower next turn does win the game. Fan Rotom plus Jamming next turn wins the game. Why would Jamming Tower matter? Because it shuts off the cape, and then Rotom would KO next turn. A Rotom would get a KO next turn. Have any Area Zero look similar? They do, yeah. I think it's probably a boss though. That's what I mistook one for earlier. We also lose the boss this turn as well. If the walls player has boss, the game is over. Going for a Night Stretcher. Just in case. Oh, they got the Monkey Dory. Oh, wait, do they win? No, they don't win this turn. They're going to move 3 off it. Well, this would play around any potential Jamming Tower. There's 90. It'll get plus 60 here, so it won't quite die. It'll be 10 HP left, but... Okay, and now they won't just immediately lose to the act of getting KO'd as well because they have an extra Pokemon in play. Our Fez gets sent up. Let's see. Maybe they have the jamming tower play. I don't think so. They just drew and passed. Okay. Yeah. At that point, he was like, all right, I'm cooked. Pass. All right. Walls with the dub. Still not in cut, though, right? It's still not top cut. Because I believe they were 11-2. So now they're 12-2. So they're on the winning in for cut now. Next round, they're on the winning in. I did watch a little bit of the Puerto Rico SPE, yeah. Or must have an answer to walls, I assume. Probably not. I don't think it's a deck that like people are teching for. Could be wrong though. Possibly tech for it. Wait, I got a player on the left one. All right. Sometimes I remember to keep up with the predictions. Why didn't left player scoop? I mean, the player on the right? I just played it out. I mean, if he loses this game, he has no potential for top cut. So, may as well hope your opponent throws or something. Is Puerto Rico over? No. Day 2 is tomorrow for Puerto Rico. Is the only good answer to walls using Cornerstone? No, you could play AzulGG. AzulGG is probably a better answer, to be honest. Waldex did really good week 1 of City Leagues, and they got teched for, and then it kind of looped back around to people not teching again. Okay, so we're in like we're in that point of the cycle. It's best of 1, no use scooping. Yeah, exactly. How would you go about getting a Giga set up? Just build up energy and play, and then go E-switch, 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 crisp and attach. It's pretty easy for the deck to do. It's like not hard for the deck to pull off by like turn 3 or 4, because you have like Noctiles and stuff. You should attach energy somewhere else, and then you move it all over to Gigas in 1 turn. Probably play Cornerstone there, tear him better into other matchups. Gigas too hard to set up. It's just not true for what the deck is, though. The way the matchup operates, it's very easy to set up a Gigas. They're not pressuring you overly. They're doing 160 to your active. They're not hand disrupting you very aggressively. You just put some Noctiles, some Hoots down, and then go for a Gigas combo on like turn 3 or 4. It's pretty easy. Not difficult at all. The problem with the fighting pawn is it has a 3-hit KO the giraffe. And the giraffe can 2-hit it. So you lose the trade into the Hero's Cape. Yeah. Said his worst matchup is Slow King. Just bench the Gigas with the energies below the Pokemon, then switch it up next and turn and spread the energies. They won't notice. True. Fighting pawn is immune to giraffe. Oh shoot, I guess you're right because of the ability. Oh wait, yeah, okay, maybe fighting pawn is better. My bad. I was like, the fighting pawn is just gonna lose the trade, but giraffe can't punch the pawn. All right, my bad, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. That works. The fighting pawn is probably the better inclusion in the deck. You have to play fighting energy. You do have to play fighting energy. That would be the question. Is like, is it worth including 1 fighting energy to play the fighting pawn, or can you play, or should you play the Gigas so you don't have to include any other energy? That'd be the question then, I guess. Yeah. I could see it then. It could be better. The fighting pawn could be the better way to go for sure. Because of that. Don't they play crystal? Oh, they do have the crystal. Oh, shoot. Hold up. You have crystal. And there's no way to remove crystal besides jamming tower. Which they probably don't play a ton of jamming towers, and you play a ton of area 0. So they probably play 0. All right, I guess fighting ogre pawn is always better then. Yeah, just add a fighting ogre pawn and beat walls. Yeah. Yeah, I doubt Tord plays an answer, but it's possible he does. Depends how popular he expected walls to be. If you play the mask, you could bring it back onto the teal mask. True. I don't think anyone plays the mask, though. I haven't seen anyone with it. But honestly, the mask seems kind of good. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it just never comes up where it actually ever matters. You could like chain water pawn attacks. You go like attack with water pawn with a grass pawn on your bench with an energy on it, and then they go KO your water pawn. But the thing is, like, what is KOing your water pawn where you'd be able to attack with it a follow-up water pawn is probably the question. The answer is probably nothing. Oh. It's probably never correct to play the mask card. Most people do play 2 water pawn, though. It seems like everyone who's playing the Terra box deck plays 2 water pawn. Which makes sense because it's a pretty important attacker, I guess. So now we're just playing an Ogre Pawn deck with a Pikachu. And Clefairy. Don't forget Clefairy. I think Terra box still fits pretty well. Does Cornerstone get through Mimikyu? It does, yes. You think walls or control would be more annoying to play against? It probably depends on what deck you're playing. Fire Pawn getting left behind still. You could include 1 Fire Pawn. I don't know what matchup would be for. It'd probably be so you could KO Pidgeot, but you could play Fire Pawn. We can get him in there. Would you ever want to play one of these? Yeah, for sure. Whatever happened. Are we jumping in mid-round? Charizard against Dragapult. This seems like the perfect time for me to go make some food. So chat, I'm gonna leave y'all with Charizard versus Dragapult. Enjoy. I'll be right back. Wait, is this the same game? I thought it was like a setup of a new game. Is this the same game that I left y'all with? What did they cook, bro? They're cooking it up over here. Now we're back into the Badoo Wars. Whole squad's got to get reset up. The players now item locked with no attackers and can't use Dusk to load up because they both have one prize left. Is this going to be probably an eventual dub for Dragapult, or we're kind of just waiting for the Dragapult dub? Oh, you can literally attack with Dreepy next turn to win. What the heck? Lively Stadium's art is kind of wild. Hope you're doing well tonight, Azul. I'm doing good, TPO. Hope you're doing well as well. They're losing the Badoo off as well, right? The research? Dude, they need to find energy here. Do they even have energy left? That Lively Stadium? Can't KO then? Wait, what do you mean can't KO then? He tackled dub? Oh, true. He tackled dub. Did Dunsparce Zard? Wait, was there a knockout taken? Oh. What did the last turn look like? What the heck? Enriching energy? Dude, what? The enriching... You draw 4 or 3? You can't Badoo, right? Because then the Dreepy comes up. If you Badoo, you lose a Dreepy Psychic, right? Alright, this is interesting. The Enriching Energy Charizard. Crackloak? Psychic Energy? Oh, dude. Okay, you're right. Fight is 40, doesn't reach 60. It's Lively Stadium. I thought the stadium was the other stadium. I thought it was the mountain. I was like, what do you guys mean? I was like, you guys, I keep seeing people in chat saying it doesn't die. I thought it was the mountain, not the Lively Stadium. Tord on stream? Tord on stream next match? Wait, is he? Did he say he was going to be on stream? Oh, he said on stream question mark. So maybe. He might just be trolling though. I mean, he's maybe just like trolling because they haven't put him on stream yet. There's a Dragon Ball for next turn. Or is that this turn? Where are we at right now? We're at the casters. Wait, what's going on? There's a run into the Dunsparce. Oh, wait. Is that game? They just keep skipping around. I'm so confused. Oh, it is time. Time has been called. Usually the 6 months there, Enzo. Can you concede after time is called? I don't think you can. I don't think you're supposed to. No. Okay, there's a psychic. Then we have Dragapult. All right, then we KO the Badoo. Okay, that's game. Oh, boss. Oh, this works as well. 70 damage knockout. All right, Dragapult does get the dub. I don't know if Tort is going on stream. We'll see. I think he just said stream exclamation point question mark. Like, are they gonna put me on stream? He's like asking the question himself. Have any hop decks made it through cut? We've seen 0 decks make it to cut so far. Everyone who's 13-1 has made it to cut, but we didn't watch any of those games. I don't think these players were 11-2, and I believe this match was also 11-2. Yeah, I already paid that out. I think I played that out. Yo, we should 39 months there, Stark. Okay, so all the people who are 12-2 right now are on the winning ends. If you get 13 points, you make cut. There might be a couple 12-3s that make cut as well. But that's like complete RNG on, what's it called? What are they showing us here? New decks? Is this a new video? I mean, if they haven't put Tord, if they haven't put Tord on yet, I don't know why they'd put him on now all of a sudden, because he's been in a good position to be on stream multiple times already. So I don't know why they'd put him on now if they haven't put him on up to this point. So my guess would be they're not going to put him on stream, but we'll see. What is Tord playing? Terra box is the best way to describe it. Ogre box. Appreciate the prime sub there. Critical hit. Tord on winning is pretty hype. It's a good story. I mean, Tord being at a tournament in Japan and being 10-0 is like, I think would have been good enough to put him on stream if they're going to put him on stream. But we'll see. Maybe they'll put him on stream. They're putting him on now because it's scripted he loses. They just want to put him on for the loss. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's already been in a pretty good position to be on stream. It would be an interesting protest of foreigners entering. Yeah, I mean, that could be one of the reasons that they do it, for sure. are doing it. That'd be interesting. I appreciate the 8 months there, King of Slums. I don't know. His Twitter makes it seem like he's going on stream. Not really. I don't know how you guys are getting that from his tweet. Him putting stream exclamation point question mark makes it seem like he's asking the question. It's like, well, I'm on the winning end. Am I going to be on stream? We'll see. We'll see. Hey man, I want him to be on stream. Don't get me wrong. I think it's pretty telling for sure. I mean, him not being on stream to this point, I feel like is decently telling for sure. But we'll see. They interview winners and maybe a matter of providing a translator in case he wins. Maybe, but I feel like you just don't do an interview then. Like why would it be that bad to not do an interview? Like the hype of having Tord on stream has to outweigh the caring about getting an interview with the potential winner, right? There's just no way. It's like not even comparable. Like who cares? Just don't have an interview. Or hold up, wait. Just put them on the side stage because they don't interview the side stage winners. Just put them on the side stage. They don't interview the side stage winners. So let's see what they picked. You think Japan really cares about Tord? Yeah, of course. The players know. There's tons of players who are fans of Tord in Japan for sure. The game is global. The game is not. The game is very much global. The game is not like restricted to what's it called. Like someone like Daichi might be bigger than someone like Tord. I could see that for sure. But that's just because it's like he's a in-region celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Commentators are talking about Tord. One called him an American. All right, we got Tord. So many Japan players follow the West scene. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they definitely care. Like, like I can see someone like Daichi or Shintaro being like a bigger name than Tord potentially over there. But everyone everyone in Japan probably knows Tord to be the best player in the world still. Like, yeah. Oh, they called him an American. Wait, did they actually call him an American? That's actually kind of funny. He's not American. Yeah, they did. Or is it just, is there like a general term for foreigner? Do you think they know you in Japan? Nah, I guess I stay low key. North American confirmed. Did they just leak USA buying Norway? Yeah, that's the real leak. That's the real leak is Trump's planning to buy Norway and it got leaked on a Pokemon stream in Japan. It's going down. It's happening. Norway is basically the America of Scandinavia, so true. Oh, I guess it checks out. I saw you can see one of the players here just to the right a little bit on the stream match, and that's not Tord, but it could be the opponent of this person. Golf of Tord about to go crazy. You love their hot dogs in Norway? Bro, that's... They're cultured over there then. Hot dogs are sick. I'm personally a big hot dog enjoyer. Nobody will shoot a message that Tord's on stream. He's there IRL. Okay, sick. All right, but they got Tord. Let's go. It did take him... I guess there is a breaking point. It took him getting to his winning in. But once he got to his winning in... He didn't have to make the finals. The GG in AzulGG stands for Glizzy Gobbler. Conspiracy theory, they want Tord to lose out on stream so Japan can claim superiority. Dude, maybe it's a setup, bro. Maybe it's a setup. Tord, don't go on stream. It's a setup. The judges are going to be against you. Don't do it, Tord. Just drop out of the tournament. It's not worth it. Someone comes back from the future and tries to get Tord not to play on stream. They paired him into an auto loss. Yeah. Before the match even starts, the opponent's going to request a judge shuffle, and the judge is going to perfectly shuffle Tord into a dead hand. Did you stream any of Puerto Rico? I did not, no. I might stream the day 2, though. I might stream tomorrow. Might stream it tomorrow. What if Fabian or Tord win Japan Nationals? Then they win. And it's no longer Japan Nationals. It's either the French Nationals or the Norwegian Nationals. They change it. They change the name. Until someone from Japan can reclaim it next season, maybe. But who knows? At that point, who knows who's going to get involved? The American Nationals? Yeah. Could be. It's possible. That's reasonable. It'd be really disappointing if Tord literally does just get like donked or something. Yeah, they paired him with, he gets paired against Wallstall and just gets turn 1 giraffed into oblivion. I don't think they can play in their Nats if they win this. I'm pretty sure you still can. I'm pretty sure that gets you the invite to Nats, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can play in Nats if you win this. All right, he's there. Who's his opponent, though? It does not look familiar. Pile counting is criminal, to be honest. I thought they rotated pile. No, not yet. It's next year, next rotation. What are the chat rules? What do you mean? Like the rules in my chat? Don't be a dumbass. Prediction? Sure. Well, we don't know the matchup yet. Chill. Or making pile counting look cool, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, what? What are you watching, bro? Toward making pile counting look cool. Glaze holy. Yeah, that's some insane glaze work right there. Toward with the coin flip win. Oh, I forgot they have to do that over there. That would be the only thing that'd be a massive L about playing over in Japan, honestly. Well, the hand looks pretty solid, though. You got the Ditto into the Fan Rotom. You have turn 2 Water Pawn in hand with Crispin. Of course, that depends on the matchup, how good that actually is, the turn 2 Water Pawn. Reversal, Zorark. Ooh, and Zorark. Okay. And Zorark versus Pawn Box, or however you call it. Terra Box. Ford must defeat his past Zoro self to advance. This is it for him to advance in the tournament. The reversal is for Luxray and Darmanitan. Grant. Use it for both. Well, actually, no. I think it's just Darmanitan. Not everyone plays Luxray. I think some people probably play Luxray, but... I think Tord's hand might be good into... I think Tord's hand is pretty good into... what's it called as well? Getting item locked here. Which is potentially coming up. I assume it's getting that Fan Rotom, like I mentioned. Does the tournament show up in Pokédata? No. Pretty difficult. Do you think it'll be to get post rotation cards before Atlanta Regionals? Not that hard at all. If cards arrive in time, there will be not that much time to practice. That's why you practice on PTCG Live. Practice on PTCG Live and then make the tournament IRL, or make the deck IRL, excuse me. You should probably also show up IRL for the tournament, but... Alright, the Owls are in. Hoot, and... Knocked. Yeah, the Crispin turn 2 seems live here for Tord, as long as the crystal isn't prized, which I don't think it was. You got Water Pawn plus attach. You have the threat of the pawn on the next turn. A Psychic and a Grass. I don't know which one's correct here. Probably want to save grasses for your grass spawns, though. You don't have great Ultra Ball targets either. Yeah, you probably just hold the hand just to pass over it. There we go. All right. So Badoo is probably going to be the attack on the other side. What else can we set up, though? Starting off with the Poffin is pretty good. Need some Zaruas. Also plays Monkey Dory. Interesting. It is a Darmanitan build, of course. Well, I guess we knew that from the reversal in the prize cards. I guess all of them are Darmanitan builds, right? It's basically a Darmanitan deck, and you play like one Reshiram or something, probably, right? I guess you also want to find Darmanitan here as well, right? But you probably need to grab double Zorua, at least. Or you want double Zorua at least to start with. And then from there, you need to find out Darumaka. You should 21 months there, Doom. What stage is this? This is the last round of Swiss before Top Cut. Top 16 is after this. Darumaka's 80 HP, I think. Oh, is it really? Can you not Poffin for Darumaka? All right, Zeros are out. Does Tord have a translator? I don't think so, no. Another Zorua in hand. So I got triple Zorua here. I assume it would get benched. And the Darumaka's in hand as well. Ever hold off on the Darumaka, I guess is maybe the question. Another Zorua makes its way down. Darumaka makes its way down. Attach the Zork, and there's the Badoo. 10 damage and item locked. All right, Tord can go into the water pond here and remove the Darumaka from the bench. You have to knock Towel for the Sparkling Crystal. The other play that Tord could make would just be to Fan Rotom KO and just kind of play a little bit more chill. We do have a lot of options in the hand. Boss KO, I guess, is also an option. You could go get Stadium and then... Wait, how much HP does this thing have? Darumaka tanky like that? It's got 80? You could just go Fan Rotom, Boss KO the Darumaka. I feel like you're going with the Water Pawn attack here, though. The thing is, you also want to get a Grass Pawn into play and start accelerating energy, but you can't do that because you're item locked. It's kind of awkward, to be honest. He's going for the crystal, so I assume it's going to be a Water Pawn attack here. The problem with this, though, is you could just get nuked back by a Zoroark and just not have that much set up to actually respond to a Zoroark with. But, I mean, if you just wait, then you're just going to get Darmanitanned, which also sounds pretty bad. Yeah. So this actually doesn't even seem like that great of a spot for Tord to be in, especially if you get Iono next turn. If you're taking a 2-prize knockout and you get Iono'd and your Water Pawn gets nuked, I think you're in trouble. So Iono plus knockout would be tough to deal with, which could be set up with Mochi or Maximum Belt plus Reshiram. Which I'm pretty sure everyone's playing the Maximum Belt. Everyone we've seen so far has Maximum Belt, but I guess it's possible this one doesn't. Interesting that we're discarding a grass. Oh, I guess maybe you want the grass in the discard pile for... maybe you want the grass in the discard pile for a Night Stretcher. But yeah, this is it. There's the attack. The hand actually here for the Zork player isn't that good besides Pheasantipity, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Pheasantipity is the big card here that is going to give some life to this hand. But if we find Maximum Belt Reshiram, we can knock out the active here and then just kind of start swinging from there. How does the end Zoroark deck KO anything beefy or big basics? Maximum Belt is like the main way. We push up this rule without the energy. That's interesting. Are we planning to not do anything for a turn? That is so weird that we pushed up instead of pushing up this rule with the energy. Alright, Zoroark number 1. We have another Zoroark in the hand to work with as well. Mochi and Petch. Oh, we could be playing for Mochi Petch. That's fair, yeah. Play for the Mochi. Okay, that's reasonable. Zoroark number 2, I believe, is in the hand. There we go. Trade number 2 coming down. Gives us the boss, but we do have a counter catcher in hand. KOing the Hoot Hoot could be decent as well. We've got a pretty big hand. Is it ever just going to end up being a pass here, though? Do we just not have enough to work with here? I mean, that doesn't seem terrible if that's our turn. It's just pass. There's a nest ball. I assume this is going to go get a Darumaka. But if we bench this Darumaka, it's just going to get sniped off the bench again, potentially. Which would not be good. Let's go for it. We could have just passed with Zaru in the active for the turn. Just give no options. For a 2-prize knockout. Or less options, I should say. Second nest ball coming in. Gets grabbed off of this one. Tord does have a 7-card hand over there. And we know one of the cards in hand is nest ball. Oh, we have a third. Have no fear. Our Umaka number 3 is here. Alright, we got the whole squad here. Energy attachment for turn would be pretty nice. Wait, does reversal energy work with... How does reversal energy work? Does it work? Can it work on Zoroark or no? I have no idea what the situation is there with the judges. Non-rule box Pokemon? Oh, okay, non-rule box. For some reason, I thought it was V Pokemon. I don't know why I thought that. Oh yeah, because he doesn't work on Guardy EX. They didn't like Torch shuffling the opponent's deck. Oh, is that what they weren't a big fan of? Interesting. All right, there's still a counter catcher that could be played here from the Zorak side. Oh wait, they're actually like pausing play. All right, we're good now. Retreat into Zorak. And pass. Okay, so not gonna... Okay, this does take away the play, I guess, a little bit. This takes away the 2 prize play from Tord. I think Tord can kind of just, like, build up his board this turn. He doesn't have to do anything too crazy. He could just, like, get down some grass pawns and build up energy and play. He could just get down a couple ogre pawns and get some grass energy and play. That could be like a fine turn here from Tord. You don't have to do anything too wild, I don't think. You could sob the active, I guess. Oh, you do have... Actually, Tord does have boss. Oh, hold on. Tord has boss, and the opponent is bench locked out of Pecharunt. What if you just sobbed the Pheasantipity? Is sob Pheasantipity work here? Because the Zorak deck plays Pecharunt and they play End's Castle, right? Do they play Switch or Turo? That'd be like the only question I have is if they play Switch or Turo. Zorak plays Prime Catcher? Don't they usually play... I think they play Maximum Belt usually. They can attack with Fez? Yeah, but it like takes forever, right? You could trap the Fez this turn and then KO it next turn or something like that. Like just trap it for a turn and then KO it next turn. They're not attacking with Fez for a... Yeah, they can attack with Fez, but they're 3 turns away from it. We're not winning the game with the play, but... We saw this list has Prime. Oh, did we? Okay. Well, Torch Guardian was second Noctowl, so I don't think it's that play that I mentioned. Getting a Nest Ball in an E-Switch. Maybe the Water Pawn's just attacking this turn. There goes Area 0. Have another Hoot Hoot in hand and a Nest Ball. Probably just second Grass Pawn would be my guess. Unless you're trying to get to the bench, I guess, as well. That could be a thing. You could get Latios. He's going for Latios. Maybe we're just hiding behind Fan Rotom this turn or something, or punching with Fan Rotom. The hand, honestly, for Tord here is not that ridiculously good or powerful. Maybe he's just going to Turo a Noctowl for turn... We haven't played a supporter yet, I don't think. Itachi switch boss. Oh, are we going to KO double Darumaka again? Oh, I guess we're just going to KO double Darumaka. We have the double Darumaka KO. It just feels... Okay, we're getting Pheasantipity. I was going to say that feels so all in with like very little support setup. But we are Ultra Blind for Pheasantipity here. Okay, so I guess we're just going to go KO double Darumaka again this turn. That's the play. Zero card hand for Tord. Double Darumaka getting KO'd. And I think Tord, yeah, Tord did prize Mew EX. Otherwise, we probably would have seen Mew EX grabbed over Pheasantipity there. Did pull the Mew EX off the prize cards as well. I mean, if we can KO Pheasantipity this turn, if you go counter catcher KO Pheasantipity, that seems like a pretty decent start for the Zorak player here. But you're definitely feeling the pressure right now. Yeah, Tord getting the Mew off the prize cards is a pretty big deal here if Pheasantipity becomes the target. All right, and Tord will have a ton of time to try and set up for a 2-prize knockout as this game progresses, whether that be Ogerpon KO, whether that's Ogerpon KO the Zorak or like Ursaluna even KO Pheasantipity to close out the game. There's like so much time for Tord now. There's Research, Countercatcher, Ends Castle. There's a Zoroark in the hand. There's a Countercatcher on the Fez. But yeah, Tord did pull that Mew off the prize cards, which is a pretty big deal. Or it feels like it might be a pretty big deal here. Oh, doesn't play the castle. Interesting. I guess you want to keep the... Probably want to keep the Noctowls around. Yeah, maybe that makes sense. You also could have attacked with Ursaluna here. Was attacking with Ursaluna the better attacker as well, though? Because you could have actually put Ends Castle and Ursaluna in play. Was that Ursaluna? What was that card? That was an Ursaluna, right? I'm not trolling. Also does play Turo there. The Turo. Gets rid of Turo. I feel like that's probably a pretty good card to keep. You have double Dart Manatan like a triple Ultra Ball in your hand and you get rid of Turo? I don't know about that. Alright, we did find the Reshiram. We found the Defiance Band, but that's not enough, right? Where that's only hitting for 200 damage. I think that was an Ursaluna that got discarded, right? Or am I trolling? There's the Reshiram. Did we even get it? There is a Dark Energy in hand. Ursha was discarded. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't. We could have played Area 0. Or, excuse me, you could have played Ends, what's it called? Then also attach the Defiance Band to the active there. So make why putting it down to 10 HP matter, I guess? I guess it does so you could Monkey Dory it maybe next turn. Alright, over to Tord. Does have the Mew to work with now. Only has one bench space open, so you could bench Mew and draw a single card. I feel like it's probably worth it here to get the Mew into play, though he has Tord, because you just want draw power to work with moving forward. There's the Mew for 1. Is it good? Energy's not bad, probably, right? Start to build up energy on some kind of attacker. You can just put on the... I guess you don't even have a great target for the energy here. Fan Rotom? Sure, why not? And get a punch for 70 in. Leave a 1 prize on your active as well, which is really annoying. And we're probably... Dude, I don't know why we got rid of Turo there. Getting rid of Turo there seems terrible. I don't know about the Turo get rid of. I wonder how many Gust effects are even left at this point. Or the Zoroark player. Oh, we could use Monkey. But see, now we see the Turo also not even just like it doesn't even just heal a Pokemon. The Turo is really good here because it frees up bench space. It gives us bench space to maybe reestablish our Manatan at some point. If we do find a Gust effect here, though, we could go KO Pheasantipity, KO Mew, and actually then Tord might be in trouble. Ooh, Defiance Bands. Holy smokes. Yeah, if we can find a Gust here and a Dark Energy for this Monkey Dory, I think we're lacking the Dark Energy. Wait, would Reversal work? Dude, I completely forget how Reversal works, man. Dark Gust? Prime Counter? No energy, though. The energy's huge. But hang on, we haven't played a supporter yet, either. This could be a big turn. We have Iono. We could do it. Play the Counter Catcher on the Mew. Iono into Dark Energy. 1, 2, 3. There's a lot left. There's a lot of them left. This is getting close. We are freeing up Tord. We're giving Tord 2 new cards, though, to work with. Probably not that scary. The Monkey Dory goes kind of crazy here, actually, to be honest. Tord's going to need, like, a Noctowl off this Iono. There's the Dory. That's big. And then has that Counter Catcher as well. It's a big turn. It might not even be possible to whiff off this Iono as well. You're maybe guaranteed to hit a Dark Energy. There was like 3 Dark Energy in the deck and like a 9-card deck. It's almost impossible to whiff. Tord does have Ursaluna, though. Tord still has Ursaluna. Oh, do you have to win here as Tord? You actually kind of have to win here, or you might just lose next turn to the Prime Catcher, right? Yeah, you're just going to lose to Gust KO Latias. Yeah, Tord kind of has to win this turn. These 3 cards got to go crazy. No, Tord could win through research though, because you can just like. Oh wait, actually, Ursaluna just KOs the active here with an energy. Tord actually doesn't even need that much. Tord just needs energy Ursaluna. Dude, what's the hand? Yeah, Tord just needs energy Ursaluna. The active still has 40 damage on it. E-switch. Ursaluna! Oh wait, that's just it! He just drew the Ursaluna! I wonder if it's possible for... Could his opponent have retreated and then... Oh, you know what? His opponent actually had a different play. But I don't know if it was a better play, to be honest. There was a slightly better play that could have been made. He had double ends PP up in hand, so he could have hard retreated the active Zoroark to anything, and then double PP'd up to a bench Zoroark with full HP, and then prime catchered, and not use counter catcher. And then he would need a boss after that to be able to win the game. So I don't know if he had a boss left. If he had a boss left, though, that play was technically better, I think. To play around the Ursaluna. Because then the Ursaluna play wouldn't have been possible. All right, well, we get Tord and cut. We'll see how far he can go. Hopefully we get him on stream again for a follow-up game. New cards time? It is time for the reveals. Card reveal time is now before top cut. I actually want to go back. I want to see if he actually could have made that because he had double PP up in hand. When did he make the play here? Ultra Ball. Was there a boss left? I don't think so. There might not have been a boss. Yeah, if there's not a boss left, then maybe it would have been risky to have made the play. Maybe making it this way is just correct. But if there was a boss left... No, I don't think there was a boss left. Yeah. Unless there was more dark energy in the discard pile. But I don't think there was that many dark energy in the discard pile for the use with ends. That's the best anyone's made the Zoroark deck look, though. I think so. How many other Zoroark decks have we seen, though? We haven't seen a ton. Yeah, we've only seen like one more, I think. Unmute for interview? Yeah, sure, I got you. Because, well, actually, yeah, we can understand this interview. Or it just turns out Tord has learned Japanese, and then we actually won't be able to understand them.
はい、インタビューを行っていきたいと思います。まずはね、勝利を収めましたレクレフトード選手、こちらにいらっしゃいます。もうカメラの前にね、もうたくさんのファンの方がいらっしゃると思いますのでね、コメントカメラに向かってお願いします。
Thank you so much. My name is Tord, and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope to come back.
ありがとうございます。見事勝利を挙げましたレクレフトード選手のインタビューでした。ではお返しします。
はい、ありがとうございました。
Insane interview. Interview speed run. They'll probably show us another couple rounds. Maybe at least one more win-in round before the reveals. And then we'll go to the top cut. Maybe a sub match now, right? Yeah, they'll probably show us like another win-in round. Dude, sometimes they show us some like stupid rounds. So they show us like a round from like round 7 or something. Yeah, sometimes they show us some crazy rounds. Not that the round is crazy. It's crazy that they show us the round to begin with. we'll see what they show us next. Art reveals aren't scheduled for another 40 minutes. Yeah, they're definitely going to show us another round here for sure. Or 2. They might show us 2 different rounds. It's possible. And then they might cut to a break and then come back for the reveals. And then top cut after that, obviously. Or I guess they might go to a break then. No, they'll probably go to another round before they go to a break. They'll probably go to another round, then go to a break, and then... Towards in top cut, yeah. Oh, they're going to break. Okay, well, I'm going to go to break 2 then. I'll be right back, chat. All right. Oh, did I pay out this? Was Tord on the right side? Have you ever seen Lego Batman movie? No, I've only ever seen the first ones they did. I forget what they were. What the Everything is Awesome. Those ones. I've seen. Wasn't there two of them? I feel like there was two of them. Maybe I've only seen one though. Oh. Rahul did not make cut, no. So why did you not stream the special event? I was just feeling too sick earlier in the day, so I just waited for Champions League today. I might stream day 2 tomorrow. Just depends how I feel when I wake up. We'll see. News on Fabian. Fabian didn't make day 2. Is finals today? The whole tournament ends today, yeah. Tournament concludes today. It's just the interview. Shout out to my bro Alex. Bro, fuck your bro Alex, bro. That bitch. Are we able to see deck stats for this tournament? I don't know, Pokebook might tweet something out after the tournament. I don't think so. So Tord wins this. All he has is Worlds, and he has won every event, right? I mean, not really. Well, I mean, like, it depends what you count. Like, he still hasn't won like a tournament in China. Like, if you're counting Champions League, are you counting like China? He hasn't won the tournament in China. But like, I mean, I feel like the only thing Tord is missing is Worlds, really, to be honest, at this point. I think the only thing that Tord is missing is Worlds. I think other tournaments are like comparable. So, has he won a late night? Probably not. He probably hasn't won a late night tournament. I think the only thing that Tord's truly missing is Worlds, to be honest. It's hard to count tournaments like this, like, because it's like not like a tournament that like anyone can. It's like not truly accessible like a tournament like the Champions Leagues, you know. But also, he's like won things that are definitely comparable to a Champions League, right? Like, you could obviously say ICs are bigger than regionals. Regionals are smaller than ICs. Regionals bigger than a League Cup. I think the only thing Tord's really missing is Worlds. Would be every major besides Worlds, Regionals, IC, Champions Leagues. Yeah, but what about like the things over in China? Whatever, they're not called Champions Leagues, are they? Has Tord won a League Cup though? Probably, but I can't know. I don't know for sure actually. Torrid and Jason play in vintage tourneys all the time and it never gets any coverage. Yeah, because it's played on freaking TCG 1 or whatever. Looking at that thing is hideous. Although there's really nothing stopping anyone from like streaming those tournaments. I don't think anyone does though, but maybe they do and I just don't know about it. If you could play retro, if you could play that kind of retro on PTCG Live though, that would be sick. That would be good content. And then showcasing like Torrid and Jason and something like that would be pretty sick. They are streamed? Oh, who streams them? Do we count the Chinese events as majors, or does that count when they catch up to our events? I mean, they're definitely major tournaments. There's literally 5,000 players at them. There's not really a question if they're major tournaments or not. Wait. Dude, is the kid on the right trench coat? Am I trolling? At first I thought this was the seniors division. But then I was like, no, they're in round, this is a round 13 match. This is what I was saying. They go back, we just saw round 15 and now they're showing us a round 13 match. They just kind of like show us rounds to fill the time. But that kid looks familiar. Is that Trenchcoat? No memes. Did the last NA regional get announced yet? Yes, it's Portland. Trenchcoat? If you just don't know, you just don't know. Yo, is this Billy Pult? They got the Squawkabilly in the Pult, bro. What the heck? We're not trying to dead draw out here. Who is Trenchcoat? There was this player last Champions League who was wearing a trench coat. And he literally looked like he was, dude, what was the meme? There's just three seniors in a trench coat. Can I please have one of your finest Masters Division tickets, please? It wasn't even fully a trench coat, but it was like a long jacket. Yeah, 3 seniors in a trench coat. Looking ass. And he looked young too. So that was the meme. This kid looks similar, but it might just be another young looking kid. I don't know for sure. I'll have 1 beer, please. I'll have 1 beer, please. I was actually going to post the meme on Twitter, but I never ended up doing it because I got lazy. It was pretty funny in the moment, though. Looks similar. The kid looks similar, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just trolling. Yeah, recognize him without a signature trip. Exactly. I don't know for sure. They're coming to Monterey. If I can get in, I missed registration. First wave registration. I think there's going to be a second wave, so we'll see. Reg diff. Yeah, I just forgot. I would have definitely got in if I was there on time, but I just wasn't there on time. I was doing something and I just forgot. Pretty cringe if you ask me, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing much commentating of this game because I'm pretty disinterested when they go back to a round 13 match. What is that stadium? Ends Castle. Dude, they got the Brock scouting in the Dragapult deck? What? Did Tord win? Tord did win, yeah. Dude, Brock scouting is broken. It's an insane card. I think we should probably evolve the one with the energy on it because dude, we're not getting candy this turn. Or Bedingist. Dude, it is trench coat. I scrubbed the VOD. Wait, is it actually confirmed? He grew out of his trench coat, though. Dude, I knew he looked familiar. What's up, Kled? Do a little Badoo action, a little Badoo here, a little Badoo there. Oh, the Monkey Dory energy though, outplayed, bro. You can move 2 off the Zorua and then item lock the next thing. Wait, he's kind of cooking. Just frame 1, dude. He literally just frame 1'd that energy onto the Monkey Dory. But do you even kill the Badingus here though, or do you just actually chill? No, he's going for the Badingus kill. Into the trade. And then we're swinging with Badoo. There has to be like a pretty big mistake on that last turn from the Dragapult player to not evolve one of the Dreepies that had the energy, right? So do you think herd immunity exists? I.e. my GF plays Bolt with no charms, but people play like she has them. Another example being the 2 top Guardian Merida had no Badoo. I don't know if I would call it herd immunity. But yeah, if like the thing you'd have to analyze, like it, yes, if a card is the norm and there is actively room to play around a card in a matchup, if you don't play the card, people are going to play around a card that doesn't exist. But it doesn't make it incorrect for them to play around a card that doesn't exist. Now, being able to discover whether or not your opponent plays that card is like part of the skill in the game, and realizing, wait, it's like most people play Bravery Charm, but based on how they've played and what they've played, I don't think they play Bravery Charm. I'm not going to play around Bravery Charm going to like game 2. So kind of, but yeah. I miss when everyone was scared of Mantine. Mantine in what? Install? Hello, Zul. I like listening to the podcast at work. You and Chip are great hosts. Very informative. Glad you enjoy the pod, Nova. Like, I don't know if I'd call it herd immunity, but like it is a thing. It does exist. Like where like if you no longer play a card, it's very likely your opponent will still play around the card if the card is a good inclusion in the deck. The thing though is, if the card is just correct to play and you choose not to play it, your overall expected win percentage still goes down, even if your opponent's no longer playing around the card, right? Like if it's correct to play 4 Bravery Charm and Raging Bolt and you choose to play 0, you didn't like 1-up the meta. You're just an idiot. Like if the correct way to play Raging Bolt is to play 4 Bravery Charm and you cut all of them, you didn't like 1-up the meta when you play against someone and they're playing around your Bravery Charm. Because your overall expected win percentage still is going down. So you're just, yeah, in that situation, you're just an idiot. Like, but yeah, that can be a thing where it's like, if you can make the next level meta read and be like, actually, I don't think this card is worth playing for these reasons. You can gain like an edge in like the overall game against some people until it's like figured out that you maybe don't play it. Took me until game 3 to realize my cloth opponent wasn't playing bundle. Unlucky. It doesn't really hurt you to play around bundle, but it hurts them when they can't use bundle when bundle's good though. It's like one of those situations. Not playing bundle is kind of cringe though. Bundle's kind of broken. Especially in those aggressive decks. Dude, I think I'm like locked in on Terrapagos. Badoo for UIC. I am locked. I think I've been convinced. I think I'm convinced. Kind of just Cyrus telling me yesterday that it doesn't have bad matchups, and 2 of the matchups I thought were bad matchups. That's enough for me. What about the bad Guardian Bolt matchup? Well, I'm just gonna hope they're not bad matchups, and I've been just wrong this whole time. I haven't actually tested the matchups. That's kind of just like my theorying from the limited playing in the format I've done. But everyone I talk to about the deck tells me it's not bad. Oh, it's like, well, if it's not bad, then I'm done testing. I'm just gonna wait for your conclusion on Monday. I also honestly don't mind having like a worse Guardy matchup actually as well moving forward. It's only Dragapult. It's only the Dragapult matchup that I'm kind of would be kind of annoyed by, but the herd immunity topic, would you say it's similar to where no Manaphy and Zard Guardy lists previously and now no Drifloon and Gardevoir lists? No, I don't think that's similar, no. I mean, not playing a card, no, it's not quite the same. Because if you just don't have Manaphy and your opponent can Radiant Greninja, you're just going to get Radiant Greninja anyways. Like, yeah. Well, matchup is probably even or slightly favored. Guardy is probably even or slightly unfavored. But if they play Klefki, it's an auto loss. True. I don't care about the Guardy matchup that much, though. I think Guardy's like an okay, it's like in a fine spot. Because I overestimated how good Guardy was against Pult, for sure. The matchup is definitely like closer to 50-50, or maybe even unfavored for Guardy, which is kind of wild to me. But with that in mind, and now with Miraidon being more popular, I just don't. Guardy is just like kind of whatever. So it makes me kind of a little bit more hyped for the Terapagos Badoo deck, especially if the Pult matchup is actually that close to maybe even favored. Then I don't know. The deck seems like a pretty good play. Just playing like a broken item lock. Playing the best item lock deck is like never a bad thing. I also think its Lugia matchup is a lot better than you think it is. I don't know. That matchup is still probably pretty tough. Yep. Dingus and Prey. But also this is what I was talking about yesterday as well, Grant, is that like Miraidon's going to be more popular. Theoretically, that means Lugia is going to be less popular and also just do way worse. That makes a good thing for the Terapagos deck. But dude, I don't know. The thing with that is I don't know if that many people are gonna change. I don't know what the change, if there's gonna be that big of an adjustment going into EYC, if there was enough time, because it's just 1 week. It is 2 weeks removed, I guess. It is 2 weeks. It's not 1 week. It's 2 weeks. It was Merida, Champions League, then EUIC. It is 2 weeks removed, not 1 week. If it was 1 week removed, I'd probably be like, Miraidon probably won't be that popular. Lugia probably won't. Not that many Lugia players will jump ship, but 2 weeks, that's a decent amount of time for people to pick up Miraidon and people to put down Lugia. So, I think there's still going to be a bunch of Guardy, including good players. I don't think there's going to be a lot of good players playing Dragapult. You won with Miraidon to put down the Lugia matchup, so you could go with the Turtle Badoo. Big brain, exactly. I'm doing true meta manipulation by literally winning tournaments. I've been enjoying the list Alberto posted. Alberto Conti? What list did he post? For what deck? Played Cloth Terapagos to Toronto and hit 3 Guardies in the first 5 rounds. That's unlucky. The matchup was worse before, but now you have the Badoo cheese. I don't understand why anyone good is not playing Pult at UIC. Dude, I don't want to play against a bunch of good players in the mirror match in Pult mirrors. That sounds miserable. I don't know, maybe I could, but also good players don't play that much Pokemon. Maybe I just grind the mirror and just become the better mirror player and then body them. Conti posted a Poison Terapagos list on Twitter, or was it somewhere else? It'll take a lot to convince me that Iron Balance or Mew-EX are good in the deck. Mew-EX is you need a second draw support Pokemon in play. Otherwise, you just lose to counter catcher plays. They just counter catcher KO Fez, Iono, and you lose. The game's over. Mew's like kind of just insurance around your thing. 4 cart with Valiant on Twitter a while ago. Valiant? The Valiant I don't know about. I have to try out the Valiant. It seems cool. But I don't know how useful how good it actually is. But it definitely seems cool. The Valiant seems pretty cool. Now my Terapagos is very much alive. Attacks for 1,000,000 GG. Nah, it's just not how it works. These extra games really drag out the reveals and top cut. Yeah, I don't know what the... I mean, I guess they just like are trying to stay on schedule with their time. I don't know what the point really is, to be honest. I mean, it is more content, but it's like, I don't know, seeing a round. If they showed us another round 15 winning in round, I'd be like, oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I'm down for that. But this is like a round 13 match, which theoretically we could already know the result to. I don't know. Another 15 winning a match would have been cool to see though, for sure. It lets you hit 310 versus on Guardy EX with poison. Let's cloth KO Lugia V. Yeah, but I just don't know how realistic those situations are. You can already KO Guardy with Black Belt, can't you? I guess it gives you another out to it. If your opponent starts Lone Rotom, what are you assuming? I'm going first. I'm donking it with Baby Pecharunt. If they open Fan Rotom in this format? I don't know. What are they playing? Oh, Rotom V? Oh, Dragapult, right? Oh, I guess it's Miraidon or Dragapult. I guess I don't know. One of them. I don't know which one. Rotom V. Bro, you should have specified, bro. There's another Rotom they could open. What the heck? Maybe you can't boss in Black Belt. Bro, you're not getting a full boss combo KO Guardy EX off the bench. Dude, you guys come up with so many fake plays. Like, there are things that could really happen, but these things don't happen. Guardy Iono'd you and killed one of your support Pokemon. Like, you're not going boss, Guardy, full bench, Terrapagos, poison, knockout. That's not happening. This is fake. You guys are fake. And then it's Pidgeot controlling your bench is full. I need to test the Black Belt. It might be Cope. I don't know how much you're getting. The Black Belt is for the Archaladon matchup. But I don't know if that's a matchup you need a tech for anymore, to be honest. Well, it's still probably good against... It's good against Dragapult too. You one-hit the Dragapult. And Dragapult doesn't hand disrupt that aggressively in the early game. So you can KO their first... you can KO their first Dragapult that they set up with Black Belt, right? Am I trolling? 46? No, yeah, you KO the first thing. Yeah. You just play it just for the Dragapult matchup. Not even the Archaladon matchup, honestly. It's for the Dragapult matchup more so than anything. Yeah, that's the theory. Bro, that's not hard against them, though. Dragapult doesn't, like, draw that aggressively in the early game. Like, they're not hand disrupting you in the early game. That's what I mean. No, you just go double Dusknoir counter catcher very much against Guardy. There's also a Miraidon build that I think could be really good. Yeah, there's a build of Miraidon that I want to try out as well, but the problem with it is I think it's unfavored in Mirror. I don't even know if it's worth it right now. It might be worth it for the next tournament. I don't know, Miraidon's not going to be that popular. Think about it. Research Prime? No, I'm not playing Research. Bro, Research is terrible in Miraidon, but it does have Prime Catcher. It does have Prime Catcher. Or do you think Palpad is better since you were now one of supporters? Is it worth playing double Black Belt or a Palpad? Oh no, you only need to take a big one hit once. You should be on tempo. I don't get Research in Dawn besides playing one. Yeah, maybe one if you just want to play like another supporter, but even then I think just it's not even worth it. He'll had 3 Research in his list 2 days before Merida. I just don't understand why. Dude, that card just feels terrible. You just need to find your generator. You have to just find generator. You need so little. The deck is so low maintenance. Yeah, Palpad is not very good in Terrapagos. It's too slow. It's too slow. You never have to. You can't find the thing and then find the card that you got back with it. It's just not realistic. You like hope to like just draw into it, but instead you should just play another supporter. So like 2 Black Belt is better than Palpad. Like you would never play Palpad before 2nd Black Belt, but you probably also just never play the. See, this is a round 10 match, bro. They're showing us a round 10 match. No way, bro. Bro, they can't be whipping out the round 10s on us, bro. L production, it's a big production L for sure. Dude, they literally just like bait everyone in. Oh my gosh, last round of Swiss is over. Top cut is solidified. And up next, we're gonna have the reveals for some new cards. Stay tuned after this break. And then they get back, and then they just spam ads, and then they show us 2 rounds of they spam ads. They spam ads and show us 2 rounds of round 10, bro. Round 10. They show us what, around 13 and to around 10. Like, at least show us around 15 winning in. What the heck? Show us around 15 winning in, bro. Come on. We're going to be back to pre-rotation before the end of the day at this point. You think I would get in trouble if I called a young-looking opponent trench coat? You definitely could. Yeah, I don't know. That just sounds weird. You shouldn't say it, Grant, dude. Don't do it. Do we even see the second matchup of the Tord round? It's just best of 1. So, no, but there also wasn't one to show. Tord isn't cut, yeah. So what is your heritage? I don't know. I never figured that out. What's the lore on the trench coat? There was just like a younger looking kid who was on stream last Champions League, who wasn't wearing a trench coat, but he was wearing like a really big jacket that was really long and definitely too big for him, and he looked like like you know the meme of like 3 kids in a trench coat going to a movie theater to get like a ticket for a rated R movie. He literally was that meme at the Pokemon tournament on stage during his interview, his winter interview. He was literally that meme. This is the same vibes as when your friend is screen sharing, but it's norms. Like, who cares, bro? Actually, no memes. Yeah. Someone's screen sharing. They're playing freaking normals. Hazel, congrats on the regional win. Legend, rooting for you to go back to back for London UIC. Appreciate it. I'll try my best. I'm going to a challenge tomorrow. Wish me luck. Good luck at the challenge, Ruiz. Appreciate the prime sub there, Kino. Aren't you tired for this shit, bro? I'm going to bed. All right, have a good night, Tony. Thanks for stopping by. No means. Up in 6 hours to play Guardy at a League Cup. Oof, that's a grind. You definitely should get some sleep for sure. Sleep's important. Don't worry, you're not going to miss a whole ton. You're going to go to bed, you're going to wake up, you'll see the new cards, you'll see who won the Champions League. You're not going to like miss, you're not missing the end of the world. What do you think about post-rotation Guardy? I don't know. I haven't played with it, haven't thought about it. When you're fed up with competing in juniors. Yeah, when all you do is win in juniors and you get no real competition. Gotta do what you can to get to the match. Is that a metal? Oh, it's Golden Go Dragapult, bro. But of course, the legendary deck, Golden Go Dragapult. Let's get it. My favorite. Is Poison dead here without Radiant Sneasler? Probably not in a great spot. Oh, you hate the Goldingus? It's just so bad, bro. Golden Go is so bad with Badoo in the format. It's so bad. And Golden Go Dragapult, bro, I just don't even know. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is. I literally just don't know what that is. What should I play at locals tomorrow? The good deck you're most familiar with. What cards are being revealed? I don't know. That's why they need to be. That's why they need to be revealed. We don't know yet. They haven't revealed. They haven't revealed the cards yet. I was cooking, respect him. Bro, we've seen this before, bro. I'm not going to look at the 5th Dragapult Golden Go player on stream at a Champions League and be like, wait, let them cook. Nah, they're cooked, bro. It's done. It's burnt. It's done. It's over with. Probably a Cynthia's Garchomp. Is that what we're expecting? Nah, don't hate. Shintaro was playing Dango Dunsparce on ladder and it seemed lit, IMO. Dango Dunsparce? That's cooked. From a certain set or what? I mean, it's just the next set coming out in Japan. Our cards for the next set that's coming out in Japan. This is the past. They already got cooked. True. Honestly, yeah, they've been cooked. They've already been cooked. Now they're showing the recooking. It's like a what's it called? Twice baked potato or something. This is that in Pokemon terms of getting cooked. What time are the reveals? Soon-ish, 10, 20 minutes, hopefully. Yeah, this deck was put in the air fryer for sure. This is air fried, refried beans. They said 10 minutes, 30 minutes ago. Did they? Dude, they're just lying to us. Dude, they're spamming ads right now for sure, bro. The fuck? They baited us with the card reveals, and now they're just spamming, they're replaying round 10 round spamming ads, 100%. They offer your pricing to be paid out in air fryers for Merida? No. Would it be like a truckload? What does 10K of air fryers look like? Is it like a truckload of air fryers? I'm gonna have to become like a door-to-door salesman to get rid of them. Dude, honestly, that's the flip though. That's what TPCI tried to sell me on. They're like, look, we got a bunch of Pikachu air fryers. It was a product we were gonna push out. We were gonna try and market, but what is it called when they like test a product? The what's it called team said it wasn't gonna fly. So we can give you $10,000 or R&D. No, it's not R&D. Market testing. No, but there's like a name for like the team, isn't there? There's like a different name for the team. Prototype? No. Focus testing? Yeah, the focus testing. But the focus testing didn't go well, so we scrapped them. They're in our warehouse. Big Pikachu was like, listen, Azul, I can give you 10K. You won the regional. Congratulations. I can give you $10,000 in cash. We can do that, okay? Or I'll give you $12,000 in air fryers, which you can easily resell and make yourself $15,000. How does that sound? Those are the two options I can give you today. It's an extra 5K. A little bit of work has to be put in on your part. We'll deliver the air fryers to your address. A truck will pull up, they'll drop them off on a pallet, and then from there you just gotta go to a couple doors, sell a couple air fryers. You'll be all good. And me, like an idiot, bro, I took the air fryers, bro. I have a truckload of air fryers in my driveway. No one's buying, man. No one's buying. Everyone has top 8 at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, bro. It's so easy to top 8 Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. Everyone has an air fryer, bro. It's so hard to move these goddamn air fryers. Everyone has one. We've all top 8'd Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments before, bro. There's so many air fryers, bro. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. They clip it and ship it. That's what 10-round matches does to a man's mind. Bro, it's already almost midnight. I don't even know if I'm gonna stay up for cut. Maybe I'll just go to bed. Maybe I'll just go to bed. Make sure Dave Ramsey saying how your 12K air fryer's in debt. Air fryer meals go hard, not gonna lie. They do. I actually heat up one of my meal preps. I make like some like an omelet and some potatoes. I heat it up in the air fryer because if you heat it up in the heating up potatoes, like roasted potatoes in the microwave, they don't come out very well. They're fine, but if you heat them up in the air fryer though, they actually like get crispy. If you heat them up in the microwave, they're kind of like soft, soggy. But air fry them, that's the move. Is Raging Ball's playing Turo? What the fuck? Yeah, the Raging Ball decks play a lot of different things. They got like a jamming tower to like bump their stadium and get rid of liabilities. Maybe that's like one of the combos is to go like jamming tower plus Turo, so you like fully reset the board. Not sure. It's probably good against Dragapult though. The Turo's probably just maybe good. Like you set up 2 Raging Bolts. The first one KO something. They punch the active one, and then you Turo it. Possibly. That'd be genius if Penny didn't exist. You can't Turo Noctowl. You might need to Turo your Noctowl to reset it. Can you make soup with the air fryer? With the air fryer? You have to be able to. There has to be some way to do it, yeah. Oh, maybe for Sob too. Maybe it's an out to Sob. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Giving them a lot of credit, but I see the vision. Dude, vision has to be the new. That's like my favorite. One of my favorite terms now. I've seen the vision. Yeah, Turo. I guess Turo on your Noctowl or water sobbing your Noctowl is kind of annoying. So you have Turo for that. It's probably reasonable, to be honest. The vision. Can we get Subturnies back, but win an air fryer? I'll see what I can do. You sob on my Noctowl till I Turo. We got his Paul Dango. Welcome back, Jesse. It is Paul Dango. Dude, I hate Paul Dango. I hate it so much. It's so bad. I can't, man. How the Fraligators been doing this tournament? Honestly, it's doing okay. They did okay. There might be some in cut, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a Fraligator or two in cut, to be honest. We'll see. They've done okay so far, though. I think there was one. Did we watch one at 10 and 2? No, that was the Walls deck. But they did okay. Yeah. We'll eventually see what the cut. Actually, we won't really see what the cut ever looks like, to be honest. Is Fraligator good in current standard format? Fraligator good in current standard format? Not. I just don't know, to be honest. I actually have no clue. I don't have an opinion on that. I don't have a take. Do I get sponsored by a local shop? What do you recommend? I mean, it's just not worth it. Like, I mean, I guess it could be worth it. I don't know. Just if they want to sponsor you. It's not something I would go out seeking out to do. Like, if you're not being sponsored by like a local card shop is like kind of cool if they're offering it and you're like a better player from the local area. Cool, you know, take advantage of it. But it's like not like a thing to like go seek out. I feel like you don't like you never bring value to them. It's just like something cool that they might want to do is like sponsor some local players. But like you don't. It's not like you. Like locally, you don't bring any value. No players bring value to their local card shop, like as like for them to sponsor the player. It's like there's no. It's not a back and forth thing. It's like the shop wants to do something to support the local scene. And if you're like a local to the store and that you're one of the players that you know is like close to the community in that area or something, they're one of the players they want to work with. And sure, but how do you feel about the Dun Dango? It sounds bad. Do you recommend if I want to get sponsored by a local shop? I just don't have anything, to be honest. If it's like, if you're gonna get sponsored by a local shop, it would just like kind of happen, I guess is the best way to put it. Also, Lesage special enriching energy to Dunzard. Oh, dude, there was one of those on stream earlier, Grant. There was one of those on stream. Literally. It was on, I don't remember what round it was. Wait, is that what we just watched and I just kind of tuned out? No, that wasn't that. It was from earlier. You remember Glade Charizard EX? Is it good? I don't think so. It doesn't seem good. Charizard just kind of seems bad next format, though. Like, not terrible, but it's like not great. I'm sure it'll come around, though, for sure. It'll come around at some point, I'm sure. What round is this? We're waiting for Top Cut. Don't worry about this round. Ignore this round. Well, if you enjoy watching Golden Go Dragapult, enjoy, but for the most part, you can ignore. Looking seems really good in Post-Rotation. Has it done well at this? We saw a couple of them in day one, but it doesn't seem to have done super well. But I don't know what's in Top Cut though. We don't see that many games out of the total number of games, to be honest. A couple guys I go to locals with just went enough and kept getting first. So the judge recommended them to the owner. And now they get their regional ticket paid for. Just needs to buy flight. Yeah, so like stuff like that. Like if you just like or go to a local shop or something like that. Like yeah, there's no like I don't know how to recommend getting sponsored by a local shop. The thing is, like it's really weird to like the local shop gets nothing from sponsoring local players. Like it's literally zero. But if they just want to kind of give back to the community and like help some local players be able to travel more with whatever they sponsor them with, that's like fine. But it's like that's one of those things where it's like it would just kind of happen if it's gonna happen. Kind of dealios, you know. When you say it'll come around, you mean the format will eventually favor it? Yeah, I think so. I think even if Charizard's not great immediately after rotation, a couple sets from now, it'll probably make its way back to being like a tier 1, tier 2 deck, probably. Tabletop has a circuit and you get a stipend for Worlds to get, if you get top 4 points finished, it's pretty lit. Yeah, or like some places have stuff like that, which is cool to see. It's always cool to see that stuff happen. But like, yeah, I mean, a lot of like, yeah, Pokemon players like aren't worth anything. Like as like a competitive Pokemon player, you're literally worth 0. Like the only players who are worth something is like Tord. And I'm talking like pure, like on a purely competitive standpoint. If you create content, that's different. If you do content, that's obviously different. I'm talking about literally just as like a competitor. Like there's no market to, I've talked about this before. There's no market for sponsors to make money off of purely competitive Pokemon players. It does not exist. The marketability of a player comes from content. No, the marketability of a player, you have to literally just be, you have to be Tord or Tord basically, or you have to create content or something else to like drive some kind of engagement toward your brand where you'd be worth sponsoring. But like a purely competitive player is basically worth 0 besides Tord. There's maybe some other players out there. Like if I didn't create content, maybe I would fit that category as well. I mean, that's about it. I can't think of like another player purely based off competitive that'd be worth sponsoring. I don't think they exist. In terms of like an actual sponsorship agreement where they're paying you for you to make them more money than they are paying you. Yeah, there's not a ton. That's how a real sponsorship deal works. It's different when you like sponsor someone with the idea of not getting anything in return, right? Like you can sponsor someone. Brent, maybe? Yeah, maybe Brent. Brent's a good shout, yeah. Is Tord doing Pokemon full time? Yeah. Yeah. There's also a different kinds of sponsorship where you sponsor someone, but you don't expect anything in return. You're like, I am giving you this so you can do something with it, but I don't expect you to give me anything or for you to make me money back or some kind of monetary value in any way possible. In any way, that does exist. We're talking about real sponsorships. The expectation is you're gonna make me back more than I gave you, but it just doesn't. For Pokemon, like purely competitive Pokemon players, it doesn't exist except for someone like Tord would be like the outlier, unless you create content, obviously, but that's different. That's content excluded. It applies to like fighting game esports. Most of the successful dudes also are streamers or do content. Just being good at the game isn't good enough most of the time. Yeah, there's just not enough people watching to make it enough, basically. I don't know, I think sleeve sponsorships are a decent shout for good players. I don't think so. I don't think, I'm not trying to like hate on anyone either, but like if we just take some top names, like let's just take, I don't think any sleeve sponsor, like even like top, like players like Stefan, Pedro, or Pertusi or Bradner, like I don't think any of those players are making a return. My guess would be they are not. I could be wrong. I don't think like Dragon Shield makes a return on I don't know if Dragon Shield sponsors any of them. I think Dragon Shield sponsored Bradner in the past, maybe still does, but I don't think Dragon Shield is making a return on sponsoring them. I would guess they are not. Maybe they're breaking even, but that's fine if Dragon Shield wants to do that. It's not like a bad thing, right? But Dragon Shield sponsoring like my content, they make a return on like sponsoring my content, right? But that's like a different kind of idea of a sponsorship, right? You don't have to make a return if you don't want to. That comes down to what you're trying to do. But I do feel like a lot of brands or teams or sponsors enter the Pokemon space with the idea of making a return when there's no return to really be made. There's really no return to be made, to be honest. But people enter the space with the idea of trying to make a return, but it doesn't exist. What about FCBC? They've gotten a ton of awareness by sponsoring good players. Maybe. It's possible. For something like FCBC, it might be a little bit different because they basically went from unknown to, okay, now maybe people actually know about them. So for them, it could be a different case. But like everyone knows who Dragon Shield is, right? Like everyone knows who Dragon Shield is. So Dragon Shield sponsoring another top performing, top 10 Pokemon player who doesn't create content probably isn't leading to anything, right? But FCBC, there could be a possibility that sponsorship, that their partnerships are worth it. That is possible. I could see that, yeah. Space? You mean like the Pokemon space? I don't know, New Sea like SP. I was not aware of it, but I got some from my sponsor friend, I think. Yeah, that one could be a little different. FCBC could be different because they're breaking into the industry. I could see that being different. I definitely see that being different. And maybe I'm a little bit, yeah, like I don't know for sure, but that's in my experience in the space, that's my take. Space is kids and broke dudes who can't afford magic. Like the King of Jordan sponsoring the first all-female sailing crew to enter the white bread round the world race. That wasn't done to make Royal Jordanian Airlines money. Yeah, exactly, stuff like that. It's like a sponsorship, but they obviously aren't going to get a return on their investment. But they're doing it because they think it's cool. Mass is kind of like esports. I agree they're not great ROI, but I see my friends get paid and hope that companies don't realize. But like, okay, there is one thing with that though, Bond though. If that is the problem with that though, is then it's like an infinite cycle of like the scene not growing and bigger sponsors not joining the scene. If you truly want the scene to grow and your friends to prosper, you want it to be like real natural growth where it's like, oh, there actually are real partnerships to have here and we can both benefit. If it's just kind of like a situation where like people enter the space expecting more than what they get, and then it's just like, oh, this isn't worth it, and they just leave the space, then we just have an infinite cycle of people joining and leaving the space, where you want people to join the space and stay in the space because it's worth it. So in the long term, it's better if the people who join the space realize what is happening and realize what's going on, and then can make deals that allow them to stay in the space and make them want to stay in the space. And then in the long term, it'll be more beneficial for everyone. So that in the short term, the other stuff feels good, but long term, if you want to get more out of it, then you want people to realize what is actually going on. Well, in long term, I'll have a real job. I just want to play some poke in college. Okay, I'm just saying overall. Yeah, but what if your friends might want to commit to being able to play Pokemon long term, and that becomes a route for them because of potential sponsorships in the future? Just mentioning FCBC on stream has done more for them than any of their sponsored players. Maybe. Maybe the leading brand wants to sponsor the top player. This is the new format, post rotation, right? Yes. Has there been anything interesting showcased yet? Yes, there definitely has been quite a few interesting things. Specifically the Terra box deck. I think that's a big thing. When on stream, have you ever thought of eating the damage markers like gummies? No, but that's because they don't have those on stream at other regionals. That's just in Japan. So you're lying. Golden Go is the greatest card in the game. True. Did the Bolt player misplay? They could have primed the Fez, Stretcher to light. Dude, I don't know. Were you watching? Was anyone? I don't know if anyone else was watching the game. I wasn't watching the game. Bolt player maybe did misplay. It's possible. I didn't know anyone was tuned in. I've been tuned out for a long time. Why no Archaladon? We saw Archaladon in one Zacian deck. The deck's just not very good. I don't know. The lack of Radiant Greninja definitely hits pretty hard, but that's funny. How many of the Japanese damage counters do you think you could fit in your mouth? I think I could do like 35. Well, the red ones are bigger and the orange ones are... It goes like yellow, orange, red. They get like bigger. So like what is the ratio? Is it one of each? Like every 3 is one of each trying to fit in our mouth? Because like the little ones, you could fit a lot. The little yellow ones. You definitely fit less of the red ones. It's like 5 times, or it's like, wait, it's like 10 times as big. So how much, like what is the only red? I could probably do at least 35 as well. I feel like I'm trying to gauge the space in my mouth. I could at least do 20 for sure, I think. The choice of color is the difficulty level. So how many 4th graders could you take on in a fight? I don't know. Probably a lot or a couple. Well, not that many, right? If it's like a bunch of them at once, I don't know. I could probably beat at least 5. But at some point, it's just that the numbers are overwhelming. The better question is how much damage can you fit in your mouth? I guess it still comes down to what is the ratio of little ones to the bigger ones. Also, it depends on how many, if are they in trench coat form? Dude, honestly, like, juniors or seniors going in trench coat form is kind of like, is it Transformers? Or is it like Power Rangers? It's like they... What am I thinking of? Is it Transformers or Power Rangers where they like morph together into like a bigger robot thing? They don't do that in Transformers, do they? Do they do that in Transformers where like they become like a bigger machine? Oh, Chomp's online. Hold up. I gotta get my Google Translate out. Dude, what the heck? Dude, this thing is taking forever. Draw until 6? No shot. Okay. If you wish, draw cards from your deck until you have 6 in your hand. Oh, that's on the Garchomp for 1 fighting for 100. Trash all energy attached to this Pokemon. 2 fighting for 260. And then the Gibble. It's going to be used once on your turn. Choose 1 Cynthia's Pokemon from your deck. Show it to your opponent and put it into your hand. Then shuffle your deck. And then the Gibble. The damage of this move. It's not affected by resistance. Something like that. Fuck the Gibble. 260 discard all card. Well, we'll see a hand. There might be like an energy acceleration supporter. Hold up. What does this do? As long as this Pokemon is in play, the damage dealt by attacks used by your Cynthia's Pokemon is increased by plus 30. All right, so it's 290 or 320. That KOs things. So plus 30 damage for your Cynthia's Pokemon. Hi, we guys see the trainer cards. You guys see the Cynthia trainer cards. Are they going to reveal like the whole thing? They might do the whole thing. It does stack, yeah. You appreciate the 15 months there, Rix. Use Terrachomp to accelerate. Oh yeah, you could play both, right? 10 damage times the amount of all damage on your Cynthia's Pokemon. So just 10 damage times the amount of damage counters on all of your Cynthia's Pokemon. This seems kind of mid, but maybe there's like a matchup where it's good. They evolve from separate Gibbles. Oh, true. You can't evolve them from the same Gibble. Okay, it's not very good then. That seems bad. Bolt? I guess if Bolt attacks you and they don't KO anything, you're clapping back for 260 at the very least, right? Oh, and then if you have 2 Roserades in play, you actually just one-hit KO Dragapult for 1 energy. Oh, wait, that's kind of insane. The Spiritomb with Roserades in play is actually kind of cracked. Spiritomb Roserade Frostlass? Nah, you overcooked. Discards fighting energy. It combos with Garganackle. Nah, you ain't running Garganackle in there. Chill. Oh, it looks like a gummy candy. The maximum HP of the Cynthia's Pokemon equipped by this card is increased by 70. It's a tool card that increased the HP by 70. What? Wait, how much HP did the freaking Garchomp have? It's got 330, bro. It's got 400. But you can put it on the babies too. You can put it on the babies. Like Gibble's got 140. He tanking. You can read that language? No, I just have Google Translate on my phone. Jamming Tower stonks rising. Truly, yeah. Took us one shot by Ogre, sadly. I don't know, dude. If you got 400 HP, Ogre ain't swinging for that. Oh, does it have free retreat as well? It does, doesn't it? It still feels like it needs some kind of energy excel, though. It feels like it's lacking energy excel still, though. Hourglass? Nah, we need that plus 70 HP. What do you mean? The Gabite's also kind of broken, to be honest. The Gabite's kind of insane. What does the Gabite do? It searches for another one, right? Gabite just searches for a Cynthia's Pokemon, right? Kind of cracked. It's kind of crazy. Oh, it's just the alternate art. I thought it was going to be a new card to read. Okay, because it discards all the energy. Yeah, you do just discard all the energy, so you're going to be chilling. How do you like the Golden Goal with Pult? It's terrible. It's awful. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. Every time I see it, I cry. Doesn't the text once per turn you only get 1 Dragon Call? No. It would have to say you can't use more than 1 Dragon Call ability per turn or something like that. You can just only use its own ability. Well, I think so. Am I trolling? I don't think so. I don't think I'm trolling. Garg won't be in the Garchomp deck? Yeah, I don't think you're running Garganackle. I don't think that's going to happen. Is the Roserade stackable? I believe it is, yeah. It seems stackable. I can look at it again. Yeah, it looks like it's stackable. It doesn't say it's not. Well, from the translation on my phone, but I don't know how accurate. Honestly, the phone translation has been pretty accurate. The Google Translate thing is pretty accurate. Are these all the cards? It looks like it. These are all of them, I think. Dude, I now have to decide if I want to stay up or not. How long is Top Cut gonna take? I'll be up to like 4 a.m. We already know what the Ho-Oh does. What are these? What are they leaking here? Are you gonna leak? Are we gonna leak these? Oh, it does have a stamp on it. What does that stamp mean? It said it's a sealed tournament set. They have tournaments where it's only cards pulled from this set. Oh, interesting. I wish we had stuff like that. So the set is designed to be a sealed set. Yeah, I wish we had stuff like that over here. That's kind of cool. That kind of stuff's cool. And the thing is, in Pokemon sets, there's so much filler. You could easily turn it into sealed, like bad but sealed. Oh, there's the illustration contest. Cards. Hear me out. Energy sticker chomp. It might be what we have to do, beat off, to be honest. That might be the most efficient way to play the deck. Could be. What else did they show? Didn't they show us another? Oh, it was the tool card. I was like, they showed us something besides Roserade and Garchomp, right? It was the tool card. What does Chomp's first attack do? 100 damage for 1 fighting, and then you draw until you have 6 in your hand. Would Tord be eligible for the 4 Heavenly Kings tournament? Honestly, I have no clue. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I'm not sure. No. But doesn't everyone who like wins the Champions League get invited to participate in the tournament? Just saying. I thought that was for the best place in Worlds. It's a mix of a couple of different things, Chris, to get invited to play in the tournament. It's like the last season's 4 Heavenly Kings plus I think maybe Champion League winners plus some of the top performers at Worlds, maybe. I'm not sure the exact criteria, but it's like a mix of a couple of different ways to be able to play in it. Is the rest of the tournament tonight? It's supposed to be, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna stay. I have to decide if I'm gonna stay up for it or not. I'm tired. It is late. It is still best of 1. They're also gonna show multiple games from different rounds as well. It's not just gonna be like 1 top 16 match, 1 top 8 match. It's gonna be like 2 top 16 matches, 2 top 8 matches, both top 4 matches, finals. I'll be up until like 4 or 5 a.m. I think. I'll have to make a call. What's the link? I'll drop. I can drop it right now, anyways, if you guys want it. I might hang out. I'm gonna hang out. I have to figure it out. I have to decide. I'll drop the link so you guys have it, no matter what. I'll drop it again if I do leave. Did any new cards get revealed? Yes. What the fuck? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong key. Cynthia's Garchomp got revealed. Let chat decide. We know what's best for you. True. You guys had my back with the Magnemite, bro. Dude, Chip was trying to make me play the 60 HP Magnemite. Y'all had my back with the 50 HP. Dude, I actually used that attack like 3 or 4 times in the tournament. For like good effect, not like, well, I guess I just lose. I guess I'm gonna attack with my Magnemite. If a person wins 2 regionals in a season, do they have 2 Worlds invites? Yeah, so basically it passes over to the next season. So if you win multiple regionals in a season, then you get or if you like win a regional and you end up top 125, then you just spend a Worlds invite for that Worlds, and you have the next one for the next Worlds. Why do you want the 60 HP one? For the what was the matchup? Oh, to play around Dusclops against Dragapult. Which is like good. Against Dragapult, I would want the 60 HP one. But against potentially like everything else. But even against that matchup, you might want the 50 HP one anyways. I don't even know. The thing is, that's like you put your Braver Charm on the thing in the matchup anyway, so it's not that big of a deal, I feel like. Yeah. I guess whatever. Yeah, no, playing the energy acceleration one is definitely correct. Dude, but freaking, hang on. Dude, I want to know their reasoning for playing this too. I think it was Pertusi and the guys from Brazil. They played the one that has 60 HP, but then it has tiny charge and big explosion. Like they played this one. Like what the fuck? Why did they play this one? This has to be the worst. This is because the other 60 HP one does 20 damage for a lightning energy. Why the fuck did they play this? Dude, I didn't even realize that Leandro and Rafael, they play with Petrucci and Azevedo, and 2 of them made cut. They had a pretty successful weekend overall, to be honest, because 2 of them made cut, and then Petrucci was 22nd. That's fine. Why the fuck do they have this Magnemite in here? What are they trying to do? 60 days? Then it kills itself. It literally knocks itself out. Who are we punching with this guy? Charm it? True. Charm him. He's tanky. Congrats on your regional win. Do you think Murata will be strong in EUIC next week? Seems like it's a lot of Guardi around, at least in the Netherlands. I think it'll be fine. It's not as good. I think it was a better play for Merida than moving forward, but I don't even know if that's true, to be honest. I like say that, but I'm not sure. Yeah. They told me that it is for the Yukamori art. Wait, so it's just there for the artist? Because of the artist, that's the reason to play it? That's it? It's just because of the artist? Bro, there's no way. That's scamming. Zapdos into Mimikyu? No, but you attack... If you play... They didn't even play Zapdos, so it's not even possible. But you attack Mimikyu with Zapdos if you play Zapdos. Darko is kind of hard, not gonna lie. You know what? Actually, now that you guys are mentioning it, I can kind of see it, bro. The artwork does go kind of hard. I think they were onto something. One hit Squawky X with super effective glasses. What were your stats at the end of Merida? What do you mean? You use Mew for Mimikyu? You also do have Mew, yeah. They also chose not to play the Zapdos. They had double Force Seal Stone. I mean, I think the only difference between this list and my list is I played 16 Lightning and they played double Force Seal Stone. I think it's literally the only difference. Besides the better Magnemite, obviously. This Magnemite is trolling for sure, but... Win-loss? Tie? Oh, I don't know. It was something. It was X2-1 all the way through, I guess. Like X2-1 to cut, and then I couldn't lose in cut, so X2-1. Yeah, not playing... There is actually... Where was it? No, No, Rogerson, yeah. There is a reason to play this one. Did you ever need second stone? I mean, like, there was games where I prized the stone, so it would have been nice to have second stone, but I don't know about need it. Yo, appreciate the 7 months there, Dan Song. Congrats on the Merida win. I'll see you at UIC. Excited to see what you cooked up for that. In Vancouver as well, as a process to get to the deck choice. Appreciate it. I'll see you at UIC. Appreciate the 4 months there, Trash Goat. There is a reason to play this one. It has 60 HP, so it lives with Dusclops. It lives Dusclops, and then it does 20 damage for a single lightning, which can KO some stuff that has Bravery Charm against Guardy. But if you play Zapdos, which Rogerson did, it can KO Badoo, which is something. But I'm pretty sure this Magnemite is still just optimal. Like, Magnetic Charge has to be the better one for sure. I used this thing a couple times too. It's kind of broken, so yeah, they're definitely trolling. Well, the the Brazilian players are definitely trolling. Rogerson, there's like a reason to play the one that Rogerson played, but I don't think it's correct. I think the other one's still correct, but there's at least a reason. How many games did you prize Stone? Was it below or above average? I don't know, dude. I don't keep track of any of those things. Dude, it's always so funny to me when people tell me like, or when people like say that they keep track of like how many times they get heads or tails on Super Scoop Up. I'm like, bro, what? Who cares? It's a 50%. It's a 50% chance. Knowing you got, knowing you got unfortunate odds or fortunate odds, this tournament doesn't change the outcome of the card in the long run. I don't keep track of any of that kind of stuff. All I know is I did when the first time I prized Forest Steel Zone. I remembered it because Chip told me I would never need 2 Forest Steel Stone. I don't remember if I won or lost that game, so it maybe didn't matter. Well, I won the tournament, so overall it technically didn't matter. But whether or not I was correct to play 1 or 2 Forest Steel Stone, I don't know. Could have been correct just to play 2. Could have been correct just to play 2. Could have been. I see towards the name. Oh shoot, is he not in cut? 2, 3. Wait, do we know how many players were in the tournament? I can see someone lets Rotom hit big numbers. True. He's 4th. Yeah, I know. I'm trolling. Last and first name. Yeah, that's why I couldn't read where Tord's name was. The reason I couldn't tell where Tord's name was in this top 16 is because they put his name last then first. That's why I couldn't tell where he was in the top 16. Do we know how many people were at the tournament? So would you ever hit with Rotom's attack? I did, yeah. Once when it was relevant, once when it wasn't. All right, the bracket is set up, folks. 15 Japanese players, 1 American. Appreciate 3 months there, Vamp Tato. Glad you're back. I'm glad to be back. For a little while anyways. I leave on Wednesday for UIC, but... How many Squawk did you play? Just 1. Which I think is correct, especially with Rotom V. Without Rotom V, maybe... What's it called? American? Yeah. They called him an American on the cast. They called Tord an American on the cast. I'm not trolling, right? They did that, right? Maybe chat baited me, but chat told me they called him an American on the cast. So 1 American, 15 Japanese players, a whole ton of Pokemon fun to be had. Yes, they did. Yeah. So it's official. I mean, honestly, with this, they actually just leaked. They leaked. Wait, did we already make this joke? Oh, we already did make this joke. Never mind, the joke's already been made. I'm not gonna make the joke again. It is a good joke though. But yeah, like honestly, Europe is like straight up. They're diffed. If Tord like came to America and became American, like at that point Europe's diffed, bro. It's not even close. We body Europe then. They're farmed. They're done. They're like, what would they even be ranked? Because people always ask what region is hardest. Like Europe's like down 5, 6, 7. They keep going, bro. A doctor of medicine at Harvard is 611 at Puerto Rico. He's the GOAT. I played against him at a cup. A doctor of medicine. What are you? I'm a doctor of what? Medicine. It sounds like a... Look at USC. Appreciate it, Alex. Rahul didn't make it to cut? No. The professor of medicine? Yeah, I got you. That does sound funny. Yeah, it does. What kind of doctor are you? I'm a medicine doctor. Honestly, I might lose my voice before I actually go to bed, and that'll just like prompt me to go to bed anyways. I think I have actually identified that none of these players are Tord. I think I've successfully identified the characters that they use for Tord's name, and these are not Tord, which makes sense because they did just have him on stream. But like a cough drop or something. Honestly, I probably should get one. That's actually a good shout. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab one real fast. I'll be right back. Dude, I thought that I thought the giraffe was a Charizard when I saw it on my screen. So Charizard melodic, bro? Chill. But the Walls decks are going kind of crazy this tournament. It's a Walls takeover. Have Walls been beating Pulse? It is a favorable matchup, yeah. I would say so. Triple Nord to chew through Cape, Giraffe. Well, no, you got to get through the melodic. I know what you're saying though. But they're gonna need more. They're gonna try and set up double melodic. Ooh, did he just choose second? I think he chose second there, right? It seemed like it. Zam can attack too. Oh yeah, true. Radiant Alakazam, the Pokemon card, can attack. If you respond, you got baited. Which player 16 seed? No clue. There are two 12-3 snuck in. I was about to say we prize the giraffe, but the draft doesn't matter in this one. Predictions? I got you. All right. Oh, it did work. Let's go. Our predictions are up. Get your bets in. What do you got? Dragapult. Pretty good deck. Seems like they beat IF in this format, but it's going up against Walls. Melodic Walls. 2 waters matter? Well, maybe. Depends how many water they play. If you play like 4 water, 5 water, shouldn't matter because you have Turbo Energize and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure the Walls deck is favored. If anyone wants my take on this, oh wait, this is the wrong prediction. We'll let this one cook though. All right, Dory start, and it is going first. They play the Pokevital A, bro. They're gonna win. They got him. Got that Vital A, bro. That's a dub. Honestly, if you get the turn 1 Badoo attack off, it's possible you just can't ever find Feebas before a board wipe happens, right? Pokevital A. Wait, why? Because it's just like better. It's like a healing. It's just you need the big heal. So instead of playing something like Scoop Up Cyclone or Cape, which Cape can be messed with through Jamming Tower, and the other one can be, if you use Scoop Up Cyclone to heal, you're resetting all your energy. But oh, that's true. Feebas does have Ascension. I forgot about that. The Pokevital A allows you to keep your attacker fully set up and like heal it at the same time, and can't be disrupted by something like a jamming tower. So it's like the safest of those cards to like prolong the life of your walls, basically. It just keeps your walls around longer in the safest way possible. Ascension Feebas rotated? Did it actually? Oh, maybe did. Oh, okay. I can hear the cough drop you're munching on. Oh, my bad. I'll try and minimize the munching. I think Paul needs to play Canceling Cologne. True, that might be the evolution of this, of the deck, to be honest. I wonder if the Walls deck has Super Potion. Did that come out this set, or is that coming out next set? Also, what does it do again? Discard 1 energy, heal 6? Honestly, that wouldn't be terrible. That wouldn't even be terrible. That would actually be kind of decent, to be honest. All right, we did have to retreat with an energy here, which is unfortunate. There's the Badoo attack, 10 damage. And there's the pass over. Okay, can we get any melodic set up this turn? It's going to be a lot harder now. There's a Feebas. But the only supporter is an Iono. There's melodic in hand. Wait, what did they top deck the Feebas there? Or am I trolling? I feel like they didn't. No, they did. Okay, yeah. It's just weird how they kind of placed it. Actually have Fighting Pawn as well. They could pass and evolve to Melodic next turn, or they could play the Iono. They go with the pass. There was no supporter played by the Dragapult player last turn, so that's probably what is prompting this choice here. But Candy Dragapult Crystal would be pretty good. I see a Crispin. The rest of the hand is not that good, though. Yeah, so no aggressive turn 2 here. But honestly, even a Dusclops KO Feebas would be pretty good here. Dusclops KO Feebas was decent. I don't even think we have that. We got Crispin and a Buddy Poffin. Goes for the Crispy. And probably going to play it as well. Okay. And just into the Badoo. I feel like we should have played the Crispin there. It thins 2 cards out of the deck and then puts another energy in play. I don't know about that. Our Melodic's online, but we have no energy for it. There's a TM Evo. Getting a second Melodic setup would be pretty big here. And we're finally going to commit to that Iono. This does put the second Melodic on the bottom of the deck. So if we draw into Feebas, we would have to draw into literally the Feebas because we can't play any items. Oh my, so lucky, bro. What? Dude, what a sack. Probably only plays like 2 or 3 Feebas. Like there was 1 or 2 of these things in the deck. Disgusting. Okay. There's 3. Is there 4? If there's 4, it's not that ridiculous. There's at least 3 though. I saw another one. It looks like a 3-3 line. Getting over 2 Melodics is going to be tough, man. I don't even know how you do that. How do you get through 2 Melodics? I mean, punching with Dracloak's pretty good, but the Dracloak can't even be punching into the Melodics aggressively here unless you like find a boss. Even once the Monkey Dory goes down, you can just push up the Ogre Pawn. What does Melodic do again? It can't be hit or affected by effective attacks. Ignore all effective attacks and damage done to it by Terra Pokemon. And then it does 160 for Water Double Colorless. Now, I mean, you are just going to try and put it on the pressure here as the Dragapult player. Force the Melodics into the active. And then start punching them with Dracloaks or something like that. Yeah, you can't spread on them either. It is 160 in sleep, yeah. Can you use Fez to snipe it? Oh, you can Fez, yeah. You can Fez. Attack with Dusknoir? Dusknoir gets 1 hit. I don't think we're attacking with Dusknoir. But attacking with Fez seems reasonable. Yeah, honestly, the Fez play actually is reasonable. Maybe that's why we didn't play the Crispin on that last turn. We're trying to save it for Fez. Honestly, Fezzing as soon as possible also seems pretty good. We'll see. Iona was found off that one. There's a Jack. We do have a Fire in hand, so we could Dragapult here. We do want to set up some Dusknoir pieces as well. This actually is a unfair stamp build of Dragapult as well, which you don't see very often. They do have the Pokevital, but the Pokevital only matters if you're actually attacking with Melodic yourself. If you're not attacking with Melodic yourself, it doesn't really matter. And they're going for the Fez load up fast here. Oh, they play the EXP share. It's one of my favorites. Okay. I mean, another Duskull grabbed here. I mean, another Dreepy here seems fine as well. Duskull would be good as well. Maybe they don't play a very thick Duskull line, though. Or it's prized. Oh, wait. Now we can't bench a Duskull. No, we probably shouldn't have got that Dreepy there, actually. I don't like that. I thought for some reason we had one more bench space available. But no, we're out of bench at this point. I guess there's also always the potential of the healing from the Monkey Dory as well, which could be annoying. Oh, well, we're attacking right now. Oh my gosh. All right, this is going to be tough. This is going to be almost impossible. We're literally already attacking. I thought it was going to be like another turn or two. I thought Dragapult would maybe be able to be the initiator here. But nope. We're swinging right now with Melodic. I don't know about taking the Dark Energy. I feel like we should probably grab Psychic here or something. I don't know why we're putting a Dark Energy on the... Maybe it depends on the composition of energy left in the deck, I guess, but... Mind Bend here? I don't... that would be interesting. You could put the Dark on the Monkey Dory and then KO the Badoo and then see what they do, I guess. Oh, maybe it is a Mind Bend angle. Huh. I was thinking we were just going to run to Melodic and Melodic KO Badoo, but I guess I don't hate this. Do you KO the Badoo here, though, or do you just chill? Alright, Badoo goes down. That does open up the bench space. Now there's not a Duskull to really... Yeah, the second Duskull is prized there, we see. Now, what do you send up here? I'm not sure. 3P, sure. We do have a water for our Melodic. Does Melodic have 2 retreat cost? I don't even remember. So I guess that could be annoying. That could be annoying as getting something trapped in the active. Because now you could like counter catcher up Melodic and then just punch it with Dracloak. That could be an annoying play to have to deal with, to be honest. Which would have been a reason to split the water energy. Well, I guess you have Monkey Dory set up though, so maybe it's not that annoying. Maybe you're not that scared of that play. You can just start moving the damage off of it with Monkey Dory over to Pheasantipity as you set it up. It's not that scary, maybe. Okay, Pheasantipity getting closer to set up, but that might be it here. We're just kind of biding our time again. Dusknoir's online. We have an Iona, but we don't have to play it. You go with it. I don't even know how much I like that. Our opponent did so little. I mean, I guess they played the Crispin. They did probably as much as they needed to. All right, sure. That is a second Monkey Dory in the hand as well. Sheesh, that could be scary if 2 Monkey Dories get online here. We also found an Arven finally, so we could turbo energize this turn and just set up both Melodics to be basically in range to be able to start attacking with them. Another Psychic as well. I mean, we could retreat and start attacking with Melodic, but I feel like we could take our time here and go for that other play. Here comes the Poke Gear. We did have the Arvin in hand, so we could have just committed to the Arvin, but go for the Poke Gear instead. We did find Boss. Boss, is it just gonna be Boss Punch Fez? Ooh, Boss KO Dusknoir is good as well. What one's better? Boss KO Dusknoir or Boss Punch Fez? I feel like punching the Fez is better, right? I'm actually not sure what's better. We'll see what he thinks. Definitely gonna do one of them, I assume. Burning the Buddy Poffin. Might burn the TM Evo as well. Yeah, I don't see why not. You don't need it really. You can hold it as a going for the Dusknoir KO. Okay. Punch Fez puts it to sleep. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We could put it to sleep. I mean, we can still do that next turn as well, but get rid of the Dusknoir before it gets value. Just take it out. There we go. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, Duskull is still prized, and Super Rod is still prized, and now to another Dusknoir. It is not looking good here for Dragapult player. And Monkey Dory is still just set up on the bench chilling. Like, it's just like still just like, all right, I'm still here. This is tough. Psychic to the active. It is best of one, yeah. Yeah, you can monkey twice against the Fez to kill it. Yeah, that's true. Countercatcher was found, but I don't think that really matters. Oh no, you could countercatcher up the other melodic, right? And then snipe. So you should definitely try and trap the other melodic here for sure. That's probably the play. Oh, they found Unfair Stamp as well. Yeah, that's right. They do play Unfair Stamp, so they can go countercatcher Unfair here. This could be big. This could be the way back into the game. Countercatcher up the other melodic. It's got 2 retreat costs, Unfair Stamp, and then start sniping the bench one. Yep. This honestly seems doable right now. This honestly seems doable. And this goes back to, like, we could have just turbo energized. We could have just turbo energized here, but chose not to. On the melodic side, we could have just gone, well, if it was in there, I assume they play turbo energize. They could have just gone get turbo energize, use turbo energize, set up both melodics, both with 2 energy each. You're basically fully set up at that point, ready to go. Seems really tough to beat. The boss play is nice. Removing the Dusknoir before they get to use it is nice, but now we're getting Unfair Stamped. There's definitely a route to victory here for the Dragapult player, it feels like. I'm sure they probably play some kind of like switch, I would assume, but finding it, of course, going to be hard after getting Unfair Stamped. We'll see. One more Loke to use. Goes for the Ultra Ball. And now here comes that snipe. Has Candy in hand. This might be worth it to protect that prize card, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure. Does go to protect it. $100 snipes to the Monkey Dory. I feel like that gives too much time. I don't like that. Well, maybe you have to, because otherwise it moves every single time. There's the Arvin. Do they play switch is the question now. I kind of assume they do for situations like this, but they might not, or it might be prized. The Monkey Dory Punch, I guess it makes sense. You turbo energize to your active? You can't, right? It has to go to a bench. Is Oregon going to be considered now that's official? Yeah, definitely. I'll probably go to it. I just haven't fully thought about it, but I'll probably go to Portland. Okay, Gear Turbo Energize. I mean, if they have switch in hand, they can switch into Monkey Dory and then like Turbo Energize to the melodic again. But no, not quite. Okay. I'm trying to think if that's worth it to go after the Monkey Dory the way they are. Or should you just go after the Melodics? I'm not sure. Because now you're going to have to commit another turn to KOing Monkey Dory. I don't know, it just seems like it's so far away. We'll see. Party Monkey is optimal, I think. Same amount of time, but you take no damage. Unless they get another one. Yeah, that's what's kind of scary, right? It's just like another monkey follow-up, potentially. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Duskull's back on the bench. I mean, at this point, we're committed to KOing the Monkey Dory. If we don't KO Monkey Dory here, something... I don't know what went wrong, but something is missing. Like, Rare Candy actually used on the Dragapult is maybe not correct, because I guess maybe you'd want to save it for a Dusknoir. We got the other Duskull off the prize cards. I feel like that's a big hit. We still need to get that Super Rod. That's the next big thing to find. Ooh, Crispin was found. That's a good one. That's pretty good. I'm going to get 2 energy on this active Melodic. All right, things are looking scary again. I don't think we're hard retreating or anything. Well, hang on. No, we can't. No, it doesn't quite work. I would just put 2 energy on the active and then Pokegear, try and find an out to a... Just another energy card. We're chilling. We're cooking. Serendipity gotten a lot of value, though. It's not over yet, that's for sure. Yeah, that seems fine. Put them both down. Where's the Amiibo? There's the pass. Could have turbo energized a Dark to the bench Monkey Dory. That would have been interesting, I think. But, yeah. That definitely would have been interesting if we had done that. What are the time rules and best of 1 top cut? Who's ever had on prize card wins. If no one's ahead, then next prize wins. Going for the counter catcher. Okay, it is still active. And bring up the Ogerpon and try and buy some more time here. Seems reasonable. Still thinking about this Defiance band. But maybe... No, maybe just punching makes more sense, right? Because counter-catching the Ogerpon is the same thing as having an energy for the active Melodic. And if the active Melodic is hard retreated next turn, then you counter-catcher it next turn. I feel like you probably just punch the active here. Or the bench Melodic. But counter-catching doesn't even make that much sense, I don't think. Or if you put the Defiance band on, then you could punch the active. Okay, I like this more, yeah. At first I was thinking maybe we do counter-catcher, but it doesn't make a ton of sense, I don't think. Yeah, you force the energy on the active first or something like that. Okay, Ultra Ball in hand, as well as a Pokegear. You could Ultra Ball first to increase your odds of the Pokegear hitting, but we're just going immediately into the Pokegear. Need to find an energy. There's an Iono. So no energy yet, but we're not far from it. There's a lot of energy in the deck. Still Ultra Ball before we play the Iono. Take something out of the deck and put it on the bottom of the deck. Monkey Dory could still be good, though. Turbo Energize is probably just bad, so we should probably at least attach that. That is happening. So I was wondering if we should have Turbo Energize 1 energy to the Fighting Pawn last turn. Or even 2. We could attack with Fighting Pawn in this matchup at this point. It's still like a fine attacker. Oh, that's a whiff. Hold up. I think we should definitely Turbo Energize and put 2 on the Fighting Pawn at this point. Well, maybe not 2. It depends how many energy we have left, I guess. There's a Psychic. Going with a Psychic and a Fighting. How many energy are left? There's not that many energy at this point. Maybe Into the Puff and Double Duskull. I see a Candy in the deck. Once again, that Super Rod is prized to be able to recover Dusclops from the discard pile. Into the Lokes. Candy's pretty good. Candy Dusknoir's in hand. This goes for the 100 punch on the active. All right, things are getting interesting for sure. Top deck Crispin. I mean, that's got to be the play, right? It's not even a question. Oh, there's an Arven in hand as well. I guess the Arven could be played as well. Crispin, I feel like makes more sense. There was only one energy left? Okay. Well, the Melodic can swing now. And if Tails happens, it gets stuck on the active for a turn. If Serendipity does, it does go to sleep here. Did I miss something? Why didn't Defiance Band work? It did. That's why there's 260 on it. 130 from each attack. All right, it woke up. That's big. What is the play here now? How do we win still though? We don't even have a Dragapult. This still feels tough. Yeah, it still feels tough. I'm not sure. Second Loke. You could still wipe Melodics. You can wipe Melodics, but then you just lose to the Fighting Pawn, though. That's what you just lose at that point to Fighting Pawn. It feels like there's no win condition, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we can pull it off. Retreat Punch with Loke or attack bench Melodic. Retreat Punch with Loke is so... You lose so much energy, though. Like, how do you have enough resources to win the game at that point? I don't think you do. There is only 50 seconds left, though, actually. I'm just realizing. Oh, they paused the clock. I didn't even realize there's only 50 seconds left. All right, they added some more time back. Are we popping Dusknoir right now? And then Iono low? On the active? Well, now don't we just... Well, actually, what do you push up here? I don't even know. I actually still push Melodic, right? Yeah, Melodic still gets pushed here. Okay. Yeah, I feel like the Fighting Pawn always comes through to win the game, right? That's like the problem. Runs to a Dragapult. Okay. Okay, there's the Super Rod. Fire, Dusclops, sure. 5 seconds left. There's the Iono. 1 second. Time! And the second player is the active player. So now it becomes next prize card wins. Man, the third option for the other prediction would have actually kicked in if I had done the right prediction. Gus's game for both players next turn. Wait, is it next person to take a prize card? So you can't use Dusclops, right? If you use Dusclops, your opponent wins. Or am I trolling? No, right? Because we can't one-hit KO the fighting pawn unless we use Dusclops. But if you do use Dusclops, you... Oh no, we don't have the fire this turn. If we had fire, we would be able to spread to the pawn, but now we don't. Okay, so now it's next prize card wins. So the fire was a big deal there. Getting the fire energy there was definitely a big deal. Because then we could have at least spread the 6 damage counters to the fighting ogre pawn. Boss is game, but I think that's game anyways. Like melodic just punching here, I feel like eventually just leads to game here. We'll see. Maybe there's something else. That's not looking good. The hand is completely dead. I think the melodic might be enough. 160 and asleep. If you stay asleep, you just get stuck and then you lose as well. We woke up the first time. We stayed asleep this time. Do we play a switch? Oh, we play switch though. Hold up. Hey, we're not done. There's the fire a little bit late. Counter catcher's not useful. I mean, the fire's not that useful either. We need like another Dragapult. We have to evolve that Dracloak to a Dragapult, switch into that, attach fire to Dragapult. Oof, this is a mess. But there is a possibility. You could attach fire to Dragapult, switch into, you need to evolve Dracloak to Dragapult, switch into that Dragapult with the rest of your board. Attach fire, pass. Oh, we don't even have a psychic left, do we? Do we have a psychic left? I don't think there's a win condition here. We might just be out of win conditions. Might be over. I don't see anything. I think he's literally asking if he can pop Dusclops or if the game just ends. I think he's asking if he can use Dusclops. The answer is no, you can't use Dusclops. The next person to draw a prize card would win. He's literally asking the question that I just asked. Doesn't Fresh Paw with no Phantom Knight put in the same situation anyways? No, because you could switch into a Dragapult with the rest of your board on it. Attach to the bench Dragapult with the 60 damage on it, pass. And then they go Melodic Punch Dragapult. Hope you hit heads, wake up, retreat, attach Psychic, attack, 6 to Ogre Pawn, next turn, boss KO, win. But there's no win condition now, I don't think. Not that I can't see a win condition. I don't see a win condition anyways. No, there is still a win condition. Well, no. The win condition involves a psychic energy that I don't think exists. I don't think there's a forced psychic energy. If there is a forced psychic energy, actually, no, then we need 2 boss. I doubt they even play 2 boss. Yeah, I think Walls wins. I think Walls gets it. I mean, you got to make a play at some point. It's overcooked. Okay, Arvin. What's left? There's a Dragapult. There's a fire. The Dragapult's asleep. It's not paralyzed. There's 2 fire left. No psychic. Okay, yeah, we're out of psychics. This dude wishes he had Golden Go. Honestly, true. Yeah, there's no win condition. There's no win condition. It's over. Pack it up. All you can do is stall for another turn. Now he needs Scizor. That's the fix. Mr. Azul, what do you think of Tord's deck? Seems pretty good. We switch into the other. There's no play. There's still no play. Yeah. Boss, punch it for 70. What? Oh, he can't boss because he already played Arvin. Yeah. So he just passed it with Dragapult and is active. Dude, at first I thought he just like took it back from his discard pile. But it doesn't matter. He doesn't have a win condition anyways. It doesn't matter what he does. There's no win condition. Wait, what happens if you... What happens if you pop Dusknoir and you both draw... Like, if you pop Dusknoir and you knock out something with Dusknoir, they both resolve, right? Like, you don't lose because you pop Dusknoir. So, could he have set up a play where he... Person who uses Dusknoir loses? Non-active takes prize first? Opponent takes prize first? Wait, actually? Doesn't the opponent take their prize first? Oh, is that actually how that works? I thought it was just check for KO, you both draw prize cards, you keep playing. No, that's not how it works? Oh, okay. I didn't think so. Yeah, you check for prize cards at the same time. And then you both draw your prize cards, and then you're equal on prize cards again, and then the next prize card wins. Okay, that's how I thought it was. Dude, chat's trolling. We got some Yu-Gi-Oh players in chat with all this freaking order of operation shit. Dusknoir fully resolves. Okay, that makes way more sense. So maybe there was a win condition here where we could have gone... Maybe, I mean, we weren't that far off then. Maybe there was like a possibility. Not anymore, I think, for how bad we drew there, but... Also, I have no idea what's happening right now. I'm confused. Is everyone just taking a minute? Like, what are we... Maybe they're waiting for a ruling. Maybe they're waiting for a ruling for something. The stream froze. No, they're moving. You can see them moving. They gotta be like waiting for like a follow-up ruling or something because he tried to play two supporters or something, and then he was already playing slow. He was definitely got a slow play warning for sure as well. So, or something like that, caution, whatever it might be. It's a moment of silence for the Pulp player. Can we please take a moment of silence for this Pulp player before they're about to take this massive L? That's right, you lose to Walls, buddy. You're done. You're cooked. Get him out of here. Losing to a melodic. You lost to a fish, bro. You lost to a fish. Dude, Feebas has 30 HP, bro. You can KO two of them with your Dragapult. What are you doing? How'd you let this thing get set up and body you, bro? Homie plays Pokevital A, bro. That's not a real A spec. What? 59 card deck? All right, we passed over finally. Pokevital, dude. Holy shit, Pokevital A. We got there eventually. Pokevital. I mean, let's see if there's a good top deck. Is just punch? All right, there's the punch. Sleep again. Oh, Dragapult stays woke, bro. All right, well, there's still not a play, I don't think. I still think there's zero play. Endless top 16 match. I don't know what he's hoping for. I don't think a play exists. I don't know what he's looking for here. Maybe he's just disappointed to see the fire energy time after time. Yeah, I think it's chalked. Everything dies. Yep, there's the pass. And the knockout. There we go. All right, Walls moves on to top 8. They'll probably show us another top 16 match. They usually do. First calculating how he loses. I think we've seen if anything lived. But yeah, nothing lived. Nothing lived there. There's no out. He was first seed as well, right? 14-1. First seed, probably the only. Oh no, there's more than one 14-1, probably. Maybe. He did. If he had drawn the fire energy, he would have won. If he had drawn the fire energy off of the draw, he actually had game. Why doesn't he ping the ogre? He couldn't have. There's nothing to ping it with. Walls just aren't just for holding up ceilings. I bet he techs for walls next time he plays. I mean, there's nothing you can really tech. Like, if you're playing Dragon Ball, there's no real tech to play. Right? There's no real tech to have. You show up to dodge walls. Instant clone? No, there's no real tech. Except for meme techs. Devo? Ooh, hold up. You might be cooking, actually. The Devo could be cooking. You might be cooking with that one. You prefer Vital or Cape in the wall deck? I have no clue. I have not played any wall deck. So why didn't he switch to Rescue Board to retreat back and attach fire? Am I crazy to think that would have worked? I think so. I don't think that works. What does he do from there? Yeah, whatever play you think you saw, it definitely doesn't exist. I don't know what play you think you saw, but yeah, there was no play. There was no play. Your own Cornerstone, which you use with Crystal and Dragon Ball this time. But they trade 2 for 2, right? Oh no, but you can't get hit because it has an ability. Dude, Cornerstone is literally just the answer to everything. What the heck? Cornerstone is literally just the answer to literally every single situation. It's like, oh, I lose this matchup. Oh, have you tried Cornerstone? Put a crystal on it. The Pult have boss in hand or no? They did, yeah. But honestly, like, yeah, everything... Cornerstone in the other deck also answers the Walls deck as well. Oh, it's just the move. Cornerstone's just broken, to be honest. They'll probably show us another top 16 match. Dude, I don't know. At this point, am I just committed to staying up? It's one, though. Oh. See, the problem is I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'll probably still be able to stream tomorrow. I'm definitely not going to be streaming Puerto Rico tomorrow. That's for sure. Although Puerto Rico starts like 2 hours. Like if I stay up till 4 a.m., Puerto Rico starts 2 hours after. I could just stay up till Puerto Rico starts and then we just watch Puerto Rico. Nah, that's diabolical. I definitely need to go to bed after this one for sure. I guess we just have to skip Puerto Rico, to be honest. No chance of any Puerto Rico. But I was honestly maybe going to skip Puerto Rico anyways. So, depending on what time I'd actually get up and how I was feeling when I got up. Like, theoretically, it's actually kind of funny. Theoretically, I could have gone from streaming Puerto Rico to streaming Japan to streaming Puerto Rico. Where will Puerto Rico be streamed? I'll put the link in chat. Give me 1 second. Let me find it again. I keep... I'm going to go back. Let me get it. All right, there's the stream for Puerto Rico tomorrow. I probably won't be tuning in. Or I might tune in, but I won't be restreaming it, is what I should say. I might tune in, though. I might tune in. I might see y'all in chat. All right, this is another top 16 match. They put us in the middle of it, though. It's Golden Go versus the Ogre Box. Oh, it's just going to be like they're going to flash through it real fast because the other match took so long. Oh, Peak Online. There's the Peak move. We got game in hand as well with the Crispin and stuff, so it has to be some kind of Iono shenanigans. You should 27 months there, Ollie. Wait, it's actually Dragon Ball Golden Go. I'm sick, bro. Are you kidding me? I thought it was just Golden Go, Golden Go. It's actually Dragon Ball Golden Go? Dude, they can't keep getting away with this. No way, bro. Dude, this deck is not good, bro. There's no way. Same guy from earlier? Oh, is it? Dude, there's no way. I have to try this deck out, man. This deck has to suck. There's just no way. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Cooking with it. He's cooking. What's even the play here? You need like Countercatcher Iono here. KO Pheasantipity. And then see, off the Iono, you need to draw into the combo. You should play Danglepult to EYC. Bro, that would be crazy if I grinded Danglepult the next couple days and then won EYC. That'd be insane. That'd be absurd. Well, we have the Iono. Can we find the Countercatcher? One, two, three, four. I see a boss. Honestly, I guess you could just punch the peak as well. Just soften it up, you know? Don't want to be terrible. But ideally, I think you Gus KO the... You want to win in 2 turns. You want to Countercatcher KO Pheasantipity this turn. Ideally. Looks like it's gonna be just like a light punch though. Is there not Droopy Dracloak in hand? Why would you not bench Droopy? You literally have Droopy Dracloak in hand. Is that not? Or is that double Dracloak? On cycle to begin with. Waterpawn in hand. Boss in hand. Not great. Oh, we're just an energy away from winning. We had an E-switch. Holy. It's got to be a pass from here though, I think. But now, I mean, Gus KO Fez. Honestly, KO Peak is still pretty good as well, though, because do they even have anything to KO the Pheasantipity next turn? Well, Ursa Luna, I guess. But based on Tord playing Ursa Luna, it almost seems like Ursa Luna is not a common inclusion in the deck. Oh, the sob angle. Okay. All right, that's going to make things interesting here. That's a cute play. I don't know. Does Golden go play Switch or Turo? I'm not sure. I'm going to find out. I still don't know why they didn't bench Streepy last turn. Oh, there's a switch already. There's a draw too. We have boss. I don't think we have a superior in hand though. There's an artisan. Triple L. Just sweeps up the squad. Keep it simple. There's Arvin. But if we knock out the active, we give access to the Pheasantipity draw. Is that something you want to do here? I'm not sure it's something you want to do. Or do we just wait a turn? Do we wait until we can boss the Pheasantipity next turn, maybe? We could wait. We don't have to take a knockout this turn. There was Dreepy Dracloak. Why didn't we bench the Dreepy last turn so we have access to Dracloak draw this turn? I'm so confused by that. By the lack of the bench of the Dreepy on the previous turn. It makes no sense. It also plays around Iron Bundle. I don't know if the deck plays Iron Bundle, but if it does, I don't know. Oh, we don't even KO it yet either. We only hit for 200, so we have to pass. What is the deck on the left? It's Terra Box. There's a bunch of Terra Pokemon. That's it. Also, by benching the Dreepy, we could have played towards some kind of like Dragapult 4 prize turn as well. All right, 200. There's not a KO. There's the pass. One card hand draw. Is it just going to be another sob angle? I don't even know why we punched this thing for 200, to be honest. We could have just waited. I don't know why we didn't wait. On cycle could have attached to the Pikachu. There's a sob. Six minutes left. That's plenty of time. Dude, they're always cooking, man. What are we always cooking here? Oh, the monkey play is huge. Holy. Superior? Monkey is massive. Do we have game? No, not yet. We've got Arvin for Superior. It's Crispin. There's probably no energy left in the deck. So we're still waiting on drawing into Superiors here. Yeah, I don't think there's any energy left. Maybe one? Oh, there's two. There is two. Dude, there's three Superiors right there. Okay, so the hitting for 200 makes sense to set up for the monkey play. I was like, hitting for 200 feels really weak here. I don't think you should knock anything out, though. We just have to wait again. We just pass. And then hope to get a Superior next turn. Oh, I guess you could heal this, sure. Puts it on the Fez. And pass. Ultra Ball Area 0. That's nothing. It's going to be another sob. Can we find the Superior this turn? Wait, how does Terrabox win against Melodic? Melodic's not the problem. You have Clefairy for Melodic. The problem is Giraffe Ring. Retreat and pass. Although that doesn't really matter. Draw two. Superior finally, right? There it is. We've done it. We have a gust effect, though. We need a boss or a counter catcher. I think I see counter catcher in hand. No, use counter catcher first. Oh my gosh. Okay, thank goodness. Holy smokes. Give me a heart attack. Superior for 4. And the gold, dude. Dango pulled 1. There's no way, bro. He had to have paid him off. There's no way. That's an inside job for sure. The judges are also in on this one. There's no way. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle before the next round starts. I'll be right back. All right, all right. People are saying Tord lost. Did Tord lose? In cut? You say anything on Twitter? In the Japan chat? Oh. It's definitely unfortunate. So we're downplaying Dengi, what do you call it? Dengi Polt, just to play it at EYC. Meta manipulation is back. The great return of the meta manipulation. Which one is Tord? Tord was seed 4. Yeah, he did lose, right? This is him. Unlucky, man. All right, I mean, it's still pretty sick to get him. He got to cut in the first Champions League. And he was over there. It's still pretty sick. And he'll be back. He'll be back for the next one. He'll be back for the next Champions League. I think he also got his invite for Japan Championships, maybe. He'll be back for that as well. That's pretty sick. Getting to see more of him play over in Japan is pretty cool. It'll make the tournaments more interesting for sure. Tord couldn't win because the script has Dangle Pult winning. True. Oh, my thing sign is up. Oh, he made it with the... He made it... Let's go, dude. We got Fraligator. Let's get it. Fraligator versus Charizard Noctowl. Don't ask me about Charizard Terrapagos. I don't want to hear it. It has to be Fraligator favored, right? I feel like there's got to be Fraligator favored for sure. Trolley Gator. He's on the trolley. I don't remember if we saw what ace spec he was playing yesterday, but trolley. You can still switch. I asked this earlier yesterday. You can still switch decks day 1 to day 2, right? He was playing Prime. Was he really? That's an interesting change to go from Prime to Trolley from day 1 to day 2. Maybe he added some more text and then needed more consistency. Yo, donk it. Could you donk a Feebas? I don't think so. Oh, he's playing the melodic build as well. That's right. He's playing the melodic build. So it's Charizard, Terrapagos, Noctowl. Is there no Pidgeot in here? No Pidgeot would be weird. Dusknoir. Maybe there's... I don't think I see any Pidgeot in there. Probably get a Mander and the Fan Roadie, I would assume. Oh, the Duskull? No Fan Roadie is kind of wild. Oh, we have it in hand. Okay. Oh my gosh, we have another Poffin. Dude, chill. Calm down. You can just go get double Hoot Hoots off the next Poffin. Or you could save the Poffin to combo with Area 0, I guess, as well. But you could just like have triple Noctowl in your hand. That seems a little overkill though. That's kind of overkill. It's a little OD. This is chill. This is chill. Save the Poffin for later. Makes more sense. I mean, if they take something. I thought he was about to shuffle up. I was like, no shot. Let's get another owl, bro. What the heck? Why are you thinking so hard about this? Or I mean, you're definitely getting another owl. I think another Noctowl makes more sense, but I can't go wrong with a Hoot Hoot. Let's get the Hoot Hoot. Oh wait, did I not do the prediction? Our prediction's up. It is all best of one. All the way through the finals and everything is all best of one. How do you set up this melodic in this deck? I honestly don't know. There might be a team. No, there's definitely TMU. They're definitely TMU though. Yeah, the deck plays TM Evo. Thinking about attaching for turn. I guess for just the potential of attacking with Fan Rotom next turn. But yeah, can this deck handle... I don't know if this deck can handle... And here we go. Here's the arm for the TM Evo combo. Oh, no! Oh, the trolley. No trolley. The trolley is prized. No trolley. I was like, wait, what was prized? The TM Evo? You can still go Poffin, though. You can go Poffin TM Evo. It's not that bad, right? Poffin rescue board. Oh, we might just be going into Badoo here. Actually, we might just be chilling with the do. Slow down the opponent instead. Seems fine. Okay. Yeah, just going for the... Slow it down with the do instead. Seems fine, seems fine. I don't even know if they've... I guess I don't even know if he plays TM Evo. I assume you do, but maybe not. I guess we could just get knocked out by the Fan Rotom next turn if there's an energy top deck. I don't think there's one in hand. Also, triple peck or whatever it's called. Tri-attack. From the Hoot Hoot would also... I mean, if you get 3 heads, you'd KO them. I mean, you could evolve. Oh, you don't have a Terra Pokemon. We can't even use the Owl. There's no Terra Pokemon. We had Candy's Art in hand. Oh, we're going into the triple. Oh, no. How many is it? What was the first one? Is he dead? Okay, just 20. I just when he reached for the freaking things, I should have known it wasn't dead. All right, we're going to the Arven now. Line up the Ultra Ball. And the Cape. That could be a big do. The do could get thick. Team Evo Ultra Ball, though. Gonna be the grabs. Oh, and they're gonna get Ultra Balled away, including the Feebas. I assume to go get a Melodic here. We'll see, though. I'm gonna go for the Monkey Dory. Oh, are we just trying to keep the Badoo alive? He living? Dude, the luxurious cape on the Badoo would be insane. That would be insane. No, we're keeping the Badoo alive. What is that full art in hand? Is that a Crispin? I can't tell. 2 off the do. What are we gonna pressure here? Pressures the Duskull. Makes sense. And then there's the Badoo punch. I mean, that's a pretty good bet. Just hope that you don't ever get triple heads. Okay, looks like another dead top deck. Thinking about benching Fez, but you don't need to bench it yet. Thinking about benching Hoot Hoot, don't need to bench it yet. I think you just... benching the Hoot Hoot would be okay, I guess. Oh, didn't even attack. Doesn't even want to give over the Monkey Dory option. Okay. Now we're going into the Crispin here. Get a water, get a dark. Start to set up that Melodic. Start to set up the Alligators as well. Honestly, it's looking pretty good here for... Is the Dark Energy going to make its way to the Feebas here? I assume it would. No, just going to hold it. Okay. Interesting. I'm just for 10. Top deck. Fan Rotom, so nothing. And pass. Dude, he's taking so long every single turn. There's already 12 minutes passed. We're gonna go to time. Okay. Vessel in hand. Oh, honestly, the hand's not even that good right now. Just Badoo punch, just gonna chill. Not even gonna attach it. No attach to the Feebas is weird. I assume you would attach to the Feebas here. Top deck's still dead, I think. Just a Turo. There's a pass. There's the Melodic off the top. Now we attach to it. I don't know why we didn't attach sooner. Why not? I guess we're playing around Dusclops, just KOing the energy maybe. Now that the energy's safe, he's comfortable with attaching it. Top deck another dead card. Thinking about benching another Hoot Hoot now that this one's going to be going down soon. Just pass. Research top deck now. That's pretty good. That's the way the counter catcher. Probably get a water for the Melodic. And then we can research, try and find that Fraligator. We can start to use the Monkey Dory here soon. I guess the question is, do you bench the Relicanth or do you leave bench space open for another Monkey Dory? Is the question at this point, I feel like. No bench on the Relicanth. Keep the bench space open. Probably for the potential of another Monkey Dory. But even something like Mimikyu could be cool. But as long as Badoo's alive, there's no reason to really like bench anything else. So maybe it does go to Monkey Dory here. We'll see. Don't have to bench it yet. We don't even have an energy for it either. So just holding on and keeping the bench space open is probably better. We'll see though. Didn't get the Fraligator. I guess that's the big miss here. We didn't get a Fraligator. There we go. 10 more for Badoo coming in. Oh man. Do we know if Zard plays a Coco or Cleffa or Melodic? We don't. No. Pretty heavy Dusknoir line it looked like though. All right, Fraligator off the top. That's what we're looking for. We can double Dory now too. We can start to like knock stuff out on the other side. That we can knock out the Duskull. Start to go after the Charmander maybe. We need to find a second Dark Energy for this Monkey Dory though. Goes into the Iono. Okay, interesting. I mean, you knew the whole hand had no out to deal with Badoo. I mean, sometimes you're just a card away from like unlocking a hand though. I don't see a Dark Energy in the hand for the Dory or a Luminous. I guess that'd be like another out there. But now we're going to start to build up some damage in play on the Fraligator. Start to move it over with the Monkey Dory. The Hoot Hoot is also dying here from the Badoo finally. Looks like it's made its way to the Duskull. And then yeah, there's the Badoo knockout. I mean, if there's no Dusknoirs, Dusknoir might only be the answer to the Melodics here, besides like hitting with like Fan Rotom or something. You did prize a decent amount of energy, 2 water and a fighting as well. Goes with the Fan Rotom push. Needs Stadium Energy to attack. There's an Iono in hand at the very least. So we at least get to see some new cards. There's a Terrapagos in the hand. And I think I do see a Fire Energy and a Noctowl. So we can go get ourselves that Stadium card so the Fan Rotom can start swinging. But I feel like Melodic is going to be the response to that, which is going to be hard to deal with. Especially because the Duskull is going to get KO'd this turn through. Well, you could reset the Dust. Is that even worth it? That doesn't even seem worth it. You could Turo up your Duskull and then put it back on the... That's so bad, though. That is so bad. Holy smokes. I don't think that's the answer here. Is it Terrazard on the left or just normal Zard? It's Terrapagos Zard, yeah. No Pidgeot, though, it looks like. It looks like no Pidgeot. I guess I can't tell for sure, but it looks like no Pidgeot. Just Charizard, Terrapagos, and Noctowl. Well, Noctowl and Dusknoir, of course. Will Relicanth go down when Badoo dies? I have no clue, to be honest. It might. I don't know what the strategy for this matchup is. I don't think so, because I think you're just gonna be punching with Melodic while you move damage over with Monkey Dories. Like you can use Monkey Dory to basically spawn trap Duskulls while you attack with Melodic. I assume that's kind of the game plan. That'd be my guess, anyways. There we go. Fan Rotom knockout. Melodic gets pushed. Draw for turn. I mean, this turn, yeah, this turn we can KO this Duskull. We need to get an energy on our Melodic this turn though as well. We don't have an energy yet. We're in top cut. This is top 8 now. Going to the Arvin. There's a Night Stretcher. Is there an energy in the discard pile, though? And a luxurious cape. I don't think we're putting the cape in play at all. Oh, are we just hitting and running into the melodic, I guess? I guess that works, right? You don't have to attack with melodic. Melodic has a rescue board? Wait, how are we retreating? Oh, we have to hard retreat it. Interesting. So now we're just going to hit and run into the melodic. I guess that works, though. And we could nitrate for the dark energy we just put in the discard pile, I guess? Oh, we trapped the fan rotom. Oh, interesting. We went with the Totodile attack here. Oh, okay. That is not an okie dokie, no. Ultra Ball for a Noctowl here. The Jet Energy is in the deck. I wonder how many other pivot cards the deck plays. I thought we were going to see a hit and run for sure there, but no, I guess this does make more sense maybe. There's just Jet Energy in the deck, but finding the Jet Energy seems kind of tough. Alright, here comes Charizard. There's only one fire in the deck, though. Oh my gosh. This is tough. Oh, you have Turo in hand, though. Oh, but we can't Turo. Well, we can Turo. We just don't have an attacker to Turo with. To Turo into. Oh, man. So we're just taking the Charizard, but we're not going to candy it into play. This is another game we've seen where if you just check your prize cards, you wouldn't be in this situation if you just checked your prize cards. Hey, there comes the Fan Rotom Punch for 70. Only one Monkey Dory is established on the other side. Move the damage back over. Cape, chill. That thing's worth hella prize cards to a Charizard now. I guess we're just gonna continue with the trap strategy, so we just don't want it to die. Maybe we're that confident that it's gonna survive. I'm kind of nervous with that placement, to be honest. Yeah, there we go with the Totodile trap again. The Charizard player has out. They have Jet Energy. They have Jet. They have Turo. Turo's on the bottom of the deck now, of course, but Noctowl is still an option here with this Hoot Hoot on the bench. There's only 10 minutes left. There's an Iono in the hand. That could lead to the Jet Energy. But even if you find the Jet, you don't have like another attacker set up to be able to attack with. You need to find a Super Rod is what you need. Yeah, we need a Super Rod is what we need here. Okay, maybe we have one. All right, looks like we do have a Super Rod. Duskull Fire, Hoot Hoot back to the deck. I don't think we have Candy Charizard plus Switch card though, so it's probably gonna be another Fan Rotom Punch here. We do have a Noctowl. I don't think the Jet Energy is in hand though, so we're not doing anything this turn. I mean, we can go get the Turo for next turn, I guess. Grab like Zard piece plus Candy or something, or Zard piece plus Turo, excuse me. There's Candy in hand. So you can grab Ultra Ball or Terra Orb plus Turo. Or you could take that Colossus Tenacity, I guess. And that could find you Jet next turn instead. See what he goes with, though. Goes with Ultra Ball. I mean, he's going to give us a dead hand, though. I mean, this gives us Candy Charizard, but we can't retreat. Now we're just going to be draw passing? What is going on? This is so bad. Does he think he can retreat here? This play makes no sense. We're letting the retreat lock continue. All right, we can grab Duskull. This makes no sense. This play makes zero sense though. We're living off our top deck instead of allowing the Noctowl to get us a piece closer. Dude, I swear he forgot. Yeah, he forgot. Yeah, there's no way he didn't forget. He definitely forgot that he's retreat locked. Oh, that play was so bad. And he got punished. He's getting punished for it. Second energy now for the Monkey Dory. This is where you want to be. Double Dory. Boom. Duskull dead. And we continue to just trap this Rotom in the active. And now the opponent's living off the top deck here. Does have a decent amount of outs. We got Tenacity. We got Jet. We got Turo. We don't have any of them in hand. Noctowl is maybe an out as well. Water Energy off the prize cards is decent. I think you just do the same thing. Just trap it. All right, what's the top deck? A 70 punch. Not good enough. See where they move the 60 damage over to now. I'm actually kind of curious where this ends up. Got a Water Energy for our second for Alligator, or could start to build up the Melodic as well. That would also be an option. Double Dory. Looks like it all made its way to the Hoot Hoot. I don't know if that math is right, but it seems right. I don't know how much damage is supposed to be on there. Okay. Trap it in the active again. There we go, 70 more. 6 minutes left. Looking good, pretty good for the Fralgator deck at this point. Water to the Fralgator. Moves 30 off to the Charmander. There's the KO. It looks like on the Hoot Hoot, taking away Noctowl as an option, and then trapping the active again. Put the second water on the active. Why do we put second water on the active there? That feels a little weird. Here comes a Nest Ball. We can go for Pheasantipity. Okay. That's some draw power. We're pretty far behind at this point, though. We don't really have a good answer for Melodic. To get through Melodic, we have to kind of go around Melodic. Should Rotom not attack to force Fralgator's ability? Oh, that actually is a good point there. Because if you force the Fralgator's ability, then they knock out the Fan Rotom. Oh yeah, you're right. I think they are trolling. Yeah. Yeah, it is trolling to be attacking with Fan Rotom. You should definitely just not attack. And then the Fralgator. Oh no, they have second Fralgator though on the bench though. You just use the bench Fralgator's ability. No, so attacking's correct then. Attacking is correct. There's research. Can we find the Jet? We need Jet. I mean, I feel like you need it this turn. I feel like you wanted it sooner, obviously. But you definitely need it this turn. Looks like it's a... Oh no, there it is. We have the Jet. Jet up, KO the active. But do you just lose anyways? Do you lose on board? Not quite. Triple Monkey Dory? You would lose to Triple Monkey Dory. If there's a third Monkey Dory and I see it in the hand, you would lose to a Triple Monkey Dory play next turn to KO the Fan Rotom and the Charmander on the bench. Yeah. Jet attack. It's 2 prize cards as well. But the third Monkey Dory, I think, is on the way here to close this one out. What about 4 Dory? 4 Monkey? That's too much. That's too much. You gotta chill with that. Yeah, hey, dude, his board state's a mess. His board state's a mess. Not enough damage to move with Triple Dory. No, you build up 5 with Fralgator, and then you move 2 to the Fan Rotom, and then 4 to the Charmander. Oh, that's it. That's game. With the top deck Luminous, that's game. As long as he sees it. Okay, he's about to attach the Luminion, which doesn't seem terrible, but you have game right here. You just have to not move. Oh, no, wait, you're right. It is 10 damage short. It is 10 damage short. I am trolling. It is 10 damage short. I thought we had it with that. No, no, no. It is 10 damage short. I thought we had... No, it's 10 damage short. Dude, it's late. It's late, all right? It's late. Chill, chill, chill. All right, Iono. Melodic active Iono. It's still looking pretty good here for Melodic player. The Fraligator player, I should say. Not over yet, though. It's just a pass. I don't even know what you could get this turn as the Charizard player. You have to like gust 3 times around this Melodic as well, which seems like the hard part. Oh, we found Turo though. Hold up. We picked up Noctowl though. Well, now we just lose next turn. The game's just over. Okay. But I guess like it doesn't really... Were you going to lose anyways if you pick up something else? Maybe... Yeah, sure. It's fine. It's whatever. Get the Fraligator onto top 4. Suit diff. It is a suit diff. Fraligator Melodic moves on to top 4. Oh yeah, gets his World's Invite as well. Yeah, top 4 gets the World's Invite. Now we're going to get another top 8 match. They'll show us one more top 8 match. At this point, I feel like I'm committed to staying up, to be honest. I need to go to snack after this this next top 8 match, though. Gator and Golden Pult doing well is insane. Dude, Golden Go Pult is just insane. That is just insane, man. It should be illegal. A 6-card Pult Core is surely better than 2 Togepi, 2 Candy, 2 Togekiss. Could be. Could be. I definitely need to go. Alright, while they run this interview, I see the other matches already over there. They're already playing. I need to go, I need to get like a snack or something. I need to go to some popcorn or something. Tort is in? No, Tort is out. Tort is out. Wait, why is the Fraligator promo $6? What do you mean? It's broken. Duh. Have you looked at the Cynthia's cards yet? Yeah, we saw them already. They seem okay. Some purple Doritos. I don't have any Doritos. I think all I have like is popcorn. That's all I have is literally popcorn. I have some tangerines. Tangerines and popcorn or something like that. I'll wait until after this next game though, to be honest, because we're about to go to the other top 8 game. Dude, I wish I knew if this Fraligator deck was good right now. Like this format. It doesn't seem like it is, but it could be. And if it is, Man, I don't know. Popping an energy drink and staying up cause a crash out right now. I'm definitely not popping an energy drink right now. Bolt with switch carts is rough. Is it? Can they beat Mimikyu? Bridge and payout? Oh yeah, my bad. I got you. How many top 8 matches left? I don't know how many are left total, but they show 2. They're gonna show 2 on stream. Does it stand up to Miraidon? No, probably not. Like, you have a better engine because you have Irida, but the deck overall is probably worse, to be honest. What are the top 8 decks? No clue. All we knew was these two, and then there was a Dragapult Golden Go that won to top 8. And what else did we see win to top 8? We saw something else win into top 8. I forget what it was, though. Oh, Walls. Yeah, Melodic Walls won into top 8. This just won from top 8 to top 4. Yeah. It's tough to know for sure because they don't really show us all the decks. Wait, they still have access to Irida currently? No, like in our format, we have access to Irida. Towards Ogerpon decks too, right? Well, we know that was in top 16. I don't know about top 8. It made top cut. What do you think are Miraidon's unfavored matchups? Dragapult and that's like about it, to be honest. Everything else is pretty chill. Or Chaladon if you don't play Zapdos. How does Moloch Walls beat Gardevoir? And you don't, I don't think. You just lose, probably. Zarbazaar isn't commonly played. Yeah, true. Bolton's already into Miraidon. Yeah, but both those decks like suck, so it's like fine to take those bad matchups. Like, I don't even consider those like meta decks anymore. I don't know. I guess we'll see how popular they are at the UIC, but yeah, I don't consider either of those decks even meta decks anymore. They're just so bad. I think Zacian would be good in this format. I don't know. I haven't thought about the format. I haven't tested the format. How's Tor doing? He lost in top 16. What deck did you lose to this weekend? You mean last weekend? Dragapult and Hard4. He was playing Ogerpon box. You think the deck you haven't played is gonna do well? I have no idea what that question means. I don't know what that means. You think the deck you haven't played is going to do well? I don't know. Base question. Yeah, kind of insane question, to be honest. What the fuck is Ogerpon box? You just gotta wait and see it. No more questions at this time. No more questions at this time. Don't ask me any questions. So do you think the deck that you played, which you haven't played, isn't a deck to play, which will play well? Yes. Very possible. Very possibly. Are we going cutting to break or nope? Cutting to match. 8 minutes left. We've got this. The deck on the right is Ogre Box or Terra Box, whatever you want to call it. And the deck on the left is Walls. Another Walls? Bro, what the heck? Dude, the wall decks, bro. Oh my gosh. It's literally just wall dubs. People need to bring the Ogre man. So we know there's at least 2 wall decks in top 8. And it looks like this is gonna be a dub for walls. I don't understand how you ever lose here. Yeah, I don't see how you'd ever lose here as Giraffe. Face with no cologne in the format. I mean, there still are answers. There's still answers for these decks, but these decks just don't play them. Like you can run Cornerstone Mask or Regigigas, and both those are good answers. But no one's playing them. Why do they keep making these cards that can't be hit? Why not? They're not unbeatable. People just aren't playing the cards to beat them. The way to think about it is like it keeps decks honest by making have cards like this exist. Makes players like tech honestly is like the way to kind of like think about it or put it. Water Pawn's gotten loaded here. Are we sniping the Monkey Dory? What is that second jewel card on the? Oh, just passing? Oh no, discard pile check. What is the play going on here, actually? What is the second card on the Monkey Dory? Can we snipe KO this thing? All right, it did die. It does have a second. I thought it was like maybe a Bravery Charm or something, but I guess it's not. Gator might have the freest top 4 of all time. Yeah, is Gator just favored against the Giraffe deck? Can the Draft deck beat Gator? Probably not, right? You're not tech to beat that. You don't have like a wall that can beat the Gator. You do have Fighting Pawn. Uh-oh. Hold up. Ogre Pawn beats Gator? Oh shoot, hold up. Does Fighting Pawn beat Gator? Oh no. Gator down? No Gator dub? Gator D's? All right, here comes the punch. 30 spread. Only 5 minutes left. I guess we don't know for sure that they don't have an answer. I'm just kind of assuming they don't. No one else has had an answer yet. You can also attack with Latios, correct? Into what? No, you can't. It still has a basic EX. You're talking about for this situation here. It's a basic EX still. More minutes. But yeah, the play this turn is definitely to attack with Rotom for sure. Yeah, maybe the Gator deck will struggle against Fighting Pawn, to be honest. It's possible. I don't even know what we're getting here. Judge? I mean, that's not doing anything though, right? Night Stretcher? Gotta chain Fan Rotom attacks or something? How does Walls get through Dragon Ball Dusknoir? Is it just a race between evolving into Melodic versus popping Dusknoirs? I mean, you just TM Evo you into your Melodics and then you just kind of win. It's a favorable matchup for sure. You just TM Evo your Feebas into your Melodics. And it's not like they trap your Feebas from evolving. And they have to pop 2 Dusknoirs and attack a Melodic to KO it. So you just, if you get 2 Melodics out, you usually just win the resource war. They don't have enough resources to pop enough Dusknoirs to KO enough Melodics. Walk and heal off Dust or Pop. That's true as well. They do play Monkey Dories or Poke Vital A's. Like this list here specifically plays Hero Escape, but we've seen the Poke Vital A as well. Oh, the whole squad went flying. Put him up. All right, 4 cards for each player. It's going to be Retreat into Rotom, and then Rotom Punch for 70. But it still has, what, 260 HP left? So you can attack with Rotom 4 more times. You might not even be able to do that, but you also lose before that happens, right? 2 minutes left. Dude, are we ever timing out here? Well, the Giraffe, the Walls players are still going to win, even if we do time out, I guess. We'll still win there. Comes Night Stretcher. Goes for the Monkey Dory recovery. Dude, and a heal on top of everything puts us even further out of range. Well, there's nothing to knock out with the damage. Or actually... Oh, we get close to knocking out these owls off the bench, I guess. 1 minute 30. Oh. Is it possible to ever lose this as the Giraffe player based on prizes? I don't think so, right? Feeling like it might happen, though. I don't know. We'll see. You can draw another prize card this turn by attacking with Ogre Pawn and killing the Monkey Dory. But the Giraffe player did go second, so we should be fine. Yeah, because the Giraffe player went second. The Giraffe player always wins here, I think. There's 90 on one of the Noctowls. Let's draw. I still don't even know if they have an out. Or if there's an out to be had. 30 seconds left. $20 seconds left. Energy Boss in hand. Oh, what you can do, you could Sob Trap the Monkey Dory. No, because you could heal 30 damage off and KO the Noctowl, and then the prizes are tied again. Maybe there's like almost a line. You could Sob Trap the Monkey Dory and then KO it going on your turn, right? But that doesn't matter in this situation because you can move the Monkey Dory damage over and KO. There's an owl with 90 on it, so you'd be able to draw a prize card even of the prizes, and then or get ahead. Then they. Oh no, but you get ahead, you just win. Maybe you hope he doesn't see that. Is that the play? Well, the sob trap play doesn't work because the Monkey Dory just KOs the Noctowl on the bench, and then all of a sudden the Walls player is ahead in the prize exchange, and the game is just over. Well, maybe you just hope he doesn't see that. So maybe you go Sob Monkey Dory, and then hope he passes, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Explain what the going second advantage is. In the top left and right corner, it says the number of players' turns. The turns have to be even at the end of the game. So the game expired. Time ran out on this player, the player on the right's turn. Time ran out. But that means the player on the left gets one more turn. And then after the turns are evened up at 7, which we are now, if the prizes are tied, and yeah, there's the chaos, so that's game. If the prizes are tied after turns, then next prize wins. But the prizes aren't tied after turns, so the Walls player wins. Yeah, there's like never a win condition there, I guess. It started to look like there was maybe going to be one, but yeah, it would have required him misplaying for sure. He had to misplay for there to be a win condition there. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a break real fast and go get a snack real fast as we head into top 4 and then finals. I'll be right back. Alrighty. We got 3 matches left. We got top 4 coming up. They will be showing both top 4 matches. So we know the top 4 is Gator Wall. We know it's Gator Wall. The other wall that we saw win was to win into top 8. So we don't know if that wall won to top 4. But it could be Gator Wall. It could be Gator Wall. Could be Gator Wall. And then something, I don't know what the other thing is going to be. A deck. Well, when do you think Luka's going to be dropping his first 50 piece with the Lakers? How often does someone score 50 points? Maybe never, right? He had, what, a 60-point game in Dallas, but how often does that happen? Like, he might just never have a 50-point game ever. I'm going to go with, nah. Dropped 70 in Dallas? Oh, shit. He's not gonna ever have a 50-point game. He's never gonna score 50 points in a game ever. $49 max for the rest of his career. That's it. I believe that Bronny can drop 70. Bronny's never dropping 70, bro. Which is fine. Yeah, he's never dropping 70, bro. Don't be hating on the BBL Lakers. What is the BBL Lakers? What does that mean? Ronnie beating Wilt's record. Actually. Luka scored more threes as a Laker than Shaq ever did. Yeah, but Shaq doesn't shoot threes, right? Daniel Paul is seed 14. He's in top 4. Dude, no shot, bro. Dude, BBL is the German basketball league. Dude, y'all are just saying things at this point. Bronny, and Luka is the BBL Lakers. Oh, okay. Blissy X. Hey, yo. This is actually a bad matchup for Blissy, though. Blissy gets farmed by the Golden Go. Is it about to be a golden dub? Top 4 is Danglepalt, Gator, Walls, Blissy. Bro. Wild West out here. I feel like Golden Go just farms this matchup, right? Should be an easy dub. Oh, it's melodic Blissy Walls, dude. What? Every deck's a melodic deck. Golden Go sweeps though. Golden Go still wins. Golden dub. The ultimate counter to every counter is Golden Go. Like one step further. I guess Golden Go still gets bought by Cornerstone. That's why you need Dragapult. All right, here we go. Seems like he chose second, actually. I thought he chose first. Has any of these top decks used exchange ticket? No. All right. Double gimme, double dreep. Looking pretty good. Catch, active, and pass. Let's see what kind of start this Blissey deck can have. They got the Tatsu in the active, which is a pretty good start, to be honest. Not a ton of cards in here. I think I see a second Tatsu in the hand. Double Tatsu. That's a lot of whiffed supporters. That's a lot of whiffing of looking for supporters. I see a Feebas in there. We know it's a Blissey deck. There's a Hero's Cape. I mean, 400 HP can be a lot for Golden Go to have to reach for. Maybe he's make a really big Blissey and like pray. We'll see. Maybe Cape Blissey. Yeah, Cape Blissey might be the route you have to go here, to be honest. Oh, the hand is dead. We're literally living off this Tatsu. If not, we retreat to a new Tatsu. Let's see. Oh, there's that exchange ticket. Someone asked about exchange ticket. There it is. We found it. I mean, Arven's not that powerful here. Getting a single nest ball is pretty weak. You retreat to a Tatsu to try and find like an Iono or something. Maybe you commit to the Arven though. All right. Nest ball and Turbo Energize being lined up. Get the 2 energy onto our Chansey. Oh, there's a Fighting Ogerpon in here as well. That's good to stop Golden Go, but it doesn't stop Dragapult. Look at the perfect combination of cards. Golden Go, Dragapult. It has no weaknesses. No weaknesses. Okay. There's the nest ball. What are we grabbing? What are we going to commit to? Gonna commit to the Chansey, okay. We do have the Blissey in the hand for the next turn. Go with the Psychic Energy. There's the Turbo Energize. Load up 2 energy onto our Blissey here. Get ready to go. We go with a fighting and a metal. I'm not going the Ogerpon route. Although the Cornerstone Ogerpon still could make an appearance later on for sure and be impactful. Possibly. Is it Dark Energy? Is it? Oh, you are right. It is a Dark Energy, yeah. What did I say? Metal? Metal doesn't make much sense. All right, let's see what Golden Go can do on this second turn here. Golden Go number 1 into play for 1. There's an Arvin. We've got TM Evo, Poffin. Got some options here for sure. Might just be a TM Evo angle. Slow things down a little bit. We'll see. He's eyeing up that Energy Search Pro as well. What else we got in the hand? Evo, Ultra Ball, Poffin. Not a lot. We could get another Golden Go here, though. We could just go swinging. Grab Energy Search Pro and just start swinging with the Golden Go. Seems reasonable. We'll see what they go for, though. Could just play for a little bit more setup. I was just going to go for the Vessel here. It's another Team Evo, but I feel like these Team Evos are going to get Ultra Balled away. We'll see. Vessel first. Last card in hand would be that Rescue board. I guess we're not currently KOing the Tatsugiri, though. We're an energy short here. Unless we're just going to grab a Psychic or a Fire and attach it to the Dreepy and then evolve that to a Dracloak. That could be the play. The TM Evo. Still undecided. Looks like a Metal Fire were the takes. But it's just going to be the TM Evo. Okay. Yeah, and Metals to the Dreepy setting up for the Dragapult potential. Golden Go and Dragapult on the way. Here we go. How much HP does Tatsugiri have? It's 70, right? Is there any need for Rescue Board and Miraidon still? Yes. Alright, the Blissey player hand was dead going into the turn, or leaving the turn. We have Tatsugiri in the active still to work with. See if they can find a supporter. We need like a... Oh, it's a whiff on the supporter. We can draw with Blissey here, though. Blissey does draw cards. Blissey does draw cards. What does it drop to 6, I think? I think it does drop to 6. We should retreat, attack with Blissey. Draw 3 or 4 cards here. Get cooking. Hope there's no Golden Go 1-hit coming out on the next turn. Oh, maybe we're not. We're just chilling. We're just moving the energy and passing. Okay, hold up. Oh, we already found the cape. That's a 400 HP Blissey. All right. I think this would have been a good turn to swing. I don't know. I feel like that would have been an okay turn to swing. Not sure how I feel about that. I feel like swinging there would have been okay, for sure. Hope that the Golden Go player can't put together the combo. We'll see if a knockout's happening now. Energy Search Pro is already in the hand, so it looks like that was maybe the top deck or one of the Golden Go draws. Gives up the energy, takes the Buddy Poffin. Got a lot of options here now. We got Ultra Ball, so we could go find Dragapult if we wanted to. Giving up Poffin and TM Evo. It looks like maybe a Gimme Ghoul is going to bite the dust. Now we might hold the Gimme. What are we doing? There we go. Could get a Dragapult. Could just get another Dracloak as well, though. You could just get another Loke, have more draw power in play. The amount of draw power in this deck is kind of disgusting, though, to be honest. It is kind of gross. How many cards you can see. Holds on to the counter catcher. Then are we even taking a knockout this turn? We have the Energy Surge Pro, so we could if we wanted to. Or we could just pass again and wait. We don't have to be super aggressive here. It is just the pass, okay. Although I don't hate the idea of Golden Go just going knockout Tatsugiri, right? Like, why not just get a prize card here? I guess we're maybe trying to hold on to the Energy Surge Pro so we can, like, easily respond to the Blissey. But why do we really need to be taking this much time? Another whiff on the Tatsugiri. Gosh, also the Giraffe is in the list as well. So it is like Walls Blissey. It is Walls Blissey. It might be better to just swing. It might be better to wait to swing into Golden Go and not give it the first attack. Maybe. We're always losing the prize trade as Blissey though, so wouldn't it be good to have like be able to chase another one prizer later in the game to win the game potentially? We have an Iono now off this Tatsu. We also have TM Evo in hand. We could commit that to the active Tatsu here if we wanted to. Keeps the Evo, plays the Iono. There's the Fighting Ogre Pawn. Energy gonna get moved off the active to the Fighting Ogre Pawn. And then pass. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we could just be more aggressive. I don't know. I feel like being more aggressive here isn't bad from the Golden Go side. We do have to worry about this Ogre Pawn now, though. I'm just not sure what we're waiting for. Or why we're waiting. I don't know why we're waiting. Possibility of Dragapult is available right now. Is it just a 2/2/2 Dragapult line? I think both Golden Goals have been used. Yeah. And here we go with Dracloak again. Oh, there's the boss. The boss seems like what we're waiting for, so we'll see what they do though. I mean, you could attack with Dragon Ball here, knock out the active, and set up the damage on the Ogre Pawn on the bench, right? And then you're a boss away from knocking it out. I guess this makes the most sense, yeah. Set up Dragon Ball, knock out active. Probably put. I mean, you need to put at least 4 on the Ogre Pawn, right? Or how much HP does the Ogre Pawn have? Is it 210? You need to put at least 4 to play around a Monkey Dory heal, but double Dory could happen. Here comes Arvin. Rescue Board and Energy Surge Pro. Probably not going to use either of those. Just hold those for the next turn. You probably want to put 1 on the other Tatsugiri though, right? Like 4/2 or something. Yeah, 4. Could do 5/1, I guess. Goes with the 4/2. Sure. I guess that means the Tatsugiri can also be KO'd by a Golden Go with 1 energy as well. Double Monkey Dory on the Ogre Pawn though is still pretty good to heal all that damage off. And then keep fighting back against these Dragapults with the Ogre Pawn, I guess. There's only 10 minutes left. Dude, I feel like these games are taking forever. Time is flying by. What are we doing right now, Arvin? Looks like counter catcher was grabbed. Nope. Changing it up. Bro, we're just gonna time out. There's no time. Team Evo counter catcher. Okay. We grab something. Are we gonna bring up the other Golden Go with no energy and punch it with Blissey maybe? Make it awkward. That might be the play here. Iono or research for a follow-up turn. Opts for the Iono. There's the Dory. Do we have any energy for turn though or no? Moves the Dark to the Monkey Dory. Gotta heal that damage up off the Ogre Pawn. Dude, this guy's cooking so much. Oh my gosh, the cooking is painful. I mean, the play has to be like counter catcher, Golden Go, Monkey Dory damage off pawn to the Dragon Ball, I feel like. Okay. Maybe not to the Dragon Ball, but somewhere. Get out of here. Oh, I was going to heal the Tatsugiri here instead. Okay. It goes to the active. Interesting. Game Evo. Pass? We're not even going to punch with the Blissey? Okay. Why would we not punch with Blissey there? I feel like we should punch with Blissey there. We do have the rescue board in the hand here for the Golden Go player, so we can just rescue board retreat. Oh wait, we have the play here. We can just rescue board retreat, boss KO the fighting ogre pawn, and we're chilling. Get our own Monkey Dory online now. I feel like we're in a fine spot here for Golden Go. You're just gonna boss KO the fighting ogre pawn off the bench. And deal with that before it becomes like a real annoyance. We have the boss, we have the rescue board in hand. I don't know, that seems pretty good to me. We don't have to play the Energy Search Pro yet either. I guess we can't Monkey Dory as well this turn. We are Nitro Train for the Dark Energy, right? Maybe we're just going to KO the active with Golden Go here. Instead. That seems fine, though. Oh, we have Switch, so we can do both. Okay. Because I was going to say, KO the Fighting Ogre Pawn at this point just seems like the play for sure. We do have the Switch to be able to pull that off, though. Now we just boss up the pawn. Deal with it before it becomes a big threat. And we have the Monkey Dory, so we can KO the Tatsugiri as well. We can go KO Ogre Pawn, KO Tatsugiri, go down to 2 prize cards remaining already. Let's go after the Monkey Dory instead of the Fighting Ogre Pawn? I guess we can always deal with the Fighting Ogre Pawn on a different turn. I just not like dealing with it now because it's like it's so annoying. Makes sense, but okay. I guess it's not that big of a threat yet. Okay, alright. I don't hate this. Seems fine. Okay. Blissey player finally setting up the Blissey to attack with. I feel like this should have happened so much sooner, though, to be honest. I feel like the Blissey should have been swinging so much sooner than this. Is there a Lily's Clefairy X to hit the Dragon Ball for time 2 weakness? Ooh, that's actually interesting. Is there maybe is. It would actually be a pretty reasonable inclusion in the deck as well. Maybe there is. Well, it's not in that hand. I don't think I saw it when they had been going through their deck previously. I don't think I saw the Clefairy, but that'd be a pretty good for the situation for sure. I think the Blissey player wants a Golden Gold player to waste resources to win with Badu. I mean, that's not realistic though with 4 minutes left. That's like never a win condition. All right, there's an Ultra Ball for a Monkey Dory. This is top 4, yeah. Melodic and Monkey should be plenty normally, so no need for Clefairy. Oh, that is true. You don't expect to play against Dragapult Golden Go. I don't think it's like a deck that you're teching for. Hey, there's Monkey Dory moving 30 off the bench. Over to the Dragapults. And then I think we're finally going to see a Blissey attack. I feel like the Blissey player should have been way more aggressive, like turn 2 attack with Blissey, which I think they could have done. And kind of like set up and drew cards that way. And just hope for not a big one hit. But now, things are looking rough. The Golden Go player, there's 4 energy in play here. You can retreat 1 off the active, but honestly, it might be tough to actually get a 1-hit this turn, if not impossible. Boss this turn would be pretty good, though, I feel like. Boss KO, the Fighting Ogre Pawn would be pretty good. But just waiting for Energy Search Pro next turn might also be fine. Here comes the Pro. Is there enough in here still? There might be. Hold up. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that is enough. No, it's not. We need 400. Okay, not quite. Not quite. We're currently only doing... We need a little bit more. We need a little bit more. It could be in hand, though. That's 300. Crispin could get 1 more. We just played Arvin for Energy Search Pro, right? I'm not even sure how to tackle this situation. Golden Go first for 1. We'd maybe need a Superior just to recover 1 energy off the Dragapult retreat. All right, Golden Go's getting pushed, so I assume this means we have the KO, or maybe we're just passing with the Golden Go on the active. Here's the draw 2. Another Golden Go, draw 1. Almost drew 2. I mean, I think we're close, but maybe not quite. Is it 350? I don't think we're quite there. Yeah, it's 350 right now. I think we can still Monkey Dory, though, at this point. Monkey Dory to the active, I guess. Something like that. Have a good night, Nick. I'm starting to see double as well, to be honest, a little bit. But I'm so close. I feel like at this point I gotta stay up. I can't go to bed at this point. 1 minute on the clock. Yeah, there's 50 seconds left. This is about done. This is about over. Last time working the top cut. It's the same thing as us. Play even turns. So the player on the right is going to be the last turn. And then at that point, once his turn is over, who's ever ahead in prize cards wins. If no one's ahead in prize cards and it's tied, then next person to draw a prize card wins. What decks are in top 4? Blissey Walls, Golden Go, Dragapult, and Fraligator are top 4. There's an Artisan. Do we have double Monkey Dory on the way here or something? Another Monkey Dory on the bench now. That's time called. Which means it is a dub for the Golden Go Dragapult player. No way to draw 3 prize cards this turn to tie it up. And even then, there'd have to be no prize card drawn on the other side on the next turn. So it is over here. They're going to go through the motions here, play it out. Definitely one of the matches of all time. For sure. This was honestly a terrible game. They're just sitting here doing nothing for so long. Definitely one of the matches of all time. That's facts. That is definitely facts. We are the losers of the matchup. All right, double Dory set up, but it's not enough. It's just not enough to do anything. As the boss on the Dragapult. Pressuring the Dracloak with the Dories and KOing the Dragapult this turn. I mean, it's like a decent turn here to set up to go into maybe the fighting pawn, but it's not enough. There's a knockout. Draw a couple cards. Turn's over, and with the turn over, the game ends with the turn being over. You don't even have to see a turn here from Dragapult Golden Go. Game should be over, I think. Sounds like the judges are just giving them the spiel. All right, well, because we are done with our turns here, we're going into the next turn. We check for prize cards, and if someone's ahead on prize cards, they are declared the winner, which means Golden Go Dragapult advances to the finals. Let's get it. Wait, he's playing his turn? Am I trolling? How is this possible? That's not how that works. Wait, what? Isn't it over? What am I missing here? What am I missing? How is it not over? Need to get until side 2? No, but we ended on side 2. If you end the game on side 2, they're even. Top 4 different rules? Is it different? The prizes need to be 2 or less? Oh, is it 2 or less prize cards? Is that the rule? I didn't know that. 3 turns? No, it's not 3 turns in Japan. It's just even turns. And maybe it is 2 or less prize cards. I don't know. Well, it should be game on this turn, I guess, then, no matter what. Arvin's coming out for another superior, it looks like. Blissey still has a chance. Hold up. No, Blissey does not have a chance. I thought it was until the player who went first finishes their turn. No, it just even turns. So when we ended on the other player's turn, it was 6 and 6 turns, which means the second player had finished their turn. So then it should have, well, I thought it was over at that point, but I guess apparently it's not over at that point. Japan chat is hella confused too. Really? Is this some new rule for like top 4 or something? Or top cut? Okay, we're down to 1 prize card. Now is the game over? Or does he get another turn? Okay, game's over. Okay. Need to get to at least 2 or less prize cards as a win condition? Okay. Interesting. So the fact that the fighting Ogerpon did make things interesting in this matchup, to be honest. That did make things interesting, the fighting Ogerpon's existence, but it didn't change too much. All right, we got 2 matches left. Top 4 and finals. Dude, I'm like super cooked. I don't know if I'm really ready to watch 2 more games of like Walls. What are the other 2 decks on the other side of the bracket? Walls and Fraligator? Bro, I don't know if I'm ready for Walls Fraligator. Finals the best of 3? No, it's best of 1. I'm punching out. Wall Final Gator don't interest me. Wall Gator. Dango Pult though. Oh, you're still alive, Nick? Surely Dango is okay versus Walls. I think it is because you have the Dragapult, so like that gives you enough to have an out to all the options. Ugh. My goodness. Dragapult versus Gate in the finals would be so unexpected. That would definitely be unexpected, yeah. Yeah, Pult breaks corner, Dango breaks melodic. Way too easy for Pult Dango. It definitely seems pretty decent. 3. I kind of just want to call this and go to bed. I'm torn right now. I'm torn. Now I'm starting to get really tired. I wasn't that tired, honestly, in like the top 8 matches. Unless there's some Mimikyus, maybe. There is Mimikyu in the Gator deck. But you can punch those with like Dragapult. You have like Monkey Dory to work with as well. Yeah. What about the Puerto Rico stream soon? It does start kind of soon, right? It starts in like 3 hours. I'm not staying up for that. What about Giraffe? I mean, Giraffe's not good against any of the decks that are remaining in cut. Wasn't tired till we saw 8 copies of Melodic in top 4. Yeah, the 8 copies of Melodic. Are they just starting the other match over there? I think they're just starting the other top 4 match. The thing is, I want to stream tomorrow as well. So the sooner I get to bed, the sooner I can wake up and... Is Puerto Rico just East Coast time? It is, right? I don't know why I thought it wasn't for... I don't know why I was questioning its time zone, but it's just East Coast time zone. What the heck? That means the Puerto Rico stream starts at 6 a.m. my time. If they're starting at 9 a.m. at 6 a.m. my time. It's an hour ahead of East Coast? Oh, is it really? Oh, it is, yeah. So actually, the Puerto Rico stream starts in 2 hours. I literally could just go from Champions League to Puerto Rico. I'm not going to because that's crazy and I'm tired. But I mean, I could, though. There's only 2 rounds of Swiss into top 8. Could do it. And let me peep this. Probably not going to do that. Never sleep. Just stay up. My first 24-hour stream. Puerto Rico Shimon, go to bed, farm views. Nah. Bro, reducing his lifespan watching Puerto Rico for us. He is truly the GOAT. Reducing my lifespan. Was that the finals? I wish it was not. Is Danglepult still in? Danglepult is still in. We just saw them win, yeah. Play 2 hours of Danglepult in the meantime. Sure, I gotta figure out if I want to play it for the next tournament, to be honest. If I want to play it for EYC. I maybe have to rock it, to be honest. Oh, did I pay out the prediction? I doubt I paid out the prediction. Who won? The player on the left? I don't even know if I ran a prediction. Did I run a prediction? I don't even think I ran a prediction. Predictionless. Eight-hour testing stream after Puerto Rico stream? No shot. Oh, it looks like they just picked up the other top 4 match. The other top 4 match is done. Oh, wait, if we're going straight to finals. Hold up. If we're going straight to finals. It looks like the other top 4 match just kind of picked up their cards. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, they're just showing us the end. 17 seconds left. But Gator went second. But whose turn is it? Whose turn is it? I need to know. It's the judge's turn. It's my turn. Okay. I think Gator won. I think Gator wins this, right? They have triple Dory. How does Gator not win? Gator about to sweep. Oh, shoot. Gator's got it like that. It's a Gator. Get him. Get him, Gator. Let's go. That's a Gator dub. The triple Dory. So we got Gator versus Dragapult Golden Go in the finals. Okay, the finals is coming up pretty soon. We're staying up for the finals for sure now. Will I stay up for Puerto Rico? That's the real question now at this point. That can't be real. Santa for Puerto Rico's got to be fake. All right, they're going to break real fast. I'm going to go ahead and use the bathroom real fast myself. I will be right back. Dude, Danglepult winning would be the worst timeline for sure. That'd be crazy. That'd be a crazy timeline. Danglepult dub would be... I don't think I can handle that mentally, physically. Like, it's just too much. It's too much. Is this for the current game? This DLC? Is for Scarlet and Violet? Wait, is that the game? Is that the game that we have right now? Scarlet and Violet? It is, right? We're gonna see Danglepult at locals in 2 weeks. Danglepult's gonna be everywhere. Dude, it's not even gonna take 2 weeks. It's just gonna be everywhere. Like, people are gonna start playing that like literally tomorrow in this format. Danglepult and Fraligator with Irida. Maybe Fraligator's good right now though. Maybe it's good. Could be good. I'll never know. I'm not gonna try and make it work, but it could be good. Change your cam, please. Oh, I forgot to turn off the thing. How long is my stream going on for? Oh, we'll be under the 12-hour mark, so the finals will be in the end of the VOD. If Paul wins everyone and their mama's gonna be playing it. Angle Pult? Maybe. Is the deck actually just... Why is it good? Why is it that good? You look at those kind of decks and it's like, this isn't good. But maybe it's kind of like a Dragapult Ironthorn situation where it's like, you look at it, it's like, this is not good. But then it's like, you play with it and you're like, all right, it's all right. It's good. I don't know. I think it makes sense. For what? Versatility and Lokes are OP? Lokes are OP. I mean, they're like okay. I wouldn't say they're OP. They cut the stream? What is this? Okay, now we're back. Wingle. Just two attackers who cover the other's weaknesses? Maybe. And he's just super good in a wall meta. That might be part of it. From the attacks you want to use perspective, like Phantom Dive plus 2 Golden Go attacks, usually wins against everything, and Golden Go is bad against one prizers, but Pult is great against them. Pult is bad against healing and walls. Golden Go is good against it. Yeah, maybe that is, maybe it all makes sense. Maybe it all makes sense. What cards got revealed? Ash's Pikachu, Ash's Greninja, and then like Ash trainer cards. Like that. And all the stage ones draw cards too. Just all good, just good engine cards. I think he's just really happy setting up with TM Evo. Just really happy. Is Ends Retro in my promo? Happy deck. It's just a happy deck, man. It's just happy. Everyone's happy. Brock's Mime Jr. Brock's Mime Jr. Bros, start the finals. Dude, both matches were ready to go. They showed us like 30 seconds of the end of the match too, bro. They're ready to go. They're ready to cook. Those Gators out here. Them Gators. What are we getting from Marnie's Pokemon? It's like more Pekko and Grimmsnarl. Take a ginger shot, brother. We're gonna be up for a while. No, I'm going to bed after the finals for sure. I'm not staying up for Puerto Rico. There's no chance. Yeah, there's no chance that I stay up for Puerto Rico. Maybe I'll be able to catch like the finals of it or something like that. Maybe I'll turn on the stream for the end of Top Cut, but it doesn't start for like another 3 hours or something, or 2 hours. It starts at like 5 my time, I think. It starts at like 2 more hours from now. Finals are best of one, yeah. Just woke up. What round is coming up? We're about to head into the finals. Yep, finals coming up. Dude, where are the players, bro? Where are the judges? Come on. Oh, don't they do like a little walkout thing? I forget actually. Do they do like a little walkout for the finals of Champions Leagues? They maybe do like a little walkout thing. We'll see, we'll see. FT1 is kind of harsh for a finals match. Oh, is FT1 first to one? Bro, who says that? Nobody says that. Nobody uses the term FT1. You're making things up right now. First, I had no idea what the first person who asked our finals also FT1, but I assumed it had to mean best of one. But then I thought about it a little bit harder. And I figured it out. I figured out you're capping. You're trolling. No one calls it FT1. You doing good, Azul? A little tired, but chilling. Dude, I'm ready for them to get... Dude, they gotta get into the match, bro. Let's go. Listen, I'm finals in Puerto Rico. I'll definitely be able to catch a couple games of that if they go with the best of 9. My bad. First to 9. No, my bad. First to 5. What does the Gator do? Honestly, what does the Gator not do? It's a stall, heavy hitting, hit and run, single prize, multi prize, wall, control, spread deck. Like, it literally does it all. Like, actually, the Gator kind of just does everything, right? What's the ability? You put 5 damage counters on yourself, and then you do 120 more damage this turn to your opponent's active with the Gator. Is it 120 more damage? It is, right? It's Gator Melodic, right? Melodic much better after rotation to avoid them. Pesky Vs. It is Gator Melodic. Yeah, there's a 2/2 Melodic in there. I play Melodic then Mimikyu. I don't really know, to be honest. Actually, yeah, why? I think there's also a Mimikyu in the list. But why play Melodic instead of just like Mimikyus? I actually don't know. What is the reasoning for it? Maybe it's like that much better for the Dragapult matchup or something? I don't even know. Oh, it's literally Lugia and Archeops there. Melodic has even attacked once. I mean, we've seen some Melodics attack, but not specifically in the Gator deck. Making Iono pickles. Pickle jar Iono. What is with all the what's with all the evolutions on the heads? We'll whip out your plushie. Do I have a plushie around here? I don't even think I have anything near me. Pickled Iono. Why is it only the evolutions on people's heads? What is going on here? Do we see Danglepult play Badoo, or do we just prefer Team Evo? I don't know if we saw the Badoo. They definitely have Team Evo, but they maybe also play Badoo. I'm not sure. Yeah, the Gator definitely runs Badoo. Yeah. Bro. There's no way. What? We went from a break to plushie watch to break? All right, dude, I'm going to bed. I'm too tired. I'm too tired for this. I can't stay up any longer. They trolled me, bro. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. All right, chat. I'm going to go ahead. If y'all want to catch the rest of the stream, I am tuckered out. I'm going to get some sleep. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll see y'all on Monday. Probably not going to stream Tuesday because PTCG Live is going to be down on Tuesday. But I'll be streaming tomorrow at some point, eventually. I'll be streaming on Monday. Probably not going to stream Tuesday because PTCG Live is down on Tuesday. And I leave for London on Wednesday. So, yeah, maybe I'll catch some of y'all in London. Feel free to say what's up if you catch me in London. And I'll be back again. I think I get back Sunday, actually. So I'll go through my meal prep laundry on Monday, and then I'll probably stream it again on Tuesday after UIC. But yeah, I put the link for the stream in the chat. Check it out if you want. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace. Have a good night. Enjoy the finals if you stay up and watch it. But if not, yeah, good night. Goodbye. Goodbye.